I see.
when it's loading.
Yeah, no, I haven't actually played this game in a while, so I didn't remember that. Thanks for coming in, Smallest of Mobs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, now you get your wax in.
Well, I sure made use of that.
So I am good, Lawrence. Getting a little EP again,
Alright,
but
come on, come on. Alright, you know what? I think I'm just gonna take the L on this one.
Yeah, you don't want to keep going with it.
We've established the mechanic of the boss. I'm happy with that. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Well, I think that's enough Castle Crashers for the time being, as we've now entered 6 a.m.
Alright. I will figure out how to, yep. Wait for my computer to process that I've left the game. Alright,
Welcome
let's
home.
grab one more thing. I will leave you with one last present.
Okay.
One last gifty wifty. Alright, I'm realizing I haven't saved any of this information, so dang, Nevin.
Good night, PT. Thank you for hanging out and for the donations as well.
Yeah, good night. Thank you.
Who the hell are you?
Alright, one last.
Oh, Alien, you shouldn't have. You really should.
Oh.
I wanna date Serpais. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, you can't do this to me. Okay, well, the absolute madman, he did it. Alienoid. Friend
I had
of,
to leave on a good note.
friend of Deacon Reconstruction, Walk-Arounder, Spriter, and many other things, has just beaten our 6,000 goal for Gaza. May everyone in the chat please give this man a round of applause. Like, seriously, man, you have donated so much today. Like, I really can't say that I appreciate it enough. I can't wait to send this out. And yeah, officially
It's been a pleasure.
Vast Air Dating Sim will be in development. We will do the poll sometime later when we don't have only 62 viewers.
I will say there's an obvious answer and a correct answer.
Which will you take? What path will you choose?
Don't disappoint me, everyone.
Yeah, don't disappoint any of us. There are a lot of good characters that you can pick and a lot of bad ones that you can pick.
There's a lot at stake here.
Remember, I'm the person that does a lot of coding for the game, so there's a very real chance that I'm going to be responsible for making this.
Also, now can you please tag us in the poll on Discord so we can vote when we wake up? Yeah, it really just depends on when we decide to do it. I'm not really sure when the best option will be. I might make it just like a general, like all fandom poll, just so we can get the most amount of results possible. But we'll figure that out later. Because right now, before Alienoid goes, we're gonna go to our first stretch goal, and that is a Q&A that me and Andrew, or that me and Heather had with Andrew Hussey. We will release this to the public and have it properly formatted.
Man, I'm really hoping to wake up to learn that this has been met.
Yeah, no, I think this one's gonna be
nice.
really interesting. Originally, we were going to have this lower, but it just wound up needing to go here due to reasons. I really hope you guys get this one. We asked Andrew some really interesting questions, and we're going to be able to give him some really interesting answers. We just weren't able to do it before the stream. So, if you guys want to see our joint... Woo! If I could keep my mic from falling. If you guys want to see our joint Q&A with Andrew Hussey and want to see that get posted in the next few days or so, even though we've hit our goal and you guys have all done great work, we still aren't done yet. We still have about 6 hours or so to stream and a lot more money that could hypothetically be raised. So keep the stream going. Keep eyes on what we're doing on our socials. I will definitely show more of the music previews that we haven't seen yet. I will be doing a ping in the Vastera server to get the early birds in here soon. And hopefully we can smash this goal and maybe even the next couple stretch goals that we have. Who knows? Only time will tell. When we get back, I'm going to be playing a game that is long since requested of me to show off. We're going to do a little bit of Simpsons Hit and Run, and we will do that as soon as I get back in about 10 minutes or so to get myself something to eat and just generally kind of stretch my legs a bit. So don't go anywhere. The Vastera 13th anniversary stream continues into the morning of the 23rd here in just a few minutes. Stick around.
Happy birthday.
I lied, actually. I'm back really quick because Marcy just brought something up to me. Yep, sorry about the loudness there. Marcy actually brought something up to me. Since I'm going to be gone for about 10 minutes, I can play the dub of Post Incursion that Rom, Marcy, and their friend did. They really killed it. I'm going to just bring that up in Firefox and let that roll while I'm out. So let me get that up real quick.
All right, I'm going to officially take my leave for now. It's been a pleasure.
No, absolutely. Thanks for joining us, Alien.
Bye, Alien.
Thank you for all the donations. Thank you for getting us past our goal. You really made this the best birthday a Bartman could ask for. I'll talk to you later.
All right, catch you on the Flippy Dippy.
As the record shows, you're nowhere near as confident without protection and contingencies. Will you just sit there and grieve? Or are you going to... Good answer.
This sword isn't like the last. It's real. Where did you get this? It was you. wasn't it? You're the one who killed her.
What killed me was my own ignorance.
I was a dogged fool who believed my commitment to duty was enough to save me.
The very same standards of greatness I passed down to you. Don't you understand?
Our legacy is the broken system we spent our whole lives rising up and propping up. Isn't it miserable?
I always liked him more. You remind me too much of myself.
That's what you preach.
What you wanted never mattered much. Not to me.
As if you could ever know what I've been through.
Miffy, did you forget? I know everything about you.
Liar!
Carry that sword like a bruise. Pathetic. Focus, Miss Hagrid. Shall we wear twin veils? All the remorse, all the mistakes. There is so much to mourn. Finally, we match. Isn't that what you always wanted? To be like me.
Shut up!
You let me go. You let it happen. Because you cared too much. You're weak.
Stop it!
Look at the scared little girl. Play pretend like she knows.
You have no right to decide who I am! Don't you ever try and guilt me. You know nothing of me, and you know nothing of Cecily Eopara!
I know that you must really hate her if you're willing to stab your own caretaker with such patrol. They never had the heart to tell you, did they? But I trust you don't need me to spell it out at this point. Her life was mine to extinguish. A piece of the past that needed to rot away.
Just bleed out and die already!
Proserpina here was simply a memento. One that I no longer acquire. You're all so blinded by the delusion of your work, moving your little chess pieces inside that ivory tower. I spent sweeps studying the paths this world could take, watching every prospect of your life play out. I've seen the best of you, the worst of you, the grand effect you have on your peers on this planet. Were the circumstances different by even the slightest margin, you'd be no better than me. I'm the one you know nothing about. Because if you did, you would have been smarter than to try and hurt me. Despite all your calluses, all that training, the way she tried to beat the self-preservation out of you, you still fear pain. You run from it. As for me, pain is power!
Quit struggling. Embrace the responsibility you've been bestowed with.
I have! I already did that! I've been giving all of myself to your damn legacy for as long as I can remember!
Why bother fighting when you recognize that I was right then?
Because I can still do more than lie down and think about everything I did wrong. You said my application of mind was sloppy, right? That you wanted to see something refined? I can do that. I spent sweeps neglecting to eat or sleep because I was too busy burying myself under texts about infrastructure, machinery, weapons, and the history you went out of your way to hide. So I could impress you, build a better world. And I had to train my brain to compensate for when my body would give out.
You're going to be using that method? There's a limit to what you can do while under excessive physical duress. Eidolon is dangerous. This isn't study hall. The only thing enacting conscious physiological control is going to accomplish is getting us killed.
Well, if it makes things right, I'm willing to die for what I believe in. Just another way we're different.
That helps no one, Zestro. Perhaps let Miss Heckrix...
It's going to help everyone! And I'm going to help her! Besides, I already told you, you may be stuck here with me, but I'm not going to let you control me. This isn't your choice. It's mine.
Scour the perimeter of the stronghold. Don't let a single extraneous cast member escape. Drinking every last drop of power from their reserves is our top priority. Slaughter with prejudice, and ensure their bodies aren't recognizable. None of them deserve to be more than mangled pulp. As for the rest of the pickings, well, discretion is hardly necessary. As if to deride me yet again with his mere presence, the prodigal heir returns. Look at me fumbling my own directives. Good thing you lot are meant to do as I say, not as I do. Seinru, my heart, relinquish control of this one to me. I'll make good use of it. You're at a disadvantage, Sestro. Fighting against a man with nothing to lose with the weight of the world on your shoulders. You always will be. It's a pointless struggle.
That's not true. You did exactly what I wanted.
Have you ever thought about those old spiritual beliefs tied to alchemics? They can be traced as far back as the Renaissance. Earlier than that, even. It goes like this. The All-Mother is the ultimate thaumaturgist. With ease, she builds up existence with all of her aspects. And the Not-Father's influence over them can only undo what she creates. Thesis and antithesis. It's an unfair judgment, don't you think? Perhaps he has no control over his own workings. Besides, you push the balance too far in either direction and the whole thing comes tumbling down, down, down. Endings always sound so scary. People dislike finality. It's easy to vilify that which destroys, but a body cannot sustain infinite growth. Not even hers, content in its streaming as it is. Imbalance is a symptom of sickness. It means that something requires excising. You found the place where dreams go to die, brother.
You're not concerned that I'm here?
Hardly. It's an impressive little trick, but my body won't stop fighting just because you've gotten in my head for a few seconds. You'll be done away with soon enough. I'll humor you, though. To what do I owe this mindful social call?
Well, I figured that since you think we're so similar, we should get to know each other better.
Oh, that's cute. You're actually out of ideas. I'd wager the old man gave you all that you need to know. You were made to carry me like dead weight, weren't you? He did something to your little think pad. Seems like some plans never change. Besides, I already know more about you than I'd ever care to.
You're right. I guess I found myself in possession of rather invasive insider info, honestly. Looking at you, it gives me vague recollections, like there's a phantom imprint of the past. It's a bit disorienting, actually. But that's not the same as knowing someone. This is the first time we've ever met. And bad first impressions aside, I don't think you know enough about me to hold a grudge. So let me give you a good reason.
What? No! No! I don't want to see! Damn you! You can't bury me under these lies, Sestro! I won't stop until I tear everything apart! You'll never be rid of me! I'll ruin you! Everything you hold dear! Even if...
I'm fading. Won't be able to hold on much longer. But I'll be damned if I prove the old man right. Please, someone, make good use of this. Rodere, Turnin, get them out.
Even if it's the last thing anyone ever does! Bad choice. gonna feel a little prick. You got B12, throw it through your system.
Better lose that boyfriend before I fist him.
B12 will make you feel all bright and alert.
Lay down on my bed and take off your shirt.
Boys 12, the biggest boy band, and that's for sure. More boys than I think you've ever seen before. Dark leafy greens will give you other things, but you get B12 when my man sings. Oh, girl, you need a shot of B12.
Break it down.
I'm B1 and I'm tons of fun.
I'm B2, I wanna get with you.
I'm B3, wanna be with me.
I'm B4 and I'll make you sore.
I'm B5, I make you feel alive.
I'm B6, I'll pick up sticks.
I'm B7, I'll take you to heaven.
I'm B8 and I am great.
I'm B9 and I'm so fine. I'm B10, I remember when.
I'm B11, I'm in love with B7.
I'm B12 in word.
Boys 12. Girl, you need a shot of B12. You know you do.
Roll call. Georgie, Percy, TJ, Parker,
Steve, Snuff, Victor.
Abraham,
Borders.
Abraham H.
and Constantine.
Girl, you need a shot of B12.
Let's hear about the boys.
Bad boy.
Japanese.
My sister died.
I'm sweet.
I can sing gorgeous.
I'm B8. I've got the penis of a man.
My parents got divorced.
Hypoglycemic.
I'm grumpy.
I'm sleepy. And together we are.
Boys 12. Girl, you need a shot of B12. You know you do. Girl, you want a shot of Boys 12. It's overdue.
Oh gee, I wonder who put on Shot of B12 from hit series American Dad on TBS. It might have been one of the only other people in here with me.
I don't know who it was.
I think it was Bart. He's got pretty eclectic tastes. Anyways, hi chat. We're back once again.
Hello.
Hi Heather.
Hi.
I'm having a repeat breakfast. I'm having another piece of cake and some Mountain Dew Code Red because I feel like I need to, because this is really just kind of a continuation of the birthday celebration, so I might as well just relive it again.
Of course.
So real quick, before we get back into doing everything we need to be doing, I'm going to make a quick announcement on the Deacon Reconstruction, or rather, the Vast Error. I can't fucking talk. We're at the point of the night where I'm just tripping over my own words. I need to make a post on the Vast Error Discord that we are now in morning mode. And after I do that, I'm going to play the rest of the music previews, because we've smashed the goal. I think we've long since earned all of the other music previews. We just haven't gotten to them yet. And
Yeah.
after that, I'll boot up some Hit and Run, and we'll go to town.
Yeah, I love morning mode.
Yeah, morning mode for Bart's demise. Bart, die.
Yeah, it was just his corpse left in the chair. He's gone forever. Yeah. Yeah. Cat's just standing on my headboard, crying at me.
It's probably because of Bart's death, I'd assume.
Yeah.
I'd be pretty sad about it too.
He's devastated. I know. I said that. And he just kind of stopped and slowly looked down like he was deep in mourning.
Austin, are you a hydro homie? I am not really a hydro homie. I do drink water, especially more than I used to, but I am most certainly not a sole water drinker. I enjoy many a beverage. I like soda the most, mostly just because the caffeination helps me with my lack of ADHD medication. But also, I just think they taste good. I think they feel good in the mouth. I like hot teas, especially milk teas. I like water when it's ice cold. I'm also a milk fan. You might not know this. I like milk. I like chocolate milk, and I like whole milk. I think those are great. Coffee's okay sometimes. I really prefer iced coffee and like frappuccinos and such. I also like juice. I like lemonade. I like apple juice.
3, 2, 2,
Friskazone, thank you for another $3.22 donation. Bart is dead. Long live Bart. Hey, I'm here. That's proof enough that Bart still lives. Okay, I got that out. So, let us watch the rest of our music previews, shall we? Here we go, starting with a track from Koba, known as They're Mad. Good morning, Vaster. Vaster Nation, rise up. This is a track from Veritas Yune, Lovely Very, with the voice of an angel, with Solana Bloom. We got a couple tracks from Rainy here in a row, both of them unnamed. This is a Cadless track. Obviously, this is an Orca track. This is the last of Gumi's solo cuts. This is called Sanguine Rain. What am I eating? I'm eating my yearly allotted amount of funfetti cake. It's so good. Good morning, Vast Errors. Thank you all for coming back in. And then our last music preview. Number 16, a final, unnamed track from Rainy. This one's about Serpais. Very relevant. And that's it. That's all the music previews. You've gotten through all the panel redraws, all the music previews, and all the messages from beyond. Congratulations, chat. You all have done a fantastic job raising money for Palestinians in need of aid and relief, and I could not be more proud of you on this holiest of days. Let's keep that traction going. I think at the very least, it would be awesome to get this Q&A with Andrew Hussey posted. Probably, I believe it's their first, if you want to count it as an interview, in a long while, and we had the privilege to make it happen. And I think it would be a real shame if this didn't get released to the public. Oh yeah, we hit 6,000 a little while ago. Alien was the final donator to get us past that threshold. We're now officially over 6,000. Yeah, first interview since like the Polygon one in 2022, 2021. Yeah, right after Cyclonials released. Which, Cyclonials is good. I'm a fan of it. You guys should give it a play if you haven't.
Hey, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
I posted something very important on the Twitter. Think you should take a look at it.
Is it what I think it is?
Just take a look at it.
Yeah. Everyone, go look at the Deacon Reconstruction Twitter real quick. I'd put it on the screen, but my hands are covered in frosting. I still remember when the High Swap interview happened and they explicitly talked about Let's Read Homestuck. That was insane. I remember that. That was insane. It's still kind of insane. Like, I don't know. I don't really think it's, like, that odd for creators to mention fan creations, especially if they're prolific. But, like, I don't know. Just something about, like, the enigmaticism of Homestuck really kind of just makes it come across like a slap in the face, but a good way. It's just like, wow. Ooh. Ooh, ow. Ooh, 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 ooh. Austin Auto Punch Out. You know, if you weren't here during the My Little Pony fanfic read, good. I know this VOD's gonna be up forever, but I'm glad you weren't here. I could barely get through that. I'm lucky I still have teeth.
I think it was one of our shining moments of the stream, though, honestly.
No, I mean, it is what the people wanted. It just so happens what the people want hurts me the most.
I know. But you chose this.
I did. You gotta do what you gotta do for content. Alright, let me get a few sippies going. Get some more oh, Vast Error is still trending on Twitter, nice.
Let's go.
Let me get a few sippies going, get some more sugar in me, and then we'll get some simpin' rolling. I hope I will actually be able to play it. Because here's the thing, I was able to download the ROM, not to be confused with our musician friend of the same name. I was able to download the ROM just fine, but I don't know if I will actually be able to play it without a GameCube controller. Because, like, we have a GameCube controller. We have a lot of old consoles here at our place, but I don't really have anywhere to plug it in. No, I should be able to? Okay. Alright, Austin, Heather, I'm going the fuck to sleep. It's been a blast and an honor to do this with you two. I'm so proud of us. Good luck in the final stretch. Thank you so much, Austin Wynn. You've done a great job getting things set up. I really appreciate all the time and dedication. I'm sorry we didn't get to do Pokemon Showdown, but maybe another stream, eh? Have a good rest, man. Alright. No more dilly-dallying. Let's get Dolphin up. I can't believe I just, like, unironically said dilly-dallying. Is this what happens when you get older? Are you just okay with stuff like that?
You're a changed man.
Yeah.
It's either that or the sleep deprivation.
Maybe a bit of both. I don't know if I'll ever be normal again. I'd let that go. TV with the $40. Congrats on 13 years and thank you for doing this. You are so welcome, and thank you for your wonderful extra added instrumental and guitar work on Go Beyond and Fight Further. You and Rainy and Marcy all really killed it. Also, I just love your music in general. Your stuff on LoFam 5, both parts if I'm not mistaken. Fan-fucking-tastic. Keep on shredding out there, dog. Is Austin normal? No. I haven't been normal in a long time.
Hey, what kind of question is that? I guess should be obvious.
Oh, also, chat. I almost forgot to mention this. But I saw the number up there due to TV's donation, and it reminded me. There is another goal that is not listed in the goal list because it's a secret. It's a special secret. But I'll just say, if there is a 4th 6 where that 0 is, something special will happen. That's all I'll say for now. Yeah, also don't worry, I know that the hit and run is not showing yet. I'm just futzing around with it a bit. There we go.
Oh, radical.
Actually, chat, I've got a question. Would you rather me play this game in, like, a 4x3 with something in the background, or would you rather me stretch it out to full screen? Because it kind of looks like ass. Four by 3 with Subway Surfers. Give us a TikTok. 4-3 with background. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Austin put a fixed BRB screen in the assets.
Oh, I'll have to get that later then.
Calibart Man. I didn't do it.
Yeah, this is about good. Here we go, chat. How's this look? You guys okay with this? Yeah?
I think it looks good.
Okay. I just gotta find out what start is.
Are you really gonna play with the keyboard?
I don't have anything else I can use. I mean, I know you have the Xbox controller, but I don't really have a good place to plug it in at.
You don't have a USB for it?
I don't think so.
I think playing with the mouse and keyboard is funny.
I also think it's funny. Yeah, I actually would like to see real quick just how exactly to control this. Controllers, keyboard controller, configure. Okay. Okay, let me just configure my keyboard controls real quick and we'll get it.
Calibart Man. I didn't do it.
What is start? Return. That sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave this up. There we go. So I used to play this game a lot as a kid, as I'm sure you can probably tell if you know anything about me. And when I was younger and I used to rent it from Blockbuster all the time, I would make it my life's mission to play as Homer in like the first level, find Milhouse and make his life a living hell. I would just like kick him endlessly and I would try and get him to fall off cliffs.
Good. I love those funny little things you get in your brain to do with video games, especially as a kid.
Oh yeah, I also really like this menu screen because there's just some fun shit going on here. Just fun shit going on in the window. They put a lot of love into this game and they really didn't need to. Okay, hold on. Let me put up the controls again real quick. Okay. X.
Hey! I'm endorsing a new cola, kids. And this one isn't poisonous to anybody.
That we know of.
New and improved Buzz Cola is made from only the finest sugars and waters. Plus, it has a special ingredient, too hot for the FDA.
Really enjoyed some of the Scooby-Doo games as a kid.
What did you think about Night of a Thousand Frights?
I think that was the one I played the most, but I played think that's the one it was. I got it on PS2. Because I know there was like different versions of it too, right?
Yeah, no, there were.
They weren't the same. And I got it by such just like random coincidence. I didn't know it existed. I didn't ask for it or anything. I was just homesick from school one day, and my dad comes home and he's just like, "I bought you a video game," and he handed me the Scooby Doo game. He's never done anything else like that, and I was just like, "Thank you."
This game corrupts so. This game also corrupts so well. Oh, I don't doubt it.
Well, I bet, yeah. I love old game corruption.
Oh nope, we've already gone into wife abuse.
I love her flailing.
Talk to Marge. Marg. Please, can you please stop swimming in midair? I'm not even. I'm just. I need to get Kohler. We're living in a Kohler world, Marge. I've got cholera. Okay, I gotta figure out what this button is. I'm gonna have to like slowly, bit by bit, learn how to do keyboard controls on this GameCube game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Y is S. Got it.
Okay, homeboy, here's how you drive this thing. Press the A button to accelerate and use the control stick to steer. The X button brake and reverse. And the B button is
Barm. Let me in the vehicle. Yeah, we're not doing any missions or anything, chat. We don't have time for that. We're just gonna drive around like a maniac. We're gonna look around at Spingfeld.
That's the stuff, psycho. And so it begins.
We should mod this game to be Vastera themed. I agree.
Cool.
Oh my god, I forgot how heinous the fucking tutorial is.
So would that just be next time Vast Error GTA 5?
I think that'd be great fun.
Yeah.
I like how since we're not gonna do the mission, Marge is just gonna be in the upper left-hand corner the entire time, watching over us. Guardian angel.
Protecting you, even though you like threw her to the ground like 3 times.
Yeah, also, this is probably like, oh no, Homer, you need to go back in the car. How do I reverse? Okay.
Homer! You run into that wall so sensually.
Motherly love. S. How do I back up? Oh no, I should have actually played the tutorial. I'm just like Aaron Hansen.
Oh, this game sucks.
Oh.
Should be B. Okay, yeah, I gotta hit Z. Nope, that's not working. Oh, Q. That's stupid.
Didn't you
This
think
game
they agreed?
sucks. Homer the car. Homer.
Hey, Austin.
Uh-huh.
Do you think Aaron Hansen should make a sequelitis about this in Road Rage?
Yes. Okay, chat. I have a very important question to you for you Simpsons fans in the chat. What are your thoughts on the Homer Marge marriage debate? Do you think that they should get divorced, or do you think that they're actually a loving family in the right hands? Because, like, obviously everything is dependent on the writer, but do you think Homer and Marge's relationship is fundamentally flawed? Yeah. I'd like you all to extrapolate. Please give your reasons. Please sit down. I'm here to debate The Simpsons with you.
I think she'd be happier with me.
You say that about every woman.
I mean, Marcy might be right, but
we cannot simply look at this through a queer lens. We have to look at this through objective canonical fact.
Always an appropriate response in the face of the unknown.
Because, like, yes, of course I would want to date Marge Simpson, but I want to know about her relationship with Homie. Homie the clown. Every relationship has its ups and downs. Homer and Marge are no different. Also, yo, lol. Hi, Quintus. Nice to be here. A queer lens is the only lens I know. Yeah, all marriage is gay marriage. Hey, guys, I think I'm stuck.
Consider the canonical subtext between Marge and Maud Flanders.
They don't really have anything like that. I'd argue that she has more, like, queer chemistry with, like, bit female characters than she does with Maud. Like, I mean, Homer imagines them making out a couple times, but that's just because Homer's a pig.
Maybe he was just seeing what was actually happening.
Yeah, maybe he was just fearing for his relationship. Okay, yeah, let's read this in the chat. Their relationship is better than Peter and Lois, but Homer and Marge have more happy moments. It's flawed, but they can fix it, I think. If they are committed to this relationship, they will be committed to remedying it. But it's worth mentioning, I've watched very few episodes of The Simpsons. I believe they shouldn't divorce because they balance each other out. Marge loves Homer in the way that she provides her acts of service, and Homer allows her a certain freedom even in their disagreements. They're a cute couple. Chamber Cultist, I completely agree with you. I think you're seeing the truth in all of this. Oh my god, it's Lenny! Hey Homer, what'd you do? Get controlled by a keyboard or something?
Oh, you shit at video games, Homer.
You know, IGN's gonna give you a 4 out of 10 over your gameplay, Homer.
That's worse than Sonic Unleashed, Homer.
I love just hearing Marcy in the background.
Hey Homer, I just got those shins the other day.
Oh, kick him down the road.
We gotta get the cops on us. I'm not afraid of anything. Face me. Parkour! Not Lenny! I can't believe Lenny got us fined $50. Oh wait, Homer's stimming. Do the Homer stim. I thought you said Marge were incompetent.
Marge, we're incompetent.
Also, I don't think you're doing Homer. I think you're going into Plankton.
Marge, you will get me the Krabby Patty formula.
Garen, my computer wife, I have found out that Marge's hair contains the Krabby Patty secret formula. It's made out of raucous meat.
Garen, my computer trad wife.
Give me your crunchy cola car.
Feel free to get a ride from anybody you see on the street. We Simpsons have done a lot for Springfield, so it's okay to get something back.
That's true. Bart, you never steer me wrong. Bart, you are wise. Press Y to get in car. I know!
To get me car.
SpongeBob, me boy, get into the crusty car. I don't think this guy can get out. No, wait, no, he proved me wrong. Q. God damn it. Oh god, this car might be the worst controlling thing I've played. That this might actually be worse than the Toontown White Boy car. Homer. Oh no, the wasps. You gotta get out of here. The voice in the back is amazing. I missed who they were. That's my roommate and co-worker, Marcy Hobbs Nazumi VA. She's been helping with the stream the whole time.
Yeah. I killed Bart.
She killed Bart, and yet it wasn't enough.
Wow, we really Homerized that car. Don't worry, just sit tight for a few seconds and everything will be as good as new. Why? Who knows? I just reads what they tells me.
Homer's little jaunt. Okay, guys, we gotta do some platforming to get the Psy cards. I mean simp cards. I mean.
We know how famously good you are at that.
The Homer double jump. Homer vaporize.
Wait a minute, I thought only trans women could double jump.
Hmm.
There's still room to save this.
Homer Death Blast. No, we haven't unlocked that yet. Homer Vaporwave. Homer Sour Cream and Onion Chip. I'm working on a Mert track as we speak. Well, this will be good background music for it. This isn't even music. I'm just talking.
This shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
This shit don't mean nothing to me, man. This shit don't mean nothing to me, Marge.
Homie, this shit means everything to me.
I wonder how long it would take you to speedrun Hit and Run if you just never touched a vehicle.
Well, I think that presents a problem. Considering all of the missions are vehicle-based.
Not all of them, there are platforming sections. Turn radius. Speed run, emphasis on run. You're walking.
I'm walking.
A few people I like to call losers. Maybe they need a ride, or maybe they need help. Whatever, the point is, once you've helped them out, they will be available to help drive your lazy butt around.
I don't care about that. School bus. I gotta go see my lovely wife, Marg. Markiplier. Microwave, Marge Crowave. Markiplier. Margie Boo. Margarine. I can't believe it's not Marge.
Hello everybody, my name is Marge Simpson and today we're playing The Simpsons Hit and Run.
Now I've gotten a lot of requests for this game.
My friend Yummy Mash played it and said it was really good.
Never play Five Nights at Homer's. Worst mistake of my life. Man, it's such a beautiful day outside. Don't you agree, sir? I like your turtleneck. Yeah, Guyon is the most powerful character in Vast Error, but even he cowers in fear at Bart. Oh yeah, Bart could absolutely take Guy on in a 1v1. He's the only one that can. What does this lady do? What are you running for? I haven't even done anything to you. I'll give you a reason to run. Oh, but I do. I have 5 hours for this. Hop the fence. Chat, how do I jump? Chat! Chat! Teach me how to jump! Stop hitting women. I can't! It's just in my nature.
Chat, don't clip that.
Yeah, chat, don't clip that! Wow, Austin Otto escapes the cops by doing nothing.
They took pity on you for not knowing how to jump.
Press Alt F4 for special attack. No. Nice try, buddy. We gotta go to Flanders' house to get the Flanders secret. We gotta find the Bible on top of his house.
Hey, I heard that if you delete System 32, you unlock Homer Death Blast.
Oh well, I mean if that's the case.
Hey, Austin. The sun's up.
I know. That's why we're playing The Simpsons Hit and Run. It's as yellow as the sun. We're up bright and early. It's a beautiful day in Springfield, USA.
Birds are singing.
Birds are singing. Flowers are blooming. On days like these, little brats like you should be strangled in hell. Why, you little... Oh! Austin, which members of B12 correlate to which VE cast members? Look at Claudio's newest wallpaper and come back to me.
Oh.
No, I'm just trying to talk to you, Marge.
Sam,
Marge,
are
I
you
just
leaving her again?
Marge, I just want to talk to you. I want to communicate. I want to make our relationship better.
Oh, must have been one of our kids. Probably Millhouse. Sweet.
Get into my vehicle. Oh yeah, I don't have that anymore.
Can you steal me?
But it's okay. No, not that one.
No?
Not that one.
I see. This one?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I need to find the perfect car.
Okay.
I need to find Millhouse. I need to find Millpool. Do you think Homer knows how to do a 4-point turn?
No.
Do you think I could teach him? I need to find MILF House. Mrs. Van Houten, I believe, is still available. I don't think Homer can count to 4. Well, I mean, he has a crayon lodge in his brain, but there's nothing saying that he can't count to 4. He knows how to do donuts. True!
Okay, that's a lawsuit. Look, that wasn't part of the deal.
What? Wait, was I? Why does this guy look like a Psychonauts character inside the car? Like, chat, you're seeing this too, right? Like, if I could look at it at the right angle, I know that's his hand. It kind of just looks like he has a big mouth, though.
Yeah.
That's Gluppy Shingleton, my favorite secondary character on The Simpsons. Gluppy, you're blocking the button. Gluppy, please. Gluppy, lead a plentiful life as an Octodad on TLC.
Oh, I hope do not press means press right away.
Homer, please.
Dingy goes up.
Homer.
What's this do?
Homer. Peter.
Bouncy, bouncy.
Homer Simpson chicken fight MP4. Also, I'm doing this quick. I know. It's almost like I played this game before or something.
Coin.
Bitcoin. Bitcoin for Donut Ethereum.
Soaring like a candy wrapper in an updraft.
Wrench. Marge will like this. Collection for Marge. I run the quickie mart. Now here's the tricky part.
You can go inside certain buildings by pressing the Y button.
I don't think that's true.
I agree to do this stupid tutorial and it's so boring.
I don't think that's true. I'm hitting the X button. What did they mean by that? Can I watch this old man get shot?
What?
All I know is pain.
Me too, Molman. Apu.
Hey, Apu, give me a cola and I need another.
How am I holding up? I'm doing okay. I'm not really tired so much as I am just like losing sanity. Collect.
I keep getting like a burst of energy, like, oh yeah, I'm great, I'm fine, and then I get really sleepy again for just like a few minutes, and I'm like, no, I'm good.
Yeah, there's just a constant vicious cycle.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Gluggy remained here for me. The fish! Gluggy, the fish!
Oh.
Look at, oh my
That's
god.
amazing.
His eyes. Oh.
So, I like how you didn't, like, steal the car from the person driving it, but
no, I
the
like
car, like, registers as yours, but the person's still there.
No, I like sat in his lap. It's like, you remember when you were a kid, and your parents would, like, let you sit in their lap with them, and you could, like, pretend to drive the car or whatever? That's what he was letting Homer do.
I see.
Yeah, in 5 hours, I need to see, not $500, I need to see $600 on my desk within, yesterday.
Oh.
On my desk. Gotta go back home to Marge. Marge needs her pregnancy ice cream.
I really like how they all have the same flailing animation when you knock them over.
It's kind of like how in Toontown they all have the same, like, jump animation. It's literally just as good as it. Okay, Glungy, you go take that into the shop. My silly meter is rising.
Homie, Lisa left for school without her science.
Lisa left school without her braces.
Oh, do I have to?
You can drop it off on the way to work.
And I have to go to work?
Talk to Marge.
I missed Town.
Let's do this thing.
I gotta bring Lisa her Florida.
Her Florida?
Yeah.
What?
That was her diorama of Florida.
Oh.
Talk to Marge. She misses you. You're growing apart. You guys should play more Toontown. No, that ship has sailed for now. We have other things we gotta be doing, like taking Lisa her kidneys.
Another time.
I lied, Heather. It wasn't Florida. It's her kidneys. Her kidney dioramas. Oh my god, Glungle! My cousin Glungle is in the car. Homer Marge fandom is failing. Donate $600 if you're a true simp son. Gotta go to church.
I owe everything to Mother's watchful eye and stern hand.
Oh, that was a race? I wasn't paying attention at all. I've played this game like 5 million times and I'm just like, I'm not retaining any information right now.
Let's roll.
We're the sauce on your steak, we're the cheese in your cake. We put the spring in Springfield. We put the spring in Springfield. Principal.
You're doing great.
Principal Skinner, I'm not gonna let you give Lisa the steamed ham report. Never mind, I will. You win this round, Seymour. Principal Skinner, give Lisa her kidneys, or else I'll have you expelled. Dahlia, thank you for the $30 donation. Hang in there, Austin. Only 5 more hours to go. Yeah, I know. I got it. Trust me, like I said, it's not exactly sleepiness. This game is just kind of driving me insane. Quick, random Vastera character. Pascal. Everyone's favorite character, Pascal.
Oh yeah, I love Pascal, dude.
Oh yeah, true. Also love Pascal.
You doing okay, Austin? Simpson.
I think that's just gonna be the common question now. People are just gonna keep asking if you're alright because honestly you kinda almost sound like you're drunk.
Simpin.
Uh-huh. Q.
Guys, I got bad news. I don't think I'm gonna be beating Principal Skinner this time.
I'm a little too fucked up for that.
No, wait, hold on. I'm catching up. I'm catching up. No, I'm not.
You say as you don't turn at all.
Homer, get your head in the fucking game. Lock the fuck in.
Clearly it's his cousin's fault.
Yeah, fucking Gluppo. I like how I keep changing his name every fucking time. I like every time I fail the mission, it's a new cousin.
They actually cycle through because each time one of them dies.
Yeah. Nobody weeps for these cousins. I'm a lean, mean Simpson machine.
I just imagine, like, Homer, what army? What army?
Look around you, Flanders! Guys, I have great news. I'm beating Skinner.
Sure. Just keep it that way.
I'm locking the fuck in. Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Yeah.
Thank you, Grungo. He has a, yeah, he does have a wedgie, that's true. Homer, reunite with your loving wife and daughter. Yeah. Casey Simpson. I want to know. Talk to Liba. Lisa. Your kidney. Chat cheat.
Why does she look like that?
No, no.
She sidestepped you.
No, she fucking parried me. She dodged me. She knew.
Well, we know Lisa's the strongest of them all.
Lisa's powers are hidden behind 7 gates.
Yeah, she's like Rock Lee.
Yo, do you remember when Lisa dropped the training weights in the Ralph Wiggum arc? Yes.
Thanks for bringing me my model of the digestive system. Hey, where's the gallbladder?
I got hungry and it was a fig.
It was modeling clay.
No.
By the way, Dad, Mom called. She says she needs to talk to you at home before you go to work.
Oh, that was too easy.
Oh no, I gotta go home and talk to my wife.
Yeah, what's wrong with that, huh?
I don't know if Homer is ready to mend the relationship yet. Homer's got a strong fear of intimacy. Instilled by him by his grandpa Simpson. Do you think the Simpsons can beat the yeah, the Simpsons? Do you think the Simpsons will be able to escape the cycle of generational trauma?
No.
I think they should let Rebecca Sugar write a few episodes of The Simpsons. I'm not going anywhere with that. There's no commentary to this. I just think she should. I'm begging you to press S to stop the tutorial. I'm trying! I've been pressing it the entire damn time! It just won't let me do it! Where did you spawn from? Rebecca Sugar saved The Simpsons. What would happen if Murray and Bart fused? Something I could not ever dare to dream of.
It depends on whether they do the dance or use the Botara earring.
I think what you should all do is you should draw a like a collection of main 12 Super Saiyan forms. Like instead of pure cells, there's a probability where the main cast all get different versions of Super Saiyan.
Ooh.
Honey, I'm up.
Homie, I just can't take the glowing blue door anymore.
Yeah. Homer, I keep taking medicine for my gradient and it won't go away.
I wish I could get rid of my gradient.
Why me? I'm the world's greatest neighbor. I even have a mug to that effect.
Yo, Homer drinks mug. Shout out to Homer.
Yeah.
Handers. Everyone does a Ned Flanders.
I'm all in a dither, Homer. So many of my possessions have disappeared. I called the police to find the culprit.
Culprit, eh?
My lawnmower, my cooler, my
Super
lawn chair,
Kelder.
my family portrait, even Rod's inhaler. What kind of sick individual would take this stuff?
Oh no, I borrowed all of Flanders' stuff. Quick, think of an excuse to get out of here.
The power of the
Excuse
7
me, I
misogyny
think I
emeralds.
have to shuck some corn.
Oh, I love shucking corn. How did Homer know? Okay, I'm checking the schedule. We're actually supposed to be in an incentive segment right now, but you guys have already blown through all of the incentives that we have so far and all of the different messages and stuff. Like, you guys fucking killed it. So we've still got about 35 minutes or so until we switch to the next game. So what do you guys think? You want to keep going with hit and run for a little bit? Toontown. Yes. Play hit and run. Yes. I need to see Sir Pays do the victory dance from Toontown. I think that would be fun. Okay. We're going to keep playing hit and run. I need to do Flanders' task. Otherwise, God will smite me where I stand. Also, chat, I need you guys to do me a favor. If you see Millhouse in the background anywhere, let me know. That guy owes me.
Oh no, it's Austin Otto. That's what Millhouse sounds like.
Yeah, honestly, that's not half bad.
It was my first try.
That was pretty good.
Oh, hey, I remember that joke. I think it's from Family Guy.
Millhouse, we need to cook. Millhouse, I don't know what you think you saw.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna find Flanders Tux.
Pizza cake.
Pizza cake, isn't that just lasagna?
Yeah.
I blame society.
Homer, how did you scatter all of this?
What's next? Flanders cooler. I gave it to Barney.
Oh my god, I can't even like think of something for him to like say that's funny. Just him saying, "Hi, Homer," is just funny enough.
Hey, Homer, did you hear that Rebecca Sugar's gonna write a few episodes of The Simpsons? That's great.
I knew Pendleton Ward when I was in art school, and his favorite thing was eating crop dust.
Hey, Homer, you hear a fast arrow?
Why no, Barney? No, I haven't.
It gets a little bit pretentious and it's a little bit too long. Wish they would just get back to the main cast already.
Oh my, I went on the Homestuck Reddit and I saw that they didn't like fast arrows. That informs my entire opinion about it. God, I yeah.
Almost done.
We gotta get Philander's family portrait. Hello? Homer old Homestuck fans hate Vast Error. What do we do? I can't even think of anything funny for this. I'm so sorry.
Where did I leave Rod's stupid inhaler?
Because I want you to get that ridiculous webcomic off the internet pronto. Release the hounds.
The one by Tim Buckley, sir?
No, Smithers. That one is a classic.
Where's Rod's inhaler?
I ate it. I'm sorry.
I mean, that was
It's not
that's what Homer was talking about a second ago. I thought
Yeah,
he,
yeah.
Yeah, he ate it. That was a spot on Mr. Crocker. I actually, me and Marcy have talked about this. I actually used to be able to do Mr. Crocker really well back in the day, but I don't think I can like do it now. Especially because like with Mr. Crocker, you really gotta belt it out. Like you gotta put your whole pussy into Mr. Crocker.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot about the rocket car! They have like secret cars in every level.
There's only one way you could get that much success with a shitty webcomic. Fairy godparents!
Hold on, let me get in this rocket car. Oh yeah, now we're cooking with gas. Never mind. You gotta put your whole pussy into Mr. Crocker. I said what I said. Homer accepts his fate. Nuclear bomb goes off. Speed is essential. Drive fast.
Yeah, I love in-game menu tips that are just like, hey, don't suck.
Austin, you're driving directly away from it. Yeah, that would have been nice for me to see like 2 minutes ago. Oh, it gives me the rocket car again. No, never mind. I'm a fucking genius.
Yay! Rocket car.
Oh wait, hold on. I have to do it all again. Yeah, so the thing, like, these cars all do have, like, different stats and stuff to them. The thing about the rocket car is that it's very powerful, it's very fast, but, yeah, it only takes, like, 2 hits and then it's fucking dead. Homer Simpson ass on my screen.
Wow.
Every time the Barney icon pops up.
Hey, Homer, you're running out of time!
Hey, Homer! What are you doing up there?
Oh, hey, Homer, I see you defying the laws of physics again. Sir Isaac Newton weeps at your material form.
Oh, I think I broke something.
Whoa, ass ahoy. Hey, Homer, what are you doing? Crick.
Not again.
Patrick, that it was Homer.
Yeah. Crick. Patrick, what are you doing? Crick.
Well, I may be baked, but I'm also tweaking.
Patrick's right spirit. I don't think I've left the stream. I don't think I have either. That's the scary thing.
Yeah, me neither.
on! When I see you fighting a giant chicken over there?
Please don't sue.
You know, guys, I didn't want to think of it this way, but I think I'm starting to get no choice. I don't think I'm very good at hit and run with keyboard controls.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I really like. I didn't want it to be this way, and you know, I really try my best, but I think
Didn't say it was funny.
I think I'm gonna have to talk to Barney.
Mm.
Reckless driving is my pet peeve. I wish I had a dog with a saddle.
Hey, Homer, I'm getting
Yep, just
deja
jump
vu.
over.
Haven't you seen me like 3 times already? I'm seeing double here. 8 homers. What Vast Error does to him, yeah.
Oh, Austin.
Mm-hmm.
Ron is also offering to hop on if you need any assistance staying alive.
Oh yeah, no, I mean if Rom wants to, I can get him on for this last little bit of hit and run here. We're almost going to be switching over to Scott Pilgrim here in a few minutes, so if Rom wants to be on for that, I think that'd be fun.
Because we didn't have a guest slotted for that, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Marcy, if you want to invite him to the server, just get him in.
Yippee!
I think I probably will be like a little less like loopy while playing Scott Pilgrim, just because I don't think it's as like monotonous as early hit and run is.
Yeah. It's hard for me just watching. I'm kind of like, Need more engagement.
Now, I know I'm no Germa985, but Germa985's hit and run videos are probably some of my favorite that he's ever done.
Oh, Sam.
Hmm.
Okay, last one. Now where did I leave Rod's stupid inhaler? Duh, on top of the dump truck. Another one? Ow, my head! Take that! I have no escape!
I gotta get Rod's rod.
Uh-huh.
His breathing, his tubes.
His tubes.
I love senselessly pushing. Now to return this stuff before the cops find me sitting around talking to myself.
Get back to Ned Flander.
Actually, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Should I just go in the library? Like, I've been yelling behind the curtains for like the past 40 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go to the library and just join call, go ahead.
I think that would be fine.
We're gonna drive up slowly. He'll never know what I did to his son. Let's just say he won't need his rod anymore.
Now, about the reward.
Thanks, neighbor. Here's your reward.
I'm so sorry you said throwing something in my DMs may or may not have to do with squirrels, and my first instinct was just that's not art, that's a hamster.
Alright, guys. We did it. We got Ned Flanders, his belongings back.
Good.
Okay, so I believe that's all the time we have for hit and run. It was definitely one of the times I've played Hit and Run.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, I definitely played it for you guys on stream. Am I a real person? You know, I wonder. I wonder sometimes. All right.
I'm not.
Chat. I will be back. We will be playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, with Rom M and Marcy in the background. Well, we still have quite a bit of donating left to do in these last few hours. I think it would be great if we could, at the very least, smash this next goal. If anybody has more to possibly give, any more people that they could possibly get in here. I know it's still pretty early, but, you know, while the clock is ticking, might as well get done as much as we possibly can. I'm gonna go ahead and, like, take a quick 5. Just, like, wash my eyes. Because, like, I'm not tired, but I can definitely feel them drying out. And, I'll be back. And we will continue the last stretch of this lovely stream together. For now, though, feel free to listen to the dulcet tones of Marcy taking my spot for just those last few precious seconds.
Hi, Marcy. Marcy.
Sorry, I forgot to switch my mic on.
Oh, I was like,
Anyway, hi, hello. I'm not behind a curtain anymore. How's it going, Heather?
Good. We're getting there. We're doing a good job. I'm proud of us.
I'm actually a little surprised that I'm not like completely dead at this point.
Me too. I mean, I definitely could be a lot better, but
Yeah,
it's to be expected.
But it happens.
It does. And, like, my perception of the passage of time was just completely shot. Like when I said the sun's out, is because I have like a blackout curtain over my window. So like the lighting in here did not change from around 4 p.m. yesterday to now.
I have 2 windows. One of them I was able to get a blackout curtain on, but then the second one we kept trying to like drill holes for the curtain rod above it, but like it had some weird like this house's walls are fucking weird. Like some of them are really easy to drill into and some are just like completely impossible.
Gotta love it.
But you know.
The little rod I have right now it's like a little spring loaded kind of thing. You just stick it in the window itself.
Yeah.
So I don't gotta drill anything. It kind of sucks, and winter will knock it down every now and then, but it's better than making holes in the wall.
That's true. I get
For
so
now, at
nervous
least.
whenever we have to do anything like that. I'm just like, oh god, what if I fuck up the wall? Okay, we are unmuted. I didn't know if we were or not.
Good. Yeah.
Oh, rum. Never thought I'd spend most of my Friday listening to a 40-year-old man talk about Vastera for hours. Which 40-year-old man?
Yeah, what are you referring to?
Your answer does not specify anything.
Is this
Every 40-year-old man is currently talking about Vast Air.
I was
Oh,
gonna say
LA
something related
Beast?
to LA Beast.
Okay.
That was really funny.
Yeah, I think that one was definitely, like, my second favorite of the guest messages.
What was your first favorite?
Rocco's.
Gotcha.
I love how he just stops a random stranger in the middle of
Yeah,
their commute
is this
task.
for Vast Air?
It's so funny.
No, yeah, I think what really sold the LA Beast one for me was just the all the printouts.
Yeah, the copious amounts of printouts. The, like, weirdly prepared nature of it all.
Yeah.
How do we enter the fan troll raffle? I believe it's just going to be randomized, right?
Yeah, we
people will
haven't
be
posted.
randomly reached out to.
Yeah, we haven't posted anything yet. I don't think we've decided on the exact method yet, but it'll probably be something after the stream that'll go up. So I'm guessing like maybe on the Twitter or something.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to chug the rest of that. Yeah, no, just to pop in and contribute to the answer here real quick. Yeah, we will be doing the fan troll raffle, probably on Twitter. Maybe we'll add it to Tumblr and such as well, just for the sake of it. And we will just like randomize the amount of replies that we get on each site. Because I think our plan is to do 2. We might do like 1 for each site or something. I don't know. We're still gonna work out the logistics, but effectively, yeah, we're just gonna randomize by the number of replies, and whoever is picked is picked. Get a nice piece of gum in here for some fresh breath.
Yeah, you swallowed your gum earlier, so.
Yeah, no, I didn't get to enjoy it.
Oh, I still have that piece of gum you gave me.
Yeah, no, get that in your mouth. Join us in gum chewing.
I'm not much of a gum enjoyer here because all of your gum is mint.
Well, spearmint is good for gum.
I just don't like mint taste though.
That's
well, I don't know.
fine.
Do you like just like regular like pink like
Pimp.
bubblegum?
No, not really. Like I guess really the platonic ideal of gum for me is like those like Trident stripes or whatever, like with the fruity flavors.
Yeah, like the juicy fruit like type flavors.
Yeah.
Oh, juicy fruit. Ooh. It's been 5 million years since I've had a juicy fruit.
Oh, I need to finish shutting down Dolphin. Real quick, I'm gonna just do another quote retweet of the stream on Deacon Reconstruction, just because this will probably be the last one that I do. We are honestly getting closer and closer to the end here. We still have like about 4 hours, give or take, but yeah, we're definitely past the threshold of like the last third, so.
Yep.
I'm surprised that we still have this many viewers this early in the morning, by the way.
Oh, Coco just donated $99. We're still going? What a ride.
Yo.
Oh, yeah, we're still going.
Oh, yeah.
I promised 24
Me too.
hours, and I keep my promises. They just might come later than most expect, but not this time, because it's 24 hours exactly, and so I will be staying for the duration.
Probably a little bit, like, give or take a few minutes after that, because we can't shut up.
Yeah, no, we are very,
fair.
very bad at shutting up.
I was like, no, it doesn't matter. Even if we're mid-conversation, as soon as the clock hits
Just
12, you hit end stream button. We are, though. That's why we kept falling so behind on things, other than the initial hiccups. That's okay.
Yeah, I said this when I was talking to Tyson earlier. I was like, you know, any stream that is like planned to be this long with this many like pre-planned slots and stuff is gonna run into some things where it's like, well, that didn't happen.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And even then, it's nice. Like hiccups can always happen no matter what, so it's nice to be a little flexible on stuff.
Upon the 12th hour, like fast error. True.
True. Wow, you're so right.
Well,
You're so
actually,
right for that.
you know, actually, if you think about it, upon the 12 hours in a vast error thing, it's a Sova thing, and while Sova's in vast error, you know, that story is just its own entity from her perspective. So I think we should respect Sova's autonomy.
Oh.
That one didn't even get like a continuation or something. Just,
I said oh.
Please bring back upon the 12th hour, please.
We will.
Yeah, we will. I've already said that we will. I've answered an entire question about that once.
Yeah, that was planned from the beginning.
By the way, Austin, I just was reminded. So I think chat should know because I didn't even tell you, but I thought about it earlier. I posed to you a dilemma that I was having earlier in relation to my ongoing feud with Bart, which has now ended. But you see, I got myself into a bit of a pickle back when I did that earlier. I thought, you know, it'd be a funny little joke, and then I was like, wait a minute. I've introduced a narrative thread into the stream now. What should I do to resolve this issue? Well, you see, chat, I thought that you should know that earlier I actually, for like a split second, pondered getting into the Discord call and like doing video share from my phone, like, and then like walking out of the house like I was taking him somewhere. But then I realized that I might accidentally dox us if I did that, so I didn't do that.
Yeah.
I've been trying very hard to keep us from getting doxxed on stream, and like you would have just like ruined it in one fell swoop if you did that.
Yeah, it would have been really funny, but then we would not be safe. So
yeah, it's like how much is the jokes worth it to you?
The last stream we ever do, that's the time.
That's when we finally dox ourselves. That's like when we're completely secure in our funding and in our livelihoods. Like last stream we doxed ourselves. And it's like, come get us.
Like while we're in the process of moving.
Like you have one chance. You better make it count. You should get a pre-recorded video in a different state for next stream. That would be really good.
That would be really funny.
Austin, when's the hangout at your house? I don't really want to be in a house with a bunch of teenagers. I'm sorry.
God damn. That's cutting.
I'm sorry. That was a little mean. That was a little mean. You know, I've lost all filter. I've lost all filter after doing this for so long.
Yeah, it's almost 8 a.m.
Which, like, granted, that's part of the fun, I think, especially as we're going to be getting to the Q&A later. Like, I'll have no filter, and I think it'll be so much more interesting to answer questions that way. Because, like,
so can we talk about vast error?
Yeah. In fact, I was actually just about to do that. Because, like, I think it's funny, like, on, you know, a lot of you have probably seen my Retro Spring at this point. I haven't used it in a while just because I've been busy prepping for stuff like this. But I do intend to get back to answering questions on that at some point soon. You know, when I answer stuff on there, I have this very, like, thin veneer of, like, smug superiority, as all creators do. And I just kind of, like, go out of my way to, you know, extrapolate and be informative, but also just kind of be like a, you know, a little snide, a little cheeky. You're not gonna be getting that at the end of this Q&A stream. This is gonna be full, like, raw, unfiltered Ostinato gone wild on pay-per-view. Austin, have you ever listened to Good Kid before? I have. I think Nomu is funnily enough an Arkjek and Calder song. Give that a spin if you haven't. Okay. Did we want to get Rom in here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. One of you ping him, bring him in while I get the game set up.
Yeah.
Are you doing it, Mercy?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't want to just like attack her.
I thought you meant the Kendrick Lamar album and got excited. I have listened to Good Kid, Mad City before. I like Kendrick Lamar's music. I like To Pimp a Butterfly more though. Hello. Romanuel.
Hi, it's me. That's
Hi.
my full name. Yeah. Hi everyone. I'm really happy to be here. I'm Romam. I do music sometimes, and I also voice the weird purple guy. And that's it. Purple guy. Yeah, that guy. I voiced Michael. What you strong people heard just now was exactly what it sounded like.
Yeah,
So-
sorry. I'd blast through the entire opening because the game is just so fucking loud.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's fair. So should I do the reintroduction again? Or?
Yeah, you might need to.
Yeah.
Let me just
Okay.
let me just turn this down like a little.
Yeah,
more.
no problem. So,
There
hi,
we go.
everybody. I am Rom. I go by Rom online. I do a bunch of music for a bunch of Decon Recon stuff. I made Faux Dramatica, and I also voiced the weird purple guy that isn't William Afton, but the other one. So, yeah, I'm very, very happy to be here. We're doing this for an awesome cause, and I have never played Scott Pilgrim vs. the World, the game. So, this is
It's
gonna
pretty
be interesting.
okay.
Yeah, like, so here's the thing: we aren't really playing Scott Pilgrim versus the World, the game, because it's like incredible or anything. It's just kind of a fun, like, mindless beat 'em up with a good, like,
Yeah, I
visual
assume
aesthetic,
so.
good visual aesthetic, good soundtrack, keeps you on the up and up.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Anamanaguchi.
Fucking
Just
rules.
goated.
Yeah.
Goated.
And you know, for a long time, this game was lost media because they just completely
Yeah.
cut off the Xbox 360 arcade and stuff. But it came back a few years ago, and
Yeah, that's.
I think that's something
that's
to
kind of
celebrate.
fascinating.
I think that's thematically relevant. In
Mhm.
what way? I don't know.
So I'm just gonna do the shitty impression I did before, but the game was too loud. Michael, what you stronghold people heard just now was exactly what it sounded like. I want to die. That drained the soul from my body.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. It was right where you said it would be. Merit Turkin.
Father, it's me, Bart.
Oh, Father. Don't have a cow,
Wait, wait.
man.
That's awful. I'm trying, like a lot of people. I just get sometimes requested by DMs to do like, hey, can you say this in the Edelon voice? And it's some of the most like weird stuff I have ever seen in my life. So this somehow made me feel worse. Doing the William Afton impression.
Well, no one asked for that one.
Yeah, no, I am aware. I brought it on to myself. But yeah, wow. It is kind of surreal to see that, like, the vast Air fandom managed to donate, like,
So
600.
much money.
Yeah, 600. I'm very smart. $6,000. That's actually
Yeah.
insane, and thank you all so much.
Let's see. Serb, $10. Hopes her pays can keep her head for the coming updates. We can only hope.
Are we doing Madoka jokes again? Is that where we're at in the cultural zeitgeist?
Oh my god. I'm not gonna say much about Madoka. I'm just gonna say I think Geno Rabuchi needs to go to prison immediately.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love Madoka. I love Saino Uta. I think he just needs to go to jail.
Do not pass go. Do not collect $6,000.
Absolutely do not collect $6,000. But yeah, I think like Saino Uta is indeed like a fascinating visual novel. I would not recommend it to anybody. Like,
yeah,
there is not a single person that needs to read it. But yeah, I do have to say that out of this is allegedly out of all of the projects I'm like currently making music for, all of the stuff I've made for Decon Recon is like absolutely my favorite.
Oh yeah,
it's just
no, you're doing
I don't know
such
why.
a fantastic job too. It seems like it calls to you in a certain manner.
Like I don't know, when I first I first actually encountered Vast Error through Marcy's video, and I was like, I mean technically when I first went by a different alias that I will not share because it's terrible, I did music for like Actomega. It was very bad.
Yeah, which like I still think it's very funny. We were both a part of that at the same time, and I just like barely knew you at all.
Yep, same. Like I think you like befriended me on Switch, and that was the extent of it. Like
we might have like exchanged like passing nods to each other like once or twice in chat, but that was about it.
Yeah. That was pretty much it. But I did a bunch of like music for Actomega, and then I kind of like quit the Homestuck fandom after a while because of some like stuff that happened. And then I just see like
in Homestuck fandom.
Yeah, of course, don't go on to Homestuck Reddit. Bad idea. But basically I saw like Marcy's video, and I was like, oh, this fan comics seems really interesting. And then I start reading it, and like a day after I start reading it, Austin follows me on Twitter, and we get to talking, and that is how this happened.
Yeah, no, it was super serendipitous, because at the time we were actually doing, like, we were just, like, looking for new musicians. We were doing open calls, and I remembered Rom's old handle, and I just couldn't find him, like, whatsoever, because he had scrubbed it at that point. And, like, just by, like, some sheer miracle, like, Rom is just like, oh, hey, I just got into Vast Error and, like, joined the server, and then we just start talking.
Yeah, and it was awesome. I really loved, like, the entire Volume 5 period was, like, really, really fun.
No, I still think, even if, like, you want to argue, like, you know, it's not, like, the best release in the Vast Error catalog, I think Volume 5 is still a very, like, momentous release, because there are not very many albums just like with that amount of polish that is that long, because like I do not consider, like, it's only 2 separate albums via technicality. This is just one massive 60-track album.
It's massive, and everyone did like such a fantastic job.
No, really.
I usually like don't add projects that I've worked on to like my iTunes library, but that was a very big exception, and I almost finished a marathon with a Vast Error song, so
wow.
There's that, yeah. I'm gonna read the chat. First heard too slow. Oh, thank you, Very. I really appreciate that. Fun story about that song. So that song, I was like in a YouTuber group that tried to do like a weird story-based thing called This Aged Really Poorly, the Metaverse.
Oh no.
And yeah, Sonic.exe was one of the main antagonists for some reason, and I was tasked with making a theme for him using an FL Studio 12 demo, and that's how this song came to be. It was not great, and the only thing I took from there was like the lead synth. So that is how. And like, while I was making Faux Dramatic, I was just like, if anyone in the cast is going to be a Sonic.exe fan, it's probably Omsi. He's just that. Metaverse featuring Rob M. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But yeah, I think like working on Faux Dramatica is very very fun. It was such a time. The stream almost was a train wreck, but oh my god! Shout out to Austin Wynn.
Yeah, we got it going in like the absolute last possible second because Hulk Hogan himself almost corrupted it.
Yeah, shout out to Austin Wynn for saving our asses. But
That was crazy.
yeah, no, like I mean, it happened, so I'm just happy. But oh my god, I will never forgive Hulk Hogan, both for the racism, but mostly for Faux Dramatica.
Speaking of serendipity, by the way, I just wanted to bring us back to Volume 5 for a second. One of my favorite tracks on that entire album is, of course, Corrupted Cultist. And I think it's really funny how I was like, you know, because I knew from listening to it, from the title, from the sound of it, I was like, oh yeah, that's like supposed to be like a
That's
ZTS Umineko track. And I'm really into Umineko, obviously, so I send Ram a message, probably like the first message I've ever sent you.
Yeah, no,
And,
okay, this was insane. This was an insane story
Yeah,
because
go
I
ahead.
like go out of class. Now I was a bit. I found out about you from like your Danganronpa retrospective because I was planning to make a very very similar video series, and I watched the first episode of your Danganronpa retrospective, and I was like, well, there's no point in continuing. Like she's got it. Because like you said everything I wanted to say. And I said, worst case scenario, I'll just make a 3-hour video essay about why I think Danganronpa 3 is garbage, and then you did that anyway. So
and you served
thank
you
you
by
both.
2 more hours.
Yeah, thank you both, because I needed that echo chamber at the time.
Yeah.
No,
I'm still just incredibly happy when that video resonates with people. I know a lot of it is kind of cynical, a little mean-spirited in places, but like I don't know, it was very cathartic for me to make. So it's equally as good for me to hear that it's cathartic for other people who felt the same way that I did.
Yeah.
But mostly, I was like leaving class in my music school, and I get a Twitter notification, which I didn't get many of back in the day, which is like, Marcy Hobbs followed you, and I just messaged like one of my friends like, holy shit, what is going on? So yeah, that was very, very fun. And yeah, that's how we got to talking, and the rest is history.
Yeah, so yeah, I messaged you about that track, and I was like, yo, did you like fucking nailed the style of ZTS? That's awesome. And you were like, yeah, I read Umineko because of your video, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was because of your video and because of an IRL friend of mine, which released a very, very good forgery that we also dubbed.
Yes.
So yeah, all comes full circle, and the weirdest thing is, specifically with people on this call, I like knew of Heather's art through like their old DeviantArt that I followed.
No way.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Wait.
I didn't like comment a lot, but I just had a really, really bad DeviantArt with all my My Little Pony OCs.
Wait,
yeah,
so,
and I.
so
It
you
all
went that far?
wraps
Oh
back
my
around.
god, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. No, because I didn't put the dots together because like it took me a while. Then I was like, wait a second, that art style seems familiar. Wait a second. So yeah, insane, just insane. Also, Maid of Faye. Hello, Faye. Only few are privy to the real Rom M lore. Great, awesome. No, this is a very good friend of mine. So yeah, it's really strange how everything has just led me to work in Vastair, and I'm very, very grateful that I did. And also, I get to enact the weird purple role of my dreams, which I only started doing because like we had a very similar hairstyle at the time.
Really?
That was like, no, because I was like, oh, this troll seems interesting, and they kind of have a similar hair to mine, and then they did the Kamida pose, and I was like, okay, I like this person. And then I, like, continue throughout the comic, and, yeah, the brain rot
Yeah.
did not stop.
No?
That's
And it shouldn't.
I've been using words recreationally trying to upset you, and it hasn't been working. No, it has. I've just, all roads lead to Vastair. True.
Yep. I'm really happy you're able to hop on too, Rom, because I don't think you and I have actually like properly gotten to talk really. So
That's true.
I mean,
I've been
really,
wanting to
we haven't
register.
either.
Yeah, this is. I think besides Austin, which I talked to like in voice for 3 seconds before Volume 5 came out, I think this is the first time I got on a voice call with any of you.
Yeah,
That's
and I don't know if you knew my little story about when the Faux Dramatica stream happened, but I was at work when it started, and I was so upset because I wanted to have my full attention on it, but I was listening to it while I was at work until the point I got off. I got in my car, I sat in my work parking lot listening to the rest of the stream, and like as it kept going, especially when it got to the Eidolon song, I started crying my eyes out in my
Oh
car.
my god. That's so sweet. Thank you. Oh my god.
No, thank you.
It was really, really. It really does mean a lot.
No, yeah,
Like-
genuinely, like, Faux Dramatica is, like, one of my, like, top 10 albums. Period.
Yeah.
Damn, whoa. Holy. Oh my god.
No, I
that's-
actually
that-
know
that's
that's
really,
the case
really
for like a
sweet.
decent few people, or at the very least, they're top of that year.
Absolutely.
I'm like really, really touched because it's a project that that I like worked legit blood, sweat, and tears on, and it's been really amazing to see its reception. Like
The metric by which I judge favorite albums is, like, something that I can listen to, like, 1,000,000 times and still be like, damn, that fucking hits, like, every
Mhm.
time. And, that is very true of Faux Dramatica.
So thank you very much. Did you know that the album didn't have a name like until a month before the
Yes.
release?
Me and Rom- I think me and Rom went through like 6 different titles or so, and I think
Yeah.
I had to like clarify with him. I was like, yeah, I actually think Faux Dramatica is like the best of these. I don't remember a lot of the other choices that we had, but we definitely
It
had
was
like
like-
5 or 6.
It was they were really bad titles. Like I still have the list of like the titles I originally had for Chaos Minds Me, which is my debut album, which I'm still very proud of. And they are some of the worst titles you have ever
Titles
ever
are
heard.
hard.
Yeah, they really are.
Like, can I read just one of them, like the first title?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the first title was 1984 the Musical. And do you know what song came out of that weirdly? Purple Hot Mess.
Wow.
Yeah, I was like writing I was writing a weird electronic album based on 1984, and one of the beats used there is one that I repurposed for Purple Hot Mess, and then like made it not terrible. Yeah, no, okay, these titles are way too embarrassing for me to actually read, but oh my god, what was I thinking? I mean, you read a My Little Pony fanfiction. What were they thinking?
What were they thinking?
This game sucks!
Stream Chaos Minds Me. True. Real. I get exactly $50 for every 100 streams, or I don't know how Spotify works.
Oh god.
But yeah, I've been like, chat, donate money to force Rom to read the forbidden title. Do not.
The
do
new
not.
stream incentive.
I mean, if somebody donates like $10 more, I'll probably do it. But
You heard
they're
him.
like really bad. You will never see me the same way again. If I give you bucks while you read more. I'll read like one more, and if someone donates like another one, then I'll do it, Lords. Do it. Yeah. Okay.
Put your money where
Our
your mouth
fans.
is.
Yeah. So okay, this is the least terrible. The album was just originally called ROM. I just named an album after myself, which is the second most narcissistic thing I've done.
Yeah, see, that's the easy one. We're getting that
Yeah,
one out of the
but
way.
So you already told me them in private, so I get nothing besides publicly humiliating you. Listen. Listen. Rom, I know your previous work. I'll assure you I'll see you the exact same way. Wow. What great friends I've got. Anyway, so I'll just read them out. If somebody donates like $10 more. That's your incentive. Change the next goal.
3, 2,
Don't.
2,
It happened.
Oh, great. Oh my god, I heard it.
Well,
yep.
Go ahead
Well,
and read it.
Here we go. Okay, so here are the titles. When the World Was Full of Wonders, Space Lion, Sebastian, Buckaroo Jazz, which is which is just a thesaurus version of Cowboy Bebop.
Oh my god.
Because I was really into that show at the time.
I can tell.
Yeah, no, I love Cowboy Bebop. It's
No,
one of my
same.
favorite things ever.
You can't actually see it because we have the partition in the way, but there is a Cowboy Bebop poster back there.
I have the vinyl in my studio.
Same, I have it
actually.
too, actually.
Hell yeah. Animal to Animal, Clarity, Stages, Mosiac Stages, Fire in the Woods. This is the worst one. Songs of the Wall, people. What does that
Wall
mean?
people?
Songs of the Wall.
Songs
comma
of the
people.
Wall.
Comma people.
Comma
I think
people.
that's worse actually, because I just heard wall people. What is the comma
No.
doing?
I don't know. I don't
Songs of the
remember.
Wall.
This is from like
It's carrying an
2020.
unbearable weight.
Yeah. Burn the Cosmonauts, which was like the title for the longest time.
What do you
And
have
then I
against
was
Marcus?
like, many things. I was like working at a bookstore, and we got this like really, really terrible book, which is like 15 albums that changed the world, and it's like the most basic list of albums ever, and it's just like the most basic visualization and critiques of them. But they did have one quote there that really caught my eye, which was from Bob Dylan, which is like, I accept chaos, I just hope that chaos accepts me. And I misremembered that as I don't mind chaos, I just hope that chaos minds me, and that's how the album title was made, and I thought it really fit with the theme. So, yeah.
I like that.
15 albums that changed the world. Number 15, Persona 5 soundtrack.
Oh my god, this jazz is giving me such Persona 5
Persona
vibes.
5 vibes. No, it's like the amount of like I have a lot of mutuals in like the jazz space because I like went to jazz school. The amount of times people have went up to them and said, "Do you know Persona 5?" is legit staggering. Why don't we bring back Cowabunga jazz? I don't think that's a genre, unfortunately.
You could make it one.
I can make it.
We could
I
do
mean,
it together.
there is a song with a very, very certain title that I did not show on stream on purpose, which is the closest thing to being Cowabunga jazz that I can think of. I will just say, it is a Dismerit song.
Oh,
Yeah, that tracks.
Mm-hmm.
It is the closest thing to being a Cowabunga jazz. If you answer no, you'd be kicked out of school. True. Yeah, no, the Dismerit track is also, fun fact, I made it on a completely separate program just to give myself a challenge. Therefore, it's gonna sound awful, and and I won't have it any other way.
No, yeah, it's very fitting. It's emblematic.
Yeah, it's I think Dismerit is one of those like me and a friend started to use this like term called microwave ships, which is just like shifts that you put in the microwave and you see like what happens.
Yeah.
And that's it. I think like most Kismetitude stuff goes into that.
No, I completely agree, because like I feel like Kismetitude relationships are just like, you really just gotta see how it pans out, because like they're to me anyway, and I know some other people feel differently because they like their alien relationships with the side of, you know, less humanity. But like to me, there's only two ways that Kismetitude can ever possibly end. It either ends with a change in the relationship because the Kismetitude isn't sustainable, or it ends with the relationship, you know, dissolving in a horrible crash and burn kind of way. And I guess that is very much kind of similar to a microwave, because it's either going to catch fire, or it's going to be delicious and you'll savor it. One of the two.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I think weirdly the first ship that I think of, I'm not much of a shipping person at all. I think the first ship that comes up when I hear the term microwave ship that isn't Dismerit is something from Danganronpa. That's, I think, where the term originated from for me and my friend.
Is it?
I don't
is
think
it the one that we're thinking of?
No, it is not. It includes one of the okay, I don't think it's a spoiler to like say who Junko and Oshima is anymore. So
we're well past that.
Ninja Boo, thank you for the $10. Really appreciate it.
Too late to make raw. I can't read what that says. I'm sorry.
No.
If you can just post it in chat.
I think it's probably about the titles.
That's fair. Buckaroo Jazz will happen. Buckaroo Jazz will return.
I think you should. I think instead of using Dismiss's theme, we should just make that the song title.
Buckaroo Jazz.
Yes.
I think that's great. I think that's a good title. I'm renaming that as we speak. But yeah. I think Junko and Nagito is a very, very big microwave ship.
Interesting.
How could you call him that?
I think it's a very, very interesting ship.
You're not on a first name basis with that man.
You call that man Komina in my house.
No. But I think also like there's some media that like that just does this stuff like on purpose. For example, I won't say who because that is a spoiler that I don't want to actually do, but Your Turn to Die does that really interestingly. Which is a great game that all of you should play.
Yeah, I need to go back to it.
Yeah, Chapter 3 is great. So does Muramasa, which is a great visual novel, also has that in spades, which is very underrated, but it is the only 10 out of 10 visual novel thing I have experienced that is a Numineko.
Wow, that's high
That's
praise.
how good it is. Yeah, that's how good it is.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, read the censored version because the uncensored one is bad.
I see.
But yeah,
Like many visual novels.
like many visual novels. But yes. Oh, Matthew Patel. I'm
I'm trying to lock him in an infinite in the corner over here.
With your little red cup.
Yeah, the one that I keep my Coke Zero in. Yes.
So I did talk to Marcy about it, but Austin, I'm actually interested to hear your thoughts on it as well. What did you think about Takes Off?
I am actually a very big fan of Takes Off. Takes Off was everything.
Yeah.
Takes Off was everything that I wanted it to be and more. Because when I heard about it initially, and I don't know, I guess it's a little more recent, so I'm just gonna say it here. We're gonna talk about spoilers for Take Off if we're gonna talk about this. So if you haven't seen it, I don't know, shut your eyes, close your ears. When I heard that Scott Pilgrim was getting an anime adaptation and it was just going to be, you know, another adaptation of the actual visual novels, I was like, okay, this sounds like it'll be
visual
good.
novels?
Not visual novels, graphic
The Scott
novels.
Pilgrim visual novels?
Actually, those would go incredibly hard.
Scott Pilgrim and the engine of like Tsukihime would be amazing.
Oh my god.
But yeah, after I heard it was just going to be an adaptation of the graphic novels, I was really kind of disappointed, but I was like, I'm sure it'll look good at the very least, because I love Science Saru. They do fantastic shit. Also, I still don't know how to jump in this game, so I can't hit his demon ninja chicks.
Demon hipster chicks.
Sorry, you're right, demon hipster chicks.
God, such a fake fan.
Look, I've been doing this shit for 20 hours.
Yeah, I'm just taking the piss.
I know.
You're taking off the. Okay.
But like when I heard about like Takes Off, I really wanted it to just be like a sequel or a continuation in some way, and I like because Brian Lee O'Malley and everyone like really just went out of their way and just pretended this was like going to just be another like straight Scott Pilgrim adaptation. I was really caught off guard. Like the ploy worked, and like because like me and Marcy didn't even look at episode titles, know nothing before he went in.
Yeah, same. I think like for me, it was like I was watching it with a friend the second it came out, and I was like, the pacing on this first episode is really off. I don't like this. And then a thing happens. And like we were watching with someone who only like watched the movie. So he asked me, Rob, does this happen in the comics? And we both shout like, no!
No, yeah, we like at the end of the first episode, we like both looked at each other like PogChamp face, like what the fuck just happened?
I believe I sent you a message immediately after.
Uh-huh.
And I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. There we go. I sent you a note that says, "It's the rebuilds, it's Final Fantasy VII Remake, you motherfuckers, how dare you do this to me? They goad all over it, these goddamn fucking rascals." I was a very sound mind. I was also awake for 20 hours, I think.
You see, I actually think the one I called it, I do agree that Scott Pilgrim Takes Off is sort of like the rebuilds of Scott Pilgrim. I also think it is the disappearance of Scott Pilgrim.
Yes, it is also the disappearance of Scott Pilgrim.
I really need. I mean, he does take off, like quite literally.
Yep.
I do need to like watch Haruhi Suzumiya.
No, I think you would really like it, Rom.
No, Rom, I'm putting a hand on your shoulder, Rom. You will really like Haruhi Suzumiya.
I am aware. I'm planning to watch it with a friend. Currently, we're watching a really edgy show, and I'm kind of loving every second. But like, we meet every Wednesday. We're watching something called Moriarty the Patriot, which is
I've heard of that.
one of the edgiest things I've ever seen, and I kind of love it.
In fact, actually, I think I mean, it was a really long time ago, so I'm sure I'm probably fine to say this. Nothing came of it anyway. I might have auditioned for that show at one point.
Oh my god!
I didn't get it, obviously, but yeah, I remember it.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Wow. Oh my god, I'm a bit speechless. Austin, you can do this. I believe in you. I believe in you.
I made it all the way to the end. I think it checkpoints me, but still, that sucks.
Do you need words of encouragement from Eidolon or another Vastera character that I will do a really bad voice of?
I have to play the whole level again. Fuck this.
Oh no.
Fuck this. Like,
I don't think encouragement from Eidolon would help that much.
No, Eidolon would tell me to give up.
Yeah. Stop.
True.
Go away. Quit the game. Touch grass immediately.
No, guys, if I just started from the boss fight, I would do it again, but I'm not replaying that whole level with a keyboard. That sucked.
Yeah, no.
That is very fair.
Yeah.
In fact, actually, I did not want to have to do this because I'm really like not super tired. However, I think I might have to take 30 just so I can let my my headphones charge. Because I don't have another USB port to do that. My other USB port is taken up by the receiver to my headphones. So I have to unplug my microphone for that, and I can't talk without my microphone because otherwise I would sound like absolute ass.
That's true.
That is okay. That is no problem.
You wanna put on the fish?
Yeah, Heather, stream fish. We'll stream Crazy Aquarium while I'm out.
Oh my god.
Hold on, I gotta get
I
it.
always said it as Eidolon.
I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why.
I don't know how to pronounce it. I just went with the
Yeah.
pronunciation I thought sounded the coolest. I don't know if you actually pronounce it Vrick or Vriche. I just
Yeah, so
I just
Rom,
went.
it is the canon pronunciation. You can say it however you want, but like the way me and Heather say it, it's Edelon Vreich.
Oh, that's really cool. That's
See,
awesome. Okay,
the funny
Reich.
thing is, I got really close. When I read it for the first time and I didn't know how it was supposed to be pronounced, I thought it was Edelon Vreich with a harder K sound.
Yeah, which I also think is pretty cool.
Also, Ron, I'm glad that you enjoyed the art. Oh yeah, Lawrence, that was awesome. I really loved it. Yeah, no. When I was like in Japan, this is referring to Sangunial, to the comment. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce things right now. I'm a bit tired. I guess it's a reference to the word Eidolon. When I was in Japan, all I posted was Faux Dramatica May 12, and there was just a sign that said Eidolon.
Hell yeah, fish time.
Oh
Fish
my
time.
god. Oh, that is fish game. Let's go.
Oh. I was sad the people couldn't see it earlier.
Now you finally got
Now the
your
people
chance.
get the fish.
Let's go fish game.
I don't know if it's gonna come to pass, by the way, but I did tell Austin, or well, I guess I didn't actually tell him my plan for if it happened, but I told Austin that if he needed to take a little like 30-minute sleepy or something like that, I could like screen share something on my side of the office and he could capture that or whatever.
Yeah.
I would just play like Signalis or something probably.
Fair. I need to play that.
It's so good. It's so good.
I need to play so many things. I need to get into Fate, inevitably. It's like it's going to happen. I know it's going to happen.
I started reading Witch on Holy Night, but I got busy with work. I need to get back to that.
Alright, chat.
That's legit.
I'm gonna be back in about 30 minutes, let my headphones charge. I might take a nap, I might not. Let Rom, Marcy, and Heather, and the lovely, lovely fish that we have in the insane aquarium, lull you into a false sense of security for my inevitable return. Keep those donations coming. Keep fighting for Gaza. I will be back as soon as possible. Until now, have Bart.
This fish game is actually canonically what the like really cannibalistic Lusai look like. Yeah, I'm Rom Vastair, and I confirm this to be canon with the authority that I have of being on the music team.
Which clearly means that you make very important story decisions.
True. I mean, there is a joke in a separate server, which Austin is also in, that they think me and Austin are the same person. So who knows? Oh my god, what is happening in this fish game?
Yeah, there's some shit's going down in this fish game.
Yeah. My favorite part in Homestuck is where shit goes down in the fish game. I mean, it does happen. I like reread the entire comic. Okay, not the entire, until Cascade. So the entire comic to some people recently. And like I'm really sad to say, but it's really good.
Yeah,
like
Homestuck is good.
Yeah,
yes.
No, because like I had so many like bad experiences with it, so I really didn't want to like admit that it's good, but it's like really good. So who allowed it to be good? I mean, it's not perfect, but you know, no story is. Rom M is the best lore maker. Trust. Okay, I'll make lore about anything.
I have to
Mangle did the bite of 87.
I have to break it to Eddie. Eddie, who is asking about whether we're on like the actual schedule, being like, dude.
Ooh. What is going on in this game? This is the greatest game of all time.
Actually, Rom, I have a question for you.
Yes.
So Austin is out. The seat is once again taken by Bart's corpse.
Mm-hmm.
Do you dare me, and I only need the slightest provocation, to, while under his nose, replace Bart with Berncastel Fumo?
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I will be right back.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, I thought.
No, I was like, the fish game, you get attacked by aliens. That's just part of the game. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think that's legit. I think that just happens.
That's a
Okay,
normal fish occurrence.
So now we will see Marcy switching Bart Simpson for actually just switching a terrible human being with a terrible witch being. So everyone can we get some Nipas in chat? Nipa. I love Higurashi and Umineko and yeah.
Oh.
Nipa.
Hey.
Keep him coming. Keep him coming.
Wait. Stop it. Hey. Cat continues to get more and more angry.
The dark deed you requested is done, sir. Me?
God, I love Higurashi so much. It's such a
Yeah.
great story.
It's so good. Peak even.
I love all of the characters in Higurashi pretty much. There's not a single one I dislike. Maybe Okonogi, but like who cares?
Even like somebody as like terrible as Oishi is just a very well written character. So like
Yeah, Oishi's great. Marcy, I have a chart that I need to send you. I believe I may have sent it to you before. But this is my favorite take I have ever come up with.
Oh boy.
Look me in the eyes and tell me that I'm wrong.
Okay. All right. Let's
It's in voice
let's
text.
get it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay, it's in voice text. Let me hop over there. I thought you were just gonna DM it to me. Oh yeah, this sucks.
Chat, this is what the chart says. Rika from Higurashi plus Oishi from Higurashi equals Sans Undertale. It is objectively true, and I will get and I do not take criticism. Ah, yes, of course. The horror terrors have returned.
So stressful.
Well, by the way, because I thought this would be an interesting thing to talk about earlier, but we just didn't get a chance. But now that we're both here, I think it would be kind of a neat thing to talk about the voice stuff that we've done for Vast Error.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And,
Yeah.
and just like our thoughts behind how we do our characters.
So, if it's okay, I'll begin
Yeah,
because I have a lot to
absolutely.
say about Eidolon. So, I first did the Eidolon dub kind of when I was with like a really, really bad infection, and I was like feeling awful, and I basically couldn't hear in one ear. So I did that in my room. I barely could hear anything I did.
Oh my
and,
god!
You know, it turned out like okay.
I think you did great considering.
No, wait. No, that was like a draft that never got released. And then a week
okay.
later, my parents are like abroad. So I go down, and that means like, oh, I go down to my
I can
studio, and that
freak
means,
out.
I can shout. So then I listen to the dub again, and I'm like, oh my god, this is awful. Why is Edelon vaguely Russian? No.
Yeah.
I like did. Let me tell you what is about to happen. Like something like that. It was awful. I just went.
to suck your blood.
This rotten, desolate carcass of a world. I will suck its blood. This shit ain't nothing to me.
Oh, not the metal one.
But yeah, I
Edelon
just
Flow?
yeah, Edelon Flow. But yeah, I did that entire thing in like 2 or 3 takes. I asked like Ed if he could do like 2 Sestra lines because he was pretty much my headcanon voice while reading the comic. And then the dub happened, and I literally shouted the "belongs to me" line like 3 or 4 times, and I picked the take which I had my voice crack, so I will never be able to replicate that line. And it's like my favorite delivery I've ever done of anything.
No, yeah, it's really good.
Thank you.
It is.
And also, like, my parents, like, just sent me, like, hey, we got, like, a message from our neighbors saying that they heard shouting. Are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm voice acting. And they were like, oh, okay, cool. Because my parents are very supportive.
Yeah, our neighbors
That's
were
good.
like talking about how you were saying something about this desolate carcass of a world.
Yeah, well, you know how it is. Every Tuesday, pretty much.
Yeah.
Like, the biggest inspirations behind, like, the Edelon voice, I would say, are, like, obviously, Magubi's Kabaida. I don't call him by his first name anymore. Mark Hamill's Joker, specifically in Batman Beyond Return of the Joker, which is one of my favorite movies ever.
You were so based for that. That's one of the best
Thank
Batman
you.
movies.
You get it. And Sideshow Bob.
Yep.
I would say also, like, the obvious inspiration of, like, Shigaraki and Dabi. Specifically, like, from the sub. Like, the end of a shout is, like, very, very, very influential behind, like, when I decide to yell as him.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. I would like to try voicing, like, another character.
No.
But, the canon cast of Vast Error is not very large at the moment, so I have a bunch of people to pick. But let's see. I like as that is one. Edelon is now British. Would Edelon enjoy B12? You know that expression he does when he sees, like, Necron in the skies? That is the expression he has whenever the B12 thing.
Somebody donated.
Sanguine, Allegory, thank you, can't spell. Sanguine Allegory, thank you for the donation. I can't read the message. Yeah, Allegory. Yeah, since English is not my first language, then sometimes I pronounce things really, really strangely. So sorry about that.
No, I mean, you do very, very well, in my opinion.
Thank you very much. So, if I could pick, like, another character to voice in Vast Error, if I can't get, like, my dream actor for Puzzle, I would probably do it, but I know that it will absolutely ruin my throat. Like, without question. I may do the Russian Edelon voice for Valtel just to be funny.
There you go.
Let me try this. Hello. I mean, I did. When I read, like, stuff I brought with a friend who I believe is still in this chat, I did kind of do, like, what do you do when your work loses its meaning? Do you keep going through the motions because that's who you're supposed to be? That's off. I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. Never mind. That was painful. Oh my god.
Oh man.
But yeah, I do want to try to like voice another troll. I just have legit no idea who I'd be a good fit for.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Excited to see whatever if you figure it out.
Yeah, I think I'll just try doing like a bunch of them and see what
Yeah.
happens. I was wondering actually, Heather, because I asked Austin about this
Uh-huh.
before. Do you have like headcanon voices for anybody or
I not necessarily. Like I'm pretty bad about that typically. It's really hard for me to find like actual voice until I hear it, you know?
That's legit.
So there's not really much I could place my finger on in terms of like what I think most characters sound like. At least not anything I could actually describe. But that also means I'm not quite as picky
Fair enough.
all the time either. I was just like, I hear people do like voice acting and dubs and stuff, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so nice. And then I hear someone do something completely different, and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so nice.
Yeah, I think like having different interpretations of the same character is really, really cool.
Yeah.
Chemist Painter. Well, I'm thinking Talal could sound somewhat similar to Pinky. Boy, do I have news to you. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed album Faux Dramatica? Shout
One of
out
my
to
top 10
Andrea
albums.
Libman. Yeah, no, that's it was legit really awesome how like both Andrea and Eddie were like I did it through Cameo. Both of them were very, very sweet to work with. Yeah, everything is canon. The different voices are just alternate timelines. If people want to imagine that, like, Eidolon is voiced by the Mephiles Tilted Towers, which is a take I've seen more than once, that is completely fine by me.
That's because you're a beta cuck, Sistro info.
I can't believe that is like, I saw it, like, more than twice, which is, like, yes, I did get
Which
the
isn't that
actual
many, but it's
VAs.
weird that it happened that many times.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Marcy, I will hand it over to you for real this time.
Oh yeah, sure. I guess I'll go in order then, of the ones that I've done. So obviously the first voice that I ever did on an official basis was doing Mimesis for the Halloween album. I had recorded some for fun Mimesis before that point, and I showed it to Austin, and he really liked it. And then whenever the Halloween album thing came up, it was like, oh, okay, I guess we'll just do that.
Yeah, I think you did great, honestly.
Thank you.
You like completely caught the vibe of like I will say the delivery, which is very like Discord-esque, and like the getting bored of the tone of voice. Discord is one of my favorite fictional characters ever.
That's actually one thing that was really crucial to their delivery for me whenever I was coming up with the voice for Mimesis, because like my whole idea of Mimesis from a voice perspective was like, well, okay, they're a character that is very like hates like complacency and staying in one place and like remaining one way. Like they're open to all possibilities. They want to see everything from every angle. So like the different tones of voice, the like inflection going from down here to coming up here all the time, and then like having the different modulated voices behind it that go back and forth all the time. That was all just like an attempt to make it like they do not want to sound the same way ever. Like they always want to be changing, because if you catch them in a rut, like they don't like that. So that was
you very
kind of
much
my logic for that.
captured. Yeah, you very much captured like when I personally do voice acting, I like to think of like every line as kind of like a very short melody, because like that's kind of what they are, because like you just imagine a certain inflection, and like Mimesis is definitely the most unpredictable melody, like, and I think I kind of love it. That was the most pretentious thing I've ever said. I'm sorry.
No, but you're hitting on exactly what I was thinking of, though. And actually, fun fact about the Halloween album narration too. I think I've said this before, but I recorded all of that in Heather's closet.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, you did.
I did. I came over to your apartment where you lived at the time, and I huddled myself in blankets and like covered myself and recorded it all. And actually, I didn't realize at the time. I thought all like the story tracks that are like all in the lyrics for each track on that album. I thought that all of those were supposed to be voiced, so I like sat in there for like fucking hour recording. all of that.
no.
Only to be told, wait, you don't have to like do all that. And I was like, oh
no.
Oh, okay, I see. So all of those are lost to time. But and so moving on from there, I guess today apparently I did Senru for the Snowbound Blood epilogue, and that one's a lot easier to describe in terms of inspirations, I guess, because I was like, I don't know, like what's going on with this twink. The whole thing
Sure.
just smacks of gender. But I was like, when I was reading volume 12 originally, I was like, I don't know why, but like if you've seen the dub of Full Metal Alchemist, the Laura Bailey's like Lust voice kept popping into my head. And so
That's
I
very legit. Wanted it to bring it down to a very gravelly sort of,
like kind of seductive tone, I guess you could say, but like in a very like dangerous kind of way of like, oh, this is a person that like definitely doesn't have any trouble sort of like swaying
Ruining
other
people's
people's
lives.
opinions. Yes, but
Mhm.
like also as soon as you do it, like everything will be taken from you.
Mm-hmm. I think Seinru is like without a doubt my favorite character in Vast Error. Because first of all, I love characters that haunt the narrative. I have a
Yes.
list of characters that I love, and all of them haunt the narrative in some way or another. And you did so well. Like,
thank you.
I
Yeah.
couldn't like I didn't imagine it. I'll be honest. And then when I first heard it like on the stream, I was like, this makes the most sense imaginable.
Yeah.
That's thank you. I'm very happy to hear that. Because
No,
I
I
was
agree. I do
actually
think
a
you
little
did a
bit
really
like
good job.
whenever I was asked to do it, I was like, oh, that's really cool. I would like to do that. And I like Senru a lot, so that would be cool. But also I was like, I was a little nervous because I know that Senru is a very popular character. So I was like, oh shit. I hope that I don't like fuck this up and people are like, that's not my goat. That's not who they are.
It's not my Senru.
Exactly.
I-
so I was very
I
happy to the
definitely
reaction.
get that. I definitely get that.
I think Senru especially is also definitely one that there can be a much broader range of the way people could
Yes.
interpret how they might sound, because I've always been super vague about anything with them, both just because we
Mhm.
haven't seen a ton of them, and also I don't want to specify a lot. So
Yeah. And I think like that's part of the appeal of the character too.
yeah,
I
love them as well.
I think like in terms of Seinru, I
Mhm.
was going to say something and then I blanked out immediately. So continue. I'm
Damn.
so good at this.
We can
so
loop
yeah,
back
sorry.
around if you remember.
Yeah.
One day. It was about like it was about Seinru. Oh yeah, I remember. The first time I showed Seinru to a friend of mine that I tried to get into Vast Error, their immediate reaction was, "I'm gay."
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Mhm.
True.
That is
Oh,
exactly
and-
the energy that I wanted to capture.
And one more thing. Sendolo, by the way, is a microwave ship. That
Oh,
is
yeah.
100%
I figured you would think
They
so.
are
Yeah.
200% fucking cooked.
Mm-hmm.
No,
So,
no.
what is that alien design? I'm sorry.
Don't.
But yeah, I was going to say that when like when the Faux Dramatica announcement trailer dropped and I was like voicing Edelon, half of the tags were like, "Oh my god, congratulations, that's a really, really great Edelon voice," and the other one is just like, "No, they made him British! No!" So I get what you're saying, Marcy, about like being
Yeah.
unsure of the reception, but
Mhm.
I for one think you did a fantastic job, and I've like, and I've seen nothing but like, at best case scenario, frothing at the mouth.
Yeah.
for the voice.
It's
So you
actually
did
very
great.
funny. I made this joke earlier to the mod chat, like, because I saw a couple comment, and don't worry, anybody, they weren't like weird or anything, but I just like I saw some people, having reactions of that variety, and I sent the video to my partner. Because my partner likes to listen to my voice acting stuff whenever it comes out, and I was like, "Hey, I put out a little thing that I voice acted in," and they were like, "Oh, this is really good," and then they were like, I'm seeing some of those people in those comments, and I just want them to know that I got here first." It's just really funny. And then I guess the other one I can talk about, although I don't know that I would necessarily jump the gun as far as to call this official unless other people wanted to, but that's their business. Is I did Hamifi in your dub.
You also did Calder,
Yes,
and you did
yeah.
a great job.
Well, yeah, I wasn't necessarily going to bring up Calder, but
Calder is like one of
I can
my
talk about
favorites.
Calder for a second. Calder is a very funny one because I actually did another like clip dub for fun of Calder before. I don't know if I ever actually made it public now that I think about it. But it was like one between Calder and Merritt, and I sent it to Austin, and he was like, "Oh, this like perfectly captures his like incredibly like thin-skinned, like toxic masculine rage."
Mm-hmm.
The very
And, Oh, it was on Twitter. Yeah, that's right. And yeah, I always thought that was really funny. And Eddie, didn't you also do the Calder Arcjet combo? Yes, I did do that. That was the one that got part of its edit featured in your track for Calder on Faux Dramatica.
So fun fact about that, I'm just gonna interject really quickly. I'm sorry I'm doing that.
Don't worry about it.
So basically, it was like right when I came back from Japan, and I did the Calder dub with Marcy, and I really loved it. And she got back at me with those two Mineko sound effects, and I will never forgive her. But basically, so Austin messages me the day after. I also like made a short track that kind of teased Turncoat. It was called like Turncoat Part 1 or something like that. And
Prelude,
Austin
I
was just
think.
like, yeah, Prelude, Turncoat Prelude. And Austin just messages me and does like, what if you did song transitions for the entire album? This is a week before release. So I did that.
Oh.
And it made it even more of a banger.
I'm very, very proud on all of those, and special shout out to Very for doing the monologue from one of my favorite movies of all time, Hackers 1995. It's such an Omsicore monologue that I really wanted to hear it said, and Very did that amazingly.
No, yeah, it was nailed.
So yeah, continue with the Calder discussion. I'm sorry.
I guess I don't really have that much to say about Calder, really. It's just like kind of whenever I think of like, really it just comes from fresh off the pan, really. And like, oh, how would like a really pretentious guy sound,
Oh, well, I take myself very seriously, and I'll have you know that on my Christian Minecraft server, we don't swear.
Like, so that was pretty much the only impetus behind the Calder voice. Yeah, what else? I mean, like, is there anything else that I'm forgetting before?
Arcjack.
Well, yeah, I guess.
You did Arcjack in that video.
I did do Arcjack in that video, and that was... Arcjack is really just a very generic protagonist, like, default voice for me. Just a little bit gruffer than usual, like...
Because my usual sort of anime protagonist voice is up here. And then, you drop it down a little bit further, and it's a little bit disenchanted, and I haven't taken my meds, sorry. And that's
Arcjack.
Yeah, that's legit.
Which is very different from his actual canonical voice, but I think that contrast is very funny.
Mm-hmm. I mean, both adaptations work. Like, and I think that's kind of what's beautiful about like the canon cast of Vast Era being like very, very fluid. Which is awesome in my opinion. Like,
yeah.
I've had thoughts about doing a bigger project out of this someday. I won't go into detail, but I think it being very fluid is like really awesome, and it encourages like creativity.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't care who corporate sends. I'm not paying taxes.
I don't care who corporate sends.
True. So yeah, I think the last one is Hamifi.
Yeah. And Hamifi is actually that one was like can I just be real? Like when you were like, "Oh yeah, let's do this," I was so excited because not only because I think that part is just so like emotionally effective for her character, but like I love Hamifi. She's one of my favorite characters in the comic.
Hamifi is definitely one of the most interesting characters in the comic.
You know, not to make it personal, but I really appreciate positive trans femme rep in this comic. It means a lot to me. So that was also a really fun opportunity for me to sort of like flex my vocal range a little bit. And really, honestly, Hamifi is like the type of voice I do for Hamifi is like one that it's kind of like in my bag of archetypes, I guess. Which is to say that she's somewhere between like, how do I do this? Like a more traditional voice like this, but then if you want to make it a little bitchier, for lack of a more graceful term, like
You add a little bit more of an inflection to it, like, I'm very full of myself,
kind of, you know. And so trying to kind of ride that line in the middle, because, you know, Hamifi is a person that is very, like, concerned with appearances and doing things well, but also at the same time, it isn't, like, completely careless, like, does have an actual emotional core underneath. So I just kind of wanted to strike that balance right here in the middle somewhere, so that when she's softer, you have that more an actual emotional side to the way she speaks. But then whenever you have the indignation, the like, "How dare you!" kind of like, that's where that comes in.
The reason I knew you would be an amazing Hamifi is because if I knew that if I gave you the line, "Listen, young man, I am talking directly in your ear," you would nail it. You would just nail it.
And see, the thing is, literally just the other day, I did that joke in one of my Umineko streams with the Phantom voice.
Oh no.
Listen to me very carefully, Battler Shiromia. You will go to GameStop and you will get me a copy of Bambi on the PS2. You will do this for me.
Stop.
And actually, somebody in the chat just brought up Cecily, and I guess I could bring up
Cecily,
that's
right.
Because I sort of voiced Cecily in the dub. It's not really Cecily, it's just Brain Ghost Eidolon Cecily.
Which was, by the way, I will also say, very, very fun to be like kind of... I basically kind of went for a reflection of like, give me all your lunch money, you moron. Like,
you stupid little
I said, you fucking asshole, but I don't think that's
No, yeah, I thought that would be really fun to like basically chat. If you don't know this, Rom recorded that whole like scratch thing first, and then I like basically when I recorded quote unquote Cecily's lines, I just tried to time it as best as I could to the pace that Rom read it at.
And yeah,
so
you did
that way
did
they
really
could be
great.
layered. Thank you.
I think like the decision that you made was to like say the things much more like seriously and like as they are, while like Eidolon says them way more sarcastically and like
Yes.
dramatically.
Mhm,
It's
mhm.
really good.
I tried to kind of strike a bit of a middle line with it because obviously, like, you know, I have the voices for these characters that I sort of read in my head whenever I read some of these things. So like the voice that I would do for Cecily is probably a little bit more subdued, a little bit more like brought down. In many ways, I'd actually say it's kind of just like a very world weary version of what I would do with Amifi.
Which is fitting.
But yeah, in that particular part, I wanted to bring it up with Eidolon's speech a little bit more. So it's like it almost kind of sounds like I guess since you've never actually heard me try to do a neutral Cecily voice, it wouldn't come across as much. But like the intention that I was trying to get at with it was this would sound like her voice, but to Hamifi, it would sound like a perversion of what she knows. Like she would never sound like that. Like, why are you doing that?
She wouldn't fucking say that.
She wouldn't fucking say that. It's not accurate characterization. Get your South Park TikToks out of my face.
Don't you know, Hamifi? Cartman uses all pronouns.
No, he doesn't. But yeah, I think like if I were to actually try to do like an actual Cecily, it would
probably be more down here. A little bit more business serious. Like, don't fuck around with me, kid. I will rip your spine out.
And
That's
then
what she says to that one cultist child.
yeah, literally. I was about to say. But like, and then obviously that's sort of that's the business side of things. That's the like, I'm a regulator. I'm here to do things by the book. If you don't like it, take it up with the law, sucker. But then obviously once she gets a little more frazzled, a little bit more like, that's where the how dare you kind of starts to come out, where it
goes kind of from here to be like, okay, shut the fuck up, you know.
It's true, she says that.
Yeah, she does. She says that in the game. You should play it, and you'll know that I was telling the truth.
Yeah, play Snowbound Blood.
Seriously though,
the twist. Yeah, no, it's like fantastic. I'm very much like a VN person, and it is one of the better VNs I have played. So
yep,
yeah. Speaking of VNs,
yeah.
No, actually, you know, I'll wait for this when Austin comes back because I have like something I wanna talk to him about.
Okay.
Which is both a VN that I made and yeah, not one that I wrote partially.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And also, Rom, don't do it. Oh, I will. So, and also No More Heroes.
Hello.
Which is also like one of my favorite things ever.
Yeah, we should definitely talk about No More Heroes. Good game.
Yeah, no. Fantastic franchise. I think like all of the No More Heroes games are like super interesting in their own way, both thematically and like gameplay wise. Because like they each strike a really, really different balance of being a good hack and slash and like beat 'em up game sort of. And also like the Human Echo OST is my favorite like OST ever. However, the No More Heroes 2 OST is amazingly close to beating it. It is that good.
You know, I can agree with that.
Like, just both of them have an array of like 20 or so artists just bringing their absolute A game.
And that, like, that really to me is like the best way you can sort of like alchemically put together a banger soundtrack, is just have like a ton of people on there that all have their individual but like extremely personally invested visions of what this thing is gonna sound like.
Yeah. For example, that's why I think the music team in Vastera is like so good.
Yes.
Like
It creates
if I
bangers for
hear,
everyone.
yeah, if I hear like a Rainy track, for example, Rainy, I don't know if you're here, but if you're here, I love you. I can like very much hear that it's a Rainy track, and that's beautiful because I can also like tell you what character it's for probably, because like every track is like so uniquely personalized, and I think that's true to like a lot of the artists and a lot of the musicians in the Vastera music team. I don't know if Ash is still here, but Ash, I love your work so much.
Shoutouts to Ash.
Yeah, shoutouts to Ash, who made Arcalicious and nothing else. Definitely.
My legacy.
And, well, they're not here to prove me otherwise. Fight me.
Oh, God. Actually,
but-
real quick, before we talk about anything else, I did want to interrupt and ask. I'm actually not going to say the time. But that being said, like, how long do you think I should wait until, like, I should shake Austin by the shoulder if he doesn't come back?
Do we know how long it's been? Because
How long has it been?
Yeah, how long has it been?
said like 30 minutes. So I would say.
I'd say like 10, 15 more minutes. You're like,
Somebody donated. Thank you to whoever donated.
Oh, thank you, Buggy.
But
thank
yeah,
you
I
very
guess
much
like
for the donation.
around like 9:20, 9:25, something like that.
Sure. Because then,
it's
we
like-
got to be.
So yeah, like 15 more minutes. I would like talk about Echo with you, but I really don't want to spoil anything.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I have so much to say about the Funny Witch visual novel. but
Yeah.
Every copy of the Vastera album is personalized. I meant to write soundtrack. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Made a
The
fake
Vastera album.
the singular Vastera. God, that would be unbearably long. I'm sorry.
Imagine that there's just like one Vastera album on Bandcamp, but every time new music comes out, they just get added as
They
tracks
just
to it.
yeah. I mean that's what happened. Like the Homestuck Bandcamp just like combined a bunch of its albums. So eventually it will combine into one big album, which is demonstrably long.
Yeah,
Why?
the
Why did they
single
do that?
copy of the like 16 disc Vastera vinyl.
Mm-hmm. The vinyl and disc.
Do you remember? I don't know if you saw that. Do you remember like the person who like as like an art piece or whatever made like this like bootleg like ungodly ugly like, oh, this is all of One Piece so far in one book.
Oh my why? Why?
It was so stupid. It looked like a like mega accordion. There was no reason to even open it.
Weird Al just gets to it and is like,
oh no. Oh my god, One Piece is great. That's what he said.
Vastera is over. Weird Al has found One Piece. Vastera is over, and then
All
the
of the
Madagascar
conflicts could have been
penguins.
solved.
The Madagascar penguins is like, well, we did it.
Well, we did it, boys.
I stole that joke from you.
Vastera is over.
Okay, host. Each of you choose a Vastera character for no reason whatsoever. Turn
No
in.
reason whatsoever.
I chose
Albion.
turn in.
Sorry,
Heather?
did I step over you like the whole time?
I'm sorry,
Heather, I'm
my
sorry,
brain is
too.
so blank. Laven.
Oh, that is legit. Yeah, Heather, sorry if we've been like a bit too
No, I'm distracted by the fish.
Oh, that's okay. They are very pretty.
No, I think they look stupid.
And occasionally, like a weird skeleton or an alien appears.
Yeah.
Which is like the worst alien
Which is
ever.
kind of like Vastera in a way.
True.
True.
There
This
are
is
two
just
cool
like
fish.
best era.
Oh yeah,
Exactly.
I guess by the way, I should mention, I don't know if I've actually released anything of it, but I know that I've recorded clips for it in the past. Just because I think this is funny. It's not official or anything, but just, I just want people to know about it because I think it's funny. I have recorded white noise clips before.
Huh.
And because obviously I can't get too into detail, but Mimesis and White Noise have a bit of a spat going on in their respective narrations when they refer to each other. Well, more so it's just Mimesis doing it so far, really, but when I do White Noise, I just do my very reliable, very classic British narrator voice that I used to do for a lot of book reading in school.
So it's a very normal, dramatic sounding voice like this, and it's
Oh my
very
God.
dry.
And so I just thought that's a funny contrasting point between them, where White Noise is very much hands-on, this is my baby, you can't fuck with this, you can't make
Yeah.
it into something it isn't, I want it to be this way. And then just completely even tone, one voice, let's go, whole thing.
I'm just going to read it like this the whole time, and then
Mimesis is like, what the fuck are you talking? Fuck that. So
in
I thought that was
my
fun.
headcanon voice doc, if I'm not mistaken, my headcanon voice for white voice was white voice. I'm very good at this.
White
noise. Oh no!
White voice in his white boy car.
Go white voice, go! Drip in the static void. I will never say that again. So White Noise, I think his voice for me is very much just the narrator from Stanley Parable.
Oh yeah, that really fits well too, especially given the narrator's character.
Yeah. No, that's
I
good.
love the Stanley Parable.
So good.
It's been a while.
You know what? I think I know. I'm currently deciding between two characters I should try voicing. So the options are Turnin, which I think I will do a pretty great job with, which I'll just do my shitty, somewhat accurate Monokuma voice, but kind of tone it down a little bit. Or Yashin, which I will just do the hello kind of voice. Tea and crumpet. I'll make her even more British. Don't you fucking try me.
Why is everybody British?
Everybody can be British. Yeah, for Turnin, I'm kind of imagining what is up, Turnin Nation? It's me, something like that.
Yeah. I see what you mean.
That was a very Brian Beacock Monokuma.
Hey, it's me.
It's me. Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Turnin sounds like Jesse. Oh my god, you are actually so correct. Oh my god, Turnin does sound like Jesse Nowak. You are so correct.
That's a good
Never
take.
mind. That is
That's
a
a good
great take. That is a great take.
God, I remember Jesse's and I feel bad about bringing this up because I don't know if he necessarily wants people to talk about that anymore. But I remember Jesse first from his Bobobo abridged series on YouTube.
Oh my god, I thought you were gonna say Helsing abridged or something, but
Well, I mean, Helsing abridged is probably not that bad to be remembered for, in my opinion.
Yeah, debate. It sure did age.
I mean,
it sure
yeah.
did age. But most
it's a
abridged
Helsing
series-
abridged series.
Yeah, I tabbed out. Why is Brian Beacock in voice chat? Good question. But yeah, I actually got to meet Jesse at one point. Very, very lovely, lovely fellow.
Very cool.
Yeah, all of the My Little Pony actors are very, very nice people. From my knowledge, I don't know them like personally. I just like met them.
Except for one in particular, who we will not name.
I mean, I
but
could tell you
should
one
be
that was kind of
self-evident.
mean. Yeah, I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, a very big shame, but you know.
Let's say that they're not exactly an average kid, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god. Subtlety is. Sometimes I just like to shout, like, the dictionary definition of foreshadowing. Like, foreshadowing is a literary,
device where
it's my favorite bit in anything ever. I did that for like the.
I'm sorry, turning Kai in chat. I'm the tomato me if you must.
Feel like a joke. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry
please.
about it.
Yeah. Anyway, in a completely neutral segue to another topic, you know how to imitate that voice to do a turn impression. Imitating a voice can like take a little while, but I believe all aspiring voice actors and musicians in chat, I believe in you. You can do it. I forgot that my Ableton was on, so I just like did a keyboard smash and it did a bunch of notes. So great job, me.
Honestly, like, really, like the best thing that I can say in terms of voice acting or like imitating voices, it really is just a matter of it's like literally everything in the world. You just have to suck at it for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thankfully, I started sucking at it when I was like, you know, making stupid YouTube videos when I was like 10. So I've had enough time to become good? Question mark.
Become good? Question mark. I mean, I just kind of like honed it over the years. I like doing impressions. But so far, I'm going to be honest, I've been drawn to like voice characters which all have the same like piece of shit twink man archetype.
That's fair.
Which is like Eidolon, Vergilius, and another one that I won't name, because like Marcy, you are on call and you have not played this game yet, so I don't want to spoil it.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I had to approve the chat message just saying piece of shit twink.
Past twink. No, like there's a lot of characters in the past twink archetype, and sometimes making them British makes them even more like because British people aren't. I'm kidding. That's a joke. That's a joke. That's a joke. Don't clip that out of context. I will say that I am planning to eventually like complete the entire post-intermission 2 thing. It's just that finding actors which are like your exact voices is really difficult. I have one that I think will be like a really, really good fit for Necron. And isn't in fact Bruce Campbell. So that's great. But yeah. Dubbing and casting especially is kind of difficult.
I regret to inform you, by the way, Rom, that my my like in my head Necron is like just slightly more subtle than like my Hideyoshi voice.
Oh my god. No, I can see it.
It's got a little bit of that twang to it.
Yeah, that's very much what I was going for as well. But I just have a certain friend, I don't know if he's in chat, who I read Snowbound Blood with. And I just kind of fell for his Necron voice immediately.
I love when stuff like that happens.
Casting is really hard, so that's why I do all the voices myself. That's also fair. It like helps you with your range. British people aren't real. Can I make a personal statement? Mods, can we that's a joke, no?
Mods, get him out of here.
Get him out of here. That's a joke, please don't. I'm so glad Umineko got so many mentions in here. I mean, it's just one of the greatest stories ever made.
Yeah.
You know,
and
alongside.
That's what happens when Austin leaves us to our own devices.
Yeah, we
He
just
knows that it's inevitable. Speaking
shows-
of Austin, I should probably
yeah.
try to go grab him.
I see how it is, Ramus M. Okay, here's the time for a little reveal. I got asked this. I got asked this like a bunch of times. So I will just say it now. Yes, my real name is Rom, okay? That is the name I was born with. There is Austin. It is not short for anything, it's just Rom. Everybody, can we get some Nepaz in chat?
We're dying.
Oh, are the fishes not doing good?
Yeah.
That's terrible. Hi, Austin.
Hello chat, hello everyone. I'm back.
Hi.
Did you
for my little
did you like
excursion.
the little present Marcy left you?
Yes, I did. She looks very
Well, you know what they
polite.
say about it. Yeah,
Yeah, that is what they say about it.
they do say about it.
This has been verified by real golden witches.
True.
That's true.
He fucking escaped me. He juked me.
Yeah,
I didn't even see him. He was so fast.
that's.
It was
tragic.
really fast, you could say.
No.
I'm sorry. I had to get the
I
one
also-
obligatory one in. It's over now. We're not doing it again.
I also have that on the soundboard. Don't try me.
Alright, guys. As much as I love Aquarium, I have no idea what you guys have been talking about. We're actually a little overdue. I need to get Eddie in here.
Yep.
That's legit. Well,
Yeah,
I was
we've been
wondering
talking
if I could-
about voice acting pretty much.
Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah, the only thing I wanted to say was that Austin, I would love to talk No More Heroes with you sometime.
Oh, absolutely. I would love to talk about
yeah.
No More Heroes. I'm always looking for
And
an excuse.
also, I would like to say one more thing. I will probably start writing a video essays soon, and my first one is going to be on a little story called Danganronpa Zero, and how
Hell
I
yeah.
made a visual novel equivalent of it in PowerPoint. And why Shiki Madurai is the best character ever. Anyway, thank you all for having me. It was lovely to talk to you.
It was great to have you in here, like subbing
Yeah.
you in, like putting you in, like flag football, get me in, coach.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So yeah, it's been real fun, y'all. See y'all later.
See
Bye,
ya.
Ryan. Thanks again for being in here, and talk to you later.
Anytime. Bye.
And now, chat, we are officially going to be in the final stretch here. Marcy, did you want to hang around for the final stretch?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah, I got like a nice, like very, very short like power nap in. I was not like uber tired, but I did it anyway. I feel so much better. My headphones should have enough juice to last us through the next 2.5 hours. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Let's see if we can break this last donation goal for Gaza. And honestly, I had another thing that I was going to say there, but I just like completely lost it. Let's just keep let's keep raising money. Let's keep doing good things for good people. And let's get our good friend Eddie back in the call. Would one of you mind pinging them?
Yeah. I got it.
Eddie,
I'm back.
welcome back.
Welcome.
You can't get rid of me.
Shoddy fucking with the demon, I'm back.
Yeah, I slept for 6 hours and I'm ready to keep going now.
Let's go.
Well, that's okay. I slept for about 10 minutes, if that.
Well,
Yeah.
that's you problem. I don't got anything to do with that.
Well, you do because you're here. You're contributing to the problem. This is like a codependent thing.
Well, you know, we're so toxic, Austin. We're so toxic. Hi, Marcy. Hi, Heather.
Hi.
So, what's up? What are we doing now?
I'm getting Hades up.
Let's go!
Now, okay, I actually want to discuss this with you because originally I was considering doing like a completely new save file, but the more I'm thinking about it, especially since we're kind of like winding down here, I might just play my original save because I've only beaten the game once, and I am kind of a little curious to keep going with what I have.
Oh, sure, yeah. I think that's probably more fun because we're gonna have all the stuff unlocked. So, can I still do your build for you?
Yes, you are still allowed to do that.
Hell yeah.
So yeah, I am going to be letting Eddie choose all of the boons that I choose in Hades.
Hell yeah. You're gonna play this Eddie style.
Yes, because me and Eddie have very different build paths in Hades. I typically go for health and damage. I don't really know what Eddie does. I've heard tell of what Eddie does, but I'm curious.
You'll find out real soon.
I fucking love this game. I am a roguelike fan, but I think Hades is probably like the absolute best of them. Supergiant Games. Shout out to Supergiant.
They're
Yeah,
amazing.
Shout out to Supergiant. Play Transistor if you haven't. Also.
Play Transistor.
Play Transistor.
Play Transistor. Play Pyre. Play everything that they've put out. Honestly, here's the thing. I am not a fan of roguelikes usually, but I do love Hades. Okay. Oh, you don't even have. Do you not have the gauntlet unlocked?
No, I do. I'm using it right now.
Oh, okay, I forgot. It's been so long since I booted up this game that I forgot what that looks like.
Now, let me tell you a little something about Hades, chat. Those of you who have played the game might have a bit of a history with some of these weapons. I forget the official designation for them, but
Oh, I have no idea.
I like the gun. I like Hexagriff. I didn't think that I would, but I've really come along to liking it.
I hate the gun. I hate Hexagriff. It's the weapon that I've used the least. It's the one that I struggle the most to unlock all the stuff for. So Austin, am I not allowed to pick the weapon you use?
Now it's got these sinister
You know, I'm gonna actually say no. Not because I don't. Not because I
Come
don't trust
on.
you. But
Come on.
But Eddie,
That's
this is the merger. This is the merger of us. This is our codependency. I get to choose the weapon, you get to choose the boons.
okay. Fine. Okay, fine. But I don't like the Hexagriff. I think. Yeah, it's Hexagriff. Hexagriff. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah, but I do though, and this is where our power will come to meet. You have to meet me in the middle. We gotta see if we can match each other's strength.
Okay. All right. Okay, you can stop being like fake poetic about it. Yeah,
no,
kill
he does
that
that for a
skeleton.
living. I'm sorry, Eddie.
Yeah, it's true. Kill that skeleton. Kill it.
Kill that skeleton.
Kill him.
How do you think Skelly would fare in Undertale? Do you think Skelly is
In
relative?
Undertale, I think he would actually do pretty well. Honestly, he's like a cheerful little guy. He's like he's always in good spirits. I think he would do wonderfully. I think Papyrus would probably like him.
Yeah. Now here's an even better question. Do you think that Skelly is a relative of White Noise?
Huh. He gives
Laika,
me.
thank you for the $20. Free Palestine.
Yeah, thank you. He gives me more of an Undertale vibe as far as skeletons go, honestly.
The Undertale scale for skeletons.
Yeah, the Vaster Undertale scale for skeletons, you know.
All right, Eddie, we're starting with Aphrodite.
Aphrodite. Okay,
Actually,
let's
I
see.
like Aphrodite's boons quite a bit.
I do
so,
like Aphrodite's boons
do
as
not,
well. Let's see.
Yeah, do not let me down.
Okay.
Oh, you like her boom.
Ghost
I like her
Potion
boons.
with the $100. Thank
Yeah,
you so much,
let's
Elliot.
go.
I'm really happy to have you here. You killed it with your panel redraw. Thank you so much for supporting the
You
cause.
did. Thank you. Let's see. You are going to take Crush Shot.
Okay, I actually think this is interesting because out of all of the things in Zagreus' kit, I use Cast the least. So,
Oh, I see. Okay.
So this is gonna be an interesting change for me.
Well, I do like Crush Shot a lot because I use it. I think it's when you get Aphrodite. I like to use it as like a pre-fight debuff.
Oh, interesting.
Like just yeah, because it inflicts weak. So usually the way that I do it is that I try to like get a bunch of enemies with it, and then I use the weapons as a follow-up.
Yeah. Now, speaking of which, Eddie,
3, 2, 2,
Stranger Sarah with the $5. Thank you so much for donating.
Thank
again.
you.
Donation too.
Are you kidding me? Go down that hole. Go
yeah,
down
I was
the
about
hole.
to say you want me to go down the chaos hole?
Go down the hole, dude.
Now
Chaos is
here's-
showing hole. You have to do it.
Now, here is the other way that we differ. I actually do not take chaos boons that much.
Really?
Kitsalami with the $100 feet stretch.
Oh,
Thank you so
damn.
much. We are
Oh,
so
I-
close to the Andrew Hussey Q&A goal already.
We're
you guys are
so
killing it.
fucking close. I am bringing in the money.
You
Look
are.
at that.
Hades brings in money, Eddie brings in money, and the fact that it is not fuck early in the morning brings in people.
True. Okay, let's see what Chaos has to say. God, I fucking love this design so much.
No, Chaos does have one of the best designs in the game. That's just a fact.
It's really fucking cool. Like those creepy faces.
All right, Eddie, what are you
Let's
going
see.
to inflict upon me?
Let me see. Enshrouded Eclipse.
Yeah, Enshrouded Eclipse sounds like something that I would take as well. I was worried you were going to make me do Maimed Flourish because I don't know if I would have been able to do that.
Yeah, no, I think when you get it like as soon as like on the first room, that's probably the best bet because it's like, you know, cumulative bonus. So I do like it.
Yeah, now, I have not played Hades in probably like a year or so I'm kind of rusty. But I think
You'll
I'll
get
be
your
able-
groove back.
Yeah, I think I'll be able to get back into it.
You'll get your groove back eventually.
Ooh, Crush Shot is actually pretty good.
See? I wasn't gonna let you down.
Barry with the $3. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good night, Very.
Good night, Barry.
Good night, Very.
The spirit of Paul remains with us all.
The spirit, yeah.
Cristado with the $30. Goomy, thank you so much.
Thank you, Gumi. Oh my god.
You've really been an MVP
crazy.
with the
Hey!
donation.
We've broke it. We have
We have
unlocked
broken
the
it.
Hussy.
We're there.
We're
Yeah.
there.
Oh.
We have the Hussy Q&A.
We have the Hussy Q&A. Okay.
All right.
So, our next stress goal, chat, in the last few hours of the stream, let's see if we can hit it.
Holy shit. Oh my goodness.
We have the reruns bonus archive at
Yeah!
7,000. If we hit this, then we will post everything that was completed for reruns, like scripts, panels, everything we have. We will make
Concept art.
concept art, everything we have publicly available on the Deacon Reconstruction bonus section.
Yeah.
And by the way, the Andrew Hussey Q&A, that's something we have to format. We want to make it into some like cool images and stuff. So that'll be happening after the stream, but rest assured, we're working on it.
I have read it. It's really interesting and cool and good.
Oh, Beans have
Holy
been just
shit.
faked with another fucking donation. $100, free Palestine.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah, let's
absolutely.
go.
Oh
Thank
yeah,
you
we're
so
very
much.
Thank
we're very
you,
close to
yeah.
a secret incentive, Austin.
Oh, yes,
Oh.
Eddie, I did say that there's a secret incentive. If that happens, I have to stop playing Hades for a little bit.
Oh no, come on.
We're not there
dude.
yet. But
Not there yet. But
I know what the secret incentive is. I think Hades is more fun.
Hades is more fun, but the secret incentive is there for a reason, and I've promised that it would happen. There's an asset for it. Like I gotta do it.
God damn it. Right on my time slot, dude. This is so unfair.
Hey, it's not my fault that you decided to come back when literally everyone was starting to wake up.
Well, I guess we'll see what happens. Okay, just let's try to enjoy this while it lasts. Oh, you're almost dead.
No, I know, yeah. And I'm not gonna be able to see my boons. I don't know if I'll be getting health or not.
This is making me play Hades.
I don't know.
It's making me want to play Hades.
What's the main character's name again?
Zagreus.
Zagreus has a pretty ample chest. I think you can see his boons from anywhere, really.
It's true, even though he's so tiny in the screen. No, it was a good one. Stop it. Stop it. It was a good one.
Who earns? Are you saying boons or boons earns?
What? What does that mean? Hold on. What does that mean? Explain the joke.
Simpsons reference.
Okay. Well, I know almost nothing about The Simpsons.
Yeah, this is another way that we differ.
Yeah, true. I
if
think I bring the balance to Vesser because of this. Like the
Yeah.
fact that I have never watched like more than a handful of episodes of The Simpsons and I know basically nothing about it. I think that's what makes us work together so well, personally.
I mean, same technically.
Yeah, see?
Heather, I think, knows at least a little more about The Simpsons than you do, though.
Perhaps.
Well, still.
Probably just like through pure osmosis, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where are the guys? Oh, here they are. Honestly, these guys are probably some of my least favorite enemies in the game. I hate them.
They're a little annoying. I don't think they're the worst out there.
Oh,
though.
no, they're not the worst. I just don't like them the most.
Okay, fair. Oh, there you go. You got some health.
No, there are some enemies in Elysium that I really fucking hate.
Elysium's kind of a bitch.
Elysium's like out of all the stages in Hades, still probably my least favorite. It's not like poorly designed or anything. Like I enjoy like a lot of the stuff that's over there. I just think it's, like you said, kind of a bitch to get through.
I think my least favorite overall is I forgot what the lava one is called.
Is it Asphodel?
Asphodel, yeah. I don't like it because I had so many incidents, I cannot tell you that like just how many of me accidentally falling into the lava. I don't like it. And I especially don't like it that there's these stupid little witches in a map where you can fall into lava and die. And they keep throwing shit at you. Oh, look at that. I like Artemis.
I also like Artemis quite a bit.
Artemis pairs really well with Hexagraph, I think. Let's see. Oh, I don't really like Hunter Dash that much.
Yeah, I
let's
definitely
see.
think Deadly Flourish or Pressure Points are the better choices.
It's too bad. It's too bad that that's the one that's like the epic thing. Let's see. I think take Deadly Flourish.
Yeah, that would be my thought as well.
See, we're not so different, you and I.
Except for in all the ways in which you are.
We are extremely different, yeah. Which honestly, I mean, I don't know. Me and Austin keep saying all the time that we actually do have a lot of things in common that you wouldn't expect at first glance. We're very similar in a lot of ways, which And apparently also in our choices of Hades builds, even though we don't have the same taste in weapons. Oh, do you have the recharge thing for the what? Oh, the magic thingy?
What magic thingy?
I forgot what's it called. The
casting?
blast. Yeah, casting.
Yeah, I believe I do.
Well, you have, yeah, because I prefer to have the one where it's like you have to wait to recharge it instead of having like a pool of them. I think that's usually better for like flow of combat.
Oh god.
Personally.
Oh god, I'm not in a good place for a semi-buff. Kid Salami with $55. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks to your sibling.
Oh wait, no, that means we've hit the secret goal.
Yep.
God damn it.
I'm gonna need to turn the sound off on Hades.
God damn it.
Or are you just gonna keep it open?
I mean, yeah, because the secret secret goal only dictates that I play what I'm about to play for about 20 to 30 minutes, but yeah.
That's so much time. That's so long.
Alright, chat. Give me just a second. You've unlocked the secret boon.
That's the number of the beast. Plus 1 extra 6, which is even worse, I think. That's what it means.
Yeah, the more sixes you line up, it's a stacking effect.
Exactly. It's
You
like
get even more and more cursed.
It's like a multiplier, yeah.
Hang on just a second. I gotta get it.
I gotta get it. Marcy, I'm really happy that you're here also.
Yeah.
I think generally... Oh god, there he is. Awful.
You have unlocked nightmare. We're gonna play Bart's Nightmare for 20 minutes.
I don't even know what that is.
Bart's Nightmare is a Genesis game, Genesis Super Nintendo game. And it's
bad.
Really bad.
Yeah, that's all I know about it, honestly.
Hold on, let me get Fusion up.
It was famously the subject of a really shitty Nostalgia Critic video, by which I mean a Nostalgia Critic video.
Yeah, but specifically a Nostalgia Critic video where he has to try to do the angry video game nerd's job.
And he doesn't do it well, because the angry video game nerd makes good videos.
Usually.
The venom dripping from the screen right now.
Alright.
Oh, baby. I can't believe we're going from Hades to this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave Hades on in the background.
Please do. Hades, save me.
I just can't save you.
I think you were caught in the middle of a thought, by the way, Eddie.
Was I?
Yeah, before Bart.
Oh, Jesus Christ, so loud.
Good lord. Love it.
Hold on, I'm getting it.
My goodness. This is...
There we go.
Okay, thank God. What was I talking about before?
I think you were just saying something about having me in chat or whatever.
Or whatever. Yeah, no, I'm happy that you're here. I generally think that like having like more people is fun for these kinds of things because you know, it helps keep the conversation going, and also it's been like a long time since I talked to you, I think.
Yeah, I think we've like really kind of just talked like a grand total of like a couple of times.
Why is he like
yeah.
Why is he like mugging towards the camera like he knows something? Like,
you're not Sonic the Hedgehog. Get out of here.
Waiting for you to move, idiot.
Yeah, like, oh jeez, this is
so
honestly. This doesn't look that bad. This looks kind of charming.
So like
Yeah,
I
don't worry.
actually have played a little bit of this off stream, just like find out like what makes it tick. And to be honest, I still don't know the exact way in which this game is supposed to work.
Has the game already started? I don't
Oh,
understand
yes, it
what's
is.
happening.
Don't
God.
worry, you never will.
Okay. I'm scared. What this is has Bart just been taken into Yumaniki? What's going on?
No, I gotta avoid the mouse.
Okay.
The mouse.
I just to let you know, I am going to keep close track of how many time has passed, and as soon as those 20 minutes are up, I'm gonna
No,
let
you will
you know.
be
and I'm
doing
gonna,
you will be doing me a favor.
I'm gonna pull the plug, Austin, as soon as we hit that 20 on the clock.
Oh, dead Bart on screen.
Okay, get his fucking ass.
Yeah, I got him. Oh no, scrunchy. How do I get the thing again? Oh god. Yes, there.
Hey, general question for you guys and just everyone. How many cables, like computer power cables, is it reasonable to like keep?
Oh,
like,
several.
As a backup, just
Many.
okay, because
Yeah.
I have
Yeah.
2 at the moment, other than
I'd
the
say
one.
at least 2.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Because I was wondering, since for those of you who not know in the chat, I recently had to buy a new PC because my old one literally exploded. My poor 8-year-old PC.
Oh my god, Bart, collect my pages.
What happened? Pages collected.
Collect my pages.
Bartman the 8 pages.
No, that's literally this
But-
fucking
but-
game.
I mean,
What
yeah.
was that?
This
It's like it
this
was a
game is-
dream sequence. Is
Yeah,
this-
no, it is. You go through like different
So this
dream
is-
sequences, so you have to get like the pages in the dream sequences.
Slender plus Yume
Yeah, kinda.
but with Bart.
That's The Simpsons. Yeah.
It's insane that this is a game about Bart Simpson that exists. Look at Lisa over there. What's happening? Oh,
L Huxlux with the $5.43. Thank you so much. Turns you into a big mouth character. No!
please don't do that.
No!
Please don't do that. Don't do that to us.
That's the absolute worst thing that could possibly happen.
I had the absolute worst thought because we brought up The Simpsons and Slender in the same like moment, and then obviously when I think about The Simpsons, I think about Marge. But
Yeah.
then I thought
Obviously.
Marble Hornets.
Also,
That's a good one.
Funny enough, this is not related to The Simpsons, but it is related to Slender. The guy who made Slender, his name is Mark Hadley, and he did a few tracks for Homestuck, including some big motifs
Whoa!
like Vacation.
Really?
Ooh.
I did not know that. That's crazy. Wow. See, listen, Homestuck
It all
made this
connects.
world. That's just a fact of life.
Bart Simpson, you did not collect all of my pages.
F. And for having a shitty video game, Super F.
It really is so funny how just like so many different like
Wait.
stories and like what.
I'm just realizing this. The health bar, guys, it's a watermelon. Bart believes in a free Palestine.
True.
Hey, listen. That's,
Maybe this game is good.
Maybe
Maybe
this
this game
game
is-
was maybe this game was based the whole time.
Maybe, who knows? I forgot what I was gonna say. God damn it.
I'm sorry. We just keep saying shit.
You just keep saying shit. I mean, that's the point of the stream, though, isn't it?
It is.
Get
To
over
keep
here.
saying.
I need to go into your pages.
Into your pages?
Into your pages.
I see.
Oh, I think, guys, I think Bart. I
Did
think
the game crash?
I think Bart's name
Oh.
has crashed.
Well,
God.
I think
It
that's a
doesn't want you to
sign.
play anymore.
That's
No,
that's a sign from a
no.
higher power
No,
for you
Eddie,
to.
we're not weaseling our way out of this.
I tried. I'm trying. See, I tried.
You too.
I have to.
God damn it. Hades is right there.
I know. Eddie, you know I would rather be playing Hades right now.
I know. Okay, well, let's give this one more try, I guess.
Give Bart a chance.
Give Bart, I just
Open
did
your
that.
heart
It
to Bart.
hasn't worked.
I opened the game again, and Bart is staring at me with his hyper-realistic ghost eyes.
Jesus.
Yeah, dead Bart.
Dead Bart. His skin is melting off, and Homer was real mad. He threw him out of the plane. Oh, I just paused it. That's what happened.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I guess enter is just like.
Well, mystery solved, I guess.
What is that jump?
Yeah, I recognize that sound effect. I think it's one of those like old stock ones, probably.
One only tells truth, the other only tells lies.
Oh,
The door?
The Indiana Jones Bart.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I honestly just like don't even know like what the point of this minigame is.
It's
giant
yeah, it's confusing. Okay.
The point of the minigame is that get wrecked idiot die.
I heart Moz with the 1111. Thank you so much.
Yeehaw to you too.
If I had a cowboy hat, I'd be tipping it right now, but unfortunately, I'm too busy playing Dead Bart, the video game.
Everybody says yeehaw, but nobody ever asks how ye.
Nobody ever says yeehaw.
Yeehaw you are, yeah.
How you are.
How are you? I mixed that up. Sorry, folks.
No, I think it added to it.
Okay, good. Hey, sometimes the sentence structure in English gets me.
Lisa,
That's okay.
Lisa, give me the pages. Give me the power, I beg of you.
She turned you into a
She
fucking
turned into
frog.
a frog? Oh my goodness.
I have to be a frog to get the Jebediah Springfield.
What's a
No.
That's a floating head?
Yeah, that's the floating head of Jebediah Springfield. Bart Simpson! Being turned into a frog! F!
Jesus Christ.
And
That
for
was
not
so
even
loud.
having the decency to be a gay frog, Super F!
We're just gonna do this bit every time I lose the game.
Okay, great. I'm looking forward to it.
Collect Bart's pages.
The lost Bart pages.
So like, I think the overworld here like is honestly the worst part of the game because you kind of just have to walk around until a page shows up like this, and like if you don't get a page, then you just go fuck yourself.
This is like a very badly designed game, is the thing.
Yeah.
In general, like I don't think there's like a worse part to it.
Please. Also, I hate the soundtrack in this game. The OST sounds
Yeah,
so
it is not
fucking
good.
bad. Turkey choir.
It really is like not.
Oh, great.
Oh god.
Oh, okay, I'm running around it. I got a grip. That's all I remember of the Nostalgia Critic video.
3, 2, 2,
Scary T with 666. Dismas.
Yeah. Dismas, so true. So true. I agree.
No!
Twice Bart got the Kingdom Hearts health bar.
Yeah. What Keyblade does Bart wield?
What Keyblade does you wield? Let's discuss.
Do you think of what faction is Bart aligned with?
Kingdom Barts, yeah.
Kingdom Barts.
Bart's Keyblade is a skateboard. Yeah, you know? I think that would work.
Organization 13 is a Bartanort.
Bartanort? Oh my god. Hey, did you guys notice that Bart turns into like a zombie when he gets to like
Yes.
a low part of his health bar? That's scary.
I need to kill this mouse because this is a one-hit KO.
Does he have a fucking bazooka? That's
Yeah.
insane. That's crazy.
Oh no, this is it. This is it. This is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. I'm running around like a fucking madman.
Awesome. Barney removes his hood.
Hey, fellas! Did somebody say something about the door to darkness?
Hey, Homer, I heard you were looking for the door to darkness.
Hey, Homer!
Hey, Homer, what'd you do? Get a cloak or something?
Hey, why'd you
Look
put an
closer,
X in your
Lenny.
name?
Jesus.
Why are you hanging out with a bunch of weird guys in cloaks? Yeah, some part of some cult, Homer?
Oh, I get it. You're gonna be the ruler of Kingdom Hearts, and you're made of gold.
Oh yeah, that's right, because Kingdom Hearts is truly light. That's right. Of course. I don't remember how the line goes.
Doing this kind of stuff with a voice actor present is a lot of fun. You just turned into like 5 different people.
Yeah, that's the secret to my success.
Turning into 5 different people?
Yeah, as you see, I'm actually a harvester of souls.
Oh shit.
Forg.
Thank you.
Forg.
Scary T with the 1666. Can someone read that? I actually can't see it.
Would Genta play this? Would she hate it?
Genta would absolutely fucking hate this. Mert, however, would play this.
Mert would play it. Yeah,
Would be
yeah.
like, oh, this is a masterpiece of game.
Yeah, he would make like several paragraphs length arguments about this game being good actually.
You don't understand. This is way deeper than you could ever imagine, dude.
Bart Simpson for getting hit by a car! F!
And for not even having the decency to replace my tire! Super F!
It's so loud every time.
No, Eddie, you missed this earlier. When you do Mr. Crocker from Fairly Odd Parents, you have to put your whole pussy into it.
Oh, okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. You guys are pretty good on the impression.
No, I think I do Mr. Crocker fairly well.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
okay.
absolutely.
I just got a text, like a spam text.
Okay.
Was it from Bart?
And
Was it from Bart?
I wildly misinterpreted what they were offering me at first. Because,
Okay.
you see, this is about, like, work scouting. Like, you know, oh, we'll pay you this much money to scout people for a job or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, the text opens like this. Hello, this is a part-time job recommended to you by a headhunting company.
A headhunting
I was like, what the fuck?
Oh yes, the headhunters.
The headhunters. Marcy?
Look, when I said that I took souls, I didn't mean it. Please don't send me texts.
Marcy, are you about to become a paid assassin?
I mean, fuck, dude, I don't know.
A hit woman? Professional
I-
hit woman?
I don't know if I have the talent for that, but
I believe in you. I think you could pull it off.
with enough ingenuity, with enough power.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I mean, if Eddie believes in me, I think I could make it work.
Yeah. I believe in you.
You know, maybe I'll text him back.
Yeah, text him back. see, I mean, you could go like just see the first day, see what happens, see if they have like a training period.
Yeah, say, oh, absolutely, I would love to hunt some heads.
That's
the
one of my
dream.
favorite things to do.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Wait, this is the only.
I think.
This is the only direction I can face. This
Yep.
sucks.
Oh, for real?
Dang.
Damn, this is a
Yep.
bad game, y'all.
I think this game
That's-
might not be good.
I think this game might be sucks.
I think we might be dealing with a little bit of doo-doo dog shit right here.
This game might be not very good.
I don't know why, like,
Bart-
the first thing that came to my mind when you said this game might be sucks is just, like, Homestar Runner. That sounds like a very Homestar Runner line.
Does it?
This
can
game
I-
might be sucks. Or you could say that it's also crap.
Yes.
Can I?
Okay.
Can I admit
Bart
something?
shooting raisins. It worked.
Hell yeah! Congrats, Austin. Can I admit something that I've never actually interacted with Homestar Runner all that much?
We have to fix this.
I know. It's just one of those like weirdo internet cultural touchstones that I completely missed.
It's a certified classic.
Yeah.
And literally, I guess it's kind of aspirational to me in some ways because a majority of the voices are all done by one guy.
Oh wow.
I think literally the only voice in Homestar Runner that is not done by the one dude is done by one of their it's two brothers that make it, and it's like one of their wives plays like the only female character, and then like there are bootleg versions of all the characters that are voiced by the brother who is not a voice actor.
Oh wow, that's fascinating. I don't even know what the deal is with Homestar Runner, honestly. Like, it's like a web series? Question
Yeah,
mark?
so basically it's like a serialized, or like not serialized really, it's just kind of like a updates whenever but used to update weekly web cartoon that was made entirely in Flash that
Oh, okay.
and its heyday in like the early 2000s. It's spun off from a sort of tongue-in-cheek stupid concept for a children's book that Mike and Matt
okay.
Chapman made together, and then they were like, oh, this is funny, let's make a cartoon.
Oh, I see. Huh.
And then one of their spin-off segments dedicated to one of the side characters got way more popular than literally everything else on the website.
Hey, that's
Party's
just
been
what happens.
destroyed.
I'm so happy for you, Austin.
Look, I know you guys are talking about Homestar Runner and all that, but like, I'm fighting for my life in here.
okay. That's fair. Hey, what time did we start this? I think it was like.
I honestly don't know. You said you were the one who was
Yeah,
keeping track of it.
I think it's been long
I think
enough.
we can be done.
You know, we can be done. Yes.
I'm gonna wait until I die because I'm probably gonna die soon.
All right. We're finally free. So close to being free from this nightmare.
Smitters with his Komida skin. Oh yeah. Ooh, I got one life left.
Yep. It's I'm afraid it's over.
Austin, kill yourself now.
Whoa!
Okay, yeah, nope, it's over.
There we go.
Yeah. Please donate for the hell that I just went through.
Please make this worth it.
His snore.
His snore.
Yeah. No. Oh no! The drop killed him. The drop killed Bart, and he died in the dream, and he died in real life. What a shame.
I'm a
What
little
a
sad we
shame.
didn't get to do another Super F bit.
We can
Well-
continue. We can continue doing it in the 80s if
Please
you really want.
don't. It's so
Yeah,
loud.
I'll spare Eddie.
Hold on. I gotta turn the master volume over.
Finally, thank God.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it through this boss though.
Well, I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it.
Sometimes belief is not enough.
Well, I don't believe in that. Well,
And that's what you get for not believing in me.
I just said I believed in you. That's
then
the
you-
opposite of what I said.
And then you took it back. You see,
No, I
that's-
didn't.
That's when you really gotta push your belief, and you didn't do it.
Okay. Surfaz again
Surfaz
with the $20.
$20.
We're doing good.
It's your little guy.
My little guy. Yeah.
Hypno.
Hypnos. I
Ghost
have
Potion
that
with
guy.
another $10. I'd actually really like another Super F. Okay, Marcy, do you want to do the
Okay.
Super F?
I'll turn down the gain for you, Eddie.
Okay, thank you. It was mostly Austin getting like blowing
no.
my eardrums. To be fair.
All right, well you gotta lead me in, Austin. I'll base my Super F on your F.
Okay, let's see.
That's so beautiful.
Bart! Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm gonna try and do it like a little quieter, but it might not be as good.
No, that's okay. Go for it.
Okay, I'll belt one out one last time.
Go for it.
Bart Simpson, you fell from 100 stories into the sky. F.
And for not even having the decency to turn into a yellow splatter. Super F.
Okay, there we go. Wrap it up, everyone.
Fantastic.
It's
So good.
I had Hypnos for the longest time as my
I
profile
remember.
picture. Yeah, on Discord. I love that guy.
Yeah, Mr. Crocker, I love that too.
Honestly, like, I don't know if anybody's seen it here, but the Mr. Crocker TikTok where it talks about how he failed Hitler in art school is so funny.
We don't need to talk about that.
But it's funny though.
So you're forcing him to stay here for eternity just because he signed a contract with you?
Mr. Crocker impersonators are really just like the salt of the earth. I think anyone who's able to do a voice like that should be cherished. Good morning,
True.
Chet. I was so mad when I learned that Hypnos wasn't romanceable. Yeah, same. I like him.
I like him too. Honestly, my thing with Hypnos was more like less like, ooh, I want to be able to date him in this game, and more like, oh my god, look at this guy, look at this little guy.
Hypno needs a big old kiss on the head. I agree.
True, and a blankie.
Hey idiots, it's me, Murat Turkin from Swag Ass Webcomic Vast Air. Do any of y'all's got a spare 300 moolahs for charity? Yeah, I don't know. I hope someone does.
I sure hope several people have had that actually over the course of this stream.
Yeah, no. What's a few more?
What's a few more?
The unfathomable power of the underworld thrives within you, child. Your godliness.
Hi, Mom. Mommy. Sorry, what?
Though I've much to learn as yet.
Sorry, well, who said that?
I feel you on that one.
I didn't hear anything.
Although I understand and I approve of your taste, but also for me it's got to be Meg.
Oh yeah, Megara,
respectable.
Yeah, no, Meg is probably my favorite. Meg
Respectable.
Meg and Deucer are big favorites of mine.
I understand. I get it. I get it.
Wretches of the underworld, take heed.
Why do you bleed like mortals? An aberration, nothing more. And nothing to be proud
Fuck you, Dad.
I suggest you keep it to yourself.
He really said, "Don't call me. Don't come by my house. We're done."
We're done.
Oh,
hell yeah, Dionysus.
I actually also really like Dionysus' boons.
I do too. I love his voice actor. He has such like a specific cadence to his lines. Let's see.
Eddie, will you be very nice to me and give me Trippy Shot? Trippy Shot's really good.
I was actually thinking of doing Drunken Strike because I think that's gonna pair super well with Hexagriff. Because
Okay, you know what? I don't go with Drunken Strike too often. I'll take your word for it.
Because you know you do. It's like a machine gun. This
Yeah.
thing. So.
Yeah, and it
see?
inflicts slowdown, so I guess it just makes me even more ranged.
Yeah, there you see? I think you gotta think about it, Austin.
You again.
I hate skulls.
I also hate skulls. See, listen, it's like a very good pair up with the gun.
Hand.
Can't do that.
I do like Trip Shot a lot too, though.
Oh, okay. I'm feeling this one. I think we're doing good so far. I say as we
See?
go through one room.
One room, the singular room.
All right, guys, this is the run.
This is the run. Oh shit.
Goodness.
You feeling it, Marcy?
I am feeling it a little bit.
We're almost
Marcy,
there.
have you been up the whole time?
Oh yeah,
too?
Marcy's been
Yeah.
up as long as I have. Just
God
about.
damn, Marcy.
Well, just about, yeah. Like, I got up maybe, like, a little less than an hour into the stream.
God, you are a hero.
We're
as
all
well.
heroes.
We're
Me,
all,
Marcy,
you're all
Heather,
heroes.
We're all heroes.
You
Yeah,
guys
I also
are
had
heroes.
to get up early yesterday morning to take my car to the shop before stream started, so...
Yeah. I think Heather's actually been up the longest of us.
Jesus Christ.
Because, like, I woke up early, but I think Heather woke up, like, an hour or so before me.
I
Alright.
woke up at 8, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, just take spread fire.
Okay.
You gotta get that scroll thing happening. I get you gotta do it for the achievement, for the bonus.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually not sure how it'll pair with the gun, but you know, fuck
I mean,
it.
the reason I haven't chosen is because I assume that it's kind of bad, and I'm already feeling that it's kind of bad, but...
Well...
It just makes me more short range, but, like, it's not the worst thing in the world.
True, but I mean, you're gonna get a boon for those prophecies. You gotta get them. So I'm forcing you to do it now. Yeah, I see how that, like, I'm not like a huge fan of it either, honestly. I think it can work if you make like a specific build with it in mind.
Charon set up shop.
So Charon, I'll also love that guy.
Okay, Eddie, I will let you choose what I do here. Typically, I just kind of go for health, but I'll let you choose one of the boons if you think I should get one.
Take, Jesus Christ, I forgot his name, the fast one.
Hermes?
Hermes, thank you.
Yeah.
Take Hermes.
Yeah, Scout TF2.
Take Scout, yeah. Huh, let's see.
Side Hustle is pretty good, but I also like Swift Strike.
Take Swift Strike.
Okay.
I think that's good with the gun.
Right, girl. Yeah. Also, Demeter is in here. I actually like Demeter's boost quite a bit as well. I think some people think that she's underpowered, but I think Frost is extremely good.
No, I like her boons too. Come on, Austin, you can do this.
Well, I haven't used a single Death Defied yet, so I'm not sweating it too much.
I believe in you, bud.
I will say, when you are at close range, though, this packs a pretty good punch.
Yeah. Yeah, you just like turn it into a shotgun. Kinda.
As my foster brothers were when my sisters and I stood with them against the Titans way back when.
Against.
Why are we counting in chat?
I'm not sure.
They're talking
okay.
about how much money we need for the
I see.
next goal.
Oh, I see.
Okay, let me strong inflict chill.
Frost Flourish would be pretty good.
Crop your wounds become. Yeah, I think let's do Frost Flourish.
Yippee. Rare Crop also sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, my thinking is that it would be good. It would be also the kind of boon to take at the start of a run. If you were going to take it, like, it will pay dividends later. But we haven't really gotten a lot of boons so far.
Yeah, no, and also 82% on special damage, like an 82%
It's really
buff
good.
is really good.
Yeah, take first Frost Flourish. We need to get some of the we need more firepower. Oh, hey.
And we get to see
Nice.
Miss Artemis again.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I don't like these guys either.
Let's fire it up.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying. Hey, you know, I think I'm gonna play Hades once this wraps up.
You know, I think that would be good for. I think it would
For
be
me?
cathartic. Yeah.
Good for me, yeah.
Yeah.
For my health.
Yeah. You haven't seen your twink in so long.
That's true. I haven't.
So even Demeter's become involved in this. Didn't think she would. So you'll be glad she did.
I really like how they set up the RNG for this game. With like the conversations feel so reactive.
Ooh, True Shot is also pretty good. Oh, but Artemis's Aid though. Oh, these are all really good.
They are. Let's see. I think let's go with True Shot.
Okay.
Just because like you can't pass up like I like it baseline, and you can't pass up like an epic boon like that when it's a good one.
I do like Artemis's Aid, but there are better aids, I think.
Yeah, I think it can get really strong if you have it like with upgrades. Like it's kind of insane when it's like up there. But there's a lot of
There's a lot of dungeon to still go through.
There's a lot of dungeon. There's a whole lot of dungeon. I don't why are you guys counting in chat? You're scaring me. What's the count for?
Yeah, why are we just repeating like Germa memes in chat? Counting was like a Germa thing.
Yeah, guys, be original.
Yeah. At least count like backwards or something, or do negatives.
All clear.
You got a key.
Do you think I should go for the boon challenge or the coin?
You're kind of low on health.
Yeah,
I don't remember what.
Yeah, I feel like if I do a boon challenge now, I'm just gonna waste another Death Defied.
I think so as well. Yeah, maybe go for the money.
Yeah. Also, who knows? Maybe it'll be a rest stop. No, not so lucky.
Ah. Oof.
Yeah, no, these guys, I don't like it when they charge.
I don't like him.
In this fucking thing. In this fucking thing. In this fucking thing.
This fucking
In
thing.
this fucking
This
thing.
fucking thing.
In this fucking thing. I don't like him.
I don't like
Me when my car is out of gas. Momi.
Hell yeah.
More Momi.
Think of it. Mas eu não tô falando. Eu não tô.
Cha-ching. Yeah, Zagreus needs money as much as we need money to get the reruns on the bonus pages.
This is so true.
So true.
Yeah, we're close. We're almost there.
We're very close.
Like 270 something.
Yeah, like
around that mark left.
I'm absolutely sure that you guys could do it. We still have. What? We still have an hour and a half until stream ends. I think we can make it happen.
I believe in you. I believe in you. In all of you. We can make this happen.
Like, obviously, don't go broke on our account, but like, surely you have to do it.
Yeah, please, absolutely. Just.
All right, Eddie.
Don't go.
I'm thinking, like, obviously it's your choice, but I'm thinking Frost Flourish level 2.
Well, don't influence me, brother. I'm supposed to pick the build. Let me see. Special damage.
Actually, might take the opportunity. I know that we don't have that much stream left, but I think I am gonna officially pass out for like the next 12 hours or something.
Yeah.
Go right ahead, Mercy.
Yeah, no, Lord knows we have plenty of pizza for dinner, so we're not gonna have to make anything when we get up.
Yeah.
So, Thanks for having me on. It was a pleasure. I love yapping with y'all. Love streaming with y'all. I'll see you all later.
All
Yeah,
right,
bye,
Marcy.
Marcy.
I'll
Have a
see
good
you-
rest.
I'll see you later tonight, by which I mean tomorrow, probably.
Yep.
Yeah, go sleep, girl.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay, let's see. I kind of want to pick Drunken Strike just out of spite, so you stop telling me what to do.
Look, I'm just like, you are still the director. I'm just giving my thoughts.
Okay. Are you liking Drunken Strike? How do you feel about it?
I think it's pretty good. I just don't really know how much this level 2 will do over Frost Flourish's level 2, but I'll still take it.
Let's do Frost Flourish then.
Okay.
I'm feeling nice.
Yeah, I mean, it is still technically my birthday until the stream ends.
That's true. Also, at what time did we want to stop and do the last segment here?
Oh, the Q&A before we retire. I think we should do that at about 11:15. So like, little less than an hour, maybe slightly more than an hour.
Okay, gotcha. Ooh, Athena.
Yeah, I would like an Athena boon, actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Should come in
That would be
useful.
my pick too. Oh, hell yeah. Oh gosh, shit, these are a lot of good ones.
Athena's Aid is one of my favorites in the game, but Holy Shield is also extremely good.
Yeah, it's... I also really like Divine Dash. Do you dash a lot? I don't see you dashing a lot, though.
I do not dash too much. I mean, like, I like getting dashes when I can, but, like, I don't really do too much with it.
Let's get Holy Shield then.
Yeah, I think Holy Shield's the best option. And, I actually have enough for a palm, so I think I'll do that, too.
Oh, nice. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, we could upgrade Holy Shield immediately.
We could. I mean, that revenge damage is nice.
Is very nice. But
I say let's do it.
Okay.
I say let's do it.
Okay. All right. It's time to go up against Meg and/or one of her sisters.
Oh boy. Good luck.
Tiffany, maybe.
Oh, Tiffany's actually probably the easiest of the three in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I also think so. I usually don't have a lot of trouble with her. See, the Dionysus's thing that you pick for the main weapon is usually really good for boss fights.
No, I agree.
Because you have to, like, you have the window, like, when you can't hit them, and they are, like, still taking some damage.
I actually think picking that shotgun enhancement was actually good for Tiffany in particular, just because you really have to get up close and personal with her.
Yeah, that's fair. Wow, that was really fast.
Yeah. No, that's why I like Exegryph. Like, you can do that very easily.
Hey, you got a Titan blood.
Nice
You got some blood.
Nice blood for my blood god.
Just like Karkat.
Just like Karkat.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I need to be doing anything over here. I only have 9 coins anyway.
Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna do anything.
Yeah, I don't want to get rid of any of my boons, so we're going.
Tartarus. Done.
Hell yeah.
Now somewhere.
Asphodel.
Yes.
My most beloved map.
Looks good though.
Everything looks good in this game.
Yeah.
That's the thing. But the problem is that I don't like getting burned in lava is my problem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I think Holy Shield is really gonna help us in the long run here, especially against the snake whose name I forget.
Yeah. No, it's a very good defensive boon.
For Dionysus.
Huge. Oh, hey, Dionysus again. Let's see.
Oh, After Party is so good.
After Party is really good. Oh, but Premium Vintage also is.
Now, I do also think Premium Vintage is good. However, I think Nectars are pretty rare, so I don't go for them super often.
They are. Yeah, let's do After Party. It's just like.
I think it's very. I think it's the safe choice.
It's just like a very solid choice every single time. Like,
Ooh,
can't.
another
Demeter, yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Demeter Brew, let's go.
I like After Party a lot.
Me too. Yeah, chat, how are you doing after a lot of you stayed up all night? I feel like the I feel like the 60, 70 of you who have stayed here for the entire time have to be feeling at least somewhat delirious by now.
Oh man, they're just shout outs. You guys are like, thank you for sticking
No,
with us.
literally, you guys are fucking heroes, just like me and Heather.
Yeah, all of you heroes. I am not a hero though because I went to sleep.
Yeah, you got 6 whole hours of sleep.
I got 6 hours. Yeah. Well, sometimes, so what? What if I am a coward? What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, when we're done, I'm just gonna go pass out for like maybe 2 or 3 hours.
Yeah,
and then get back up.
3 hours?
I don't want to wake up in the middle of the night. I have work the following day. I need to not
Oh no, that's
sleep
so
all
tragic.
day and then wake up at 2 a.m. So I'm going to get back up and spend the rest of the day as a day so I can go to bed at a normal time tonight.
God, good fucking luck,
Yeah,
Heather.
no, I do not envy that position.
I'm praying for you. Okay, we are going to take,
I think Mistral Dash is the play here, personally.
yeah, like Killing Freeze could be.
But that's only
What's
when
that?
all foes are
Yeah.
chill afflicted.
Yeah, that's rough. Could be good for bosses though.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. I'm
I think
also
that's-
sick, so
Oh no. Oh, that's right. You had a cold. Oh.
we're surviving together.
We'll survive. We're so close. We're almost done. You know what? I think we're gonna take Killing Freeze.
Okay, you know what? I'll take your word for it. Maybe it'll be good
Yeah.
against the Hydra.
Yeah, no, I think this is like for sure like a boss boon, and I think it's gonna be huge when it comes into play.
Let's see. We got Heart and Charon, but I don't really have enough money for anything.
Let's go for Heart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, gosh, that's you're real close to death,
I know.
brother. Just hang in there. Stay strong. Survive.
Yeah,
Oof.
unfortunate. Is what it is.
It is what it is. Austin, I think you should dash more, not to backseat game or anything.
Oh no, I mean like that's fine. I recognize I'm not the best Hades player in the world.
Well, no. I just mean like that's the one thing that I think is getting you hurt.
3, 2, 2,
I heart Moss with another 1111. Thank you so much.
Hell yeah!
Thank you.
Everyone should donate. I think. True. I agree.
Yeah, I think everyone should donate. Not just in the chat, just in the world.
In the world, exactly.
I'm gonna go for.
Yeah. Link this in the world chat so everyone knows.
Put it in the world chat. Exactly.
That we could do a trove trial.
I think we should.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Well, I'll take the risk.
Sure, why not?
Sure, why not? Exactly. I think it could be worth it. 5 left. 4 left. You're almost there. Yeah.
Damnable fools.
There you
Yeah.
go. See?
Let's go ahead and get a Dionysus boon.
Time for another voyage aboard the
All
Barge
right.
of Death.
Ooh, I think the Barge of Death is a little annoying, just because it takes so long.
Yeah, but the
But-
Bloodless goes so hard though.
Let's see
true.
slay you all.
I think the ice crystal enemies are so funny. They have a very stupid looking face, and I love it.
I just don't know what they're so mad about.
They don't look mad is the thing. They look chill as hell. Like if you analyze their expressions, they're just like hanging.
Oh, that wasn't terrible.
Short work.
Oh yeah, that was pretty quick.
Right there.
Okay. Ooh! Hell yes! Oh man, that's a lot of good ones. Let's see. Splitting Headache, though.
Yeah, I'm thinking Splitting Headache. I haven't taken that one yet.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I always, my policy is pretty much always go for the new ones.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, let's do it.
Power.
The systems in this game are so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Just like I think they really cracked the code with making a game that deals with so much constant just repeats, just doing the kind of the same thing over and over. They designed a lot of systems really well to make it so it's not tiring and repetitive or a slog to get through, because there's so much different shit that you can be doing. It's really fun. It's a good game. Hades is a good game.
Hades is a very good, well-designed, very beautiful, very well
Written.
orchestrated and written game.
Yeah.
In fact, I would venture to say I think Hades is about a near perfect game in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it is. I think, obviously, the whole, reinterpretation of the Greek gods, it's kind of a little trite at this point. It's been done so many times. But, I think that they managed to do something a little bit different and a little, interesting.
Yeah, and I think they meant, the ones that are, old as time and, are just, tried and true, Zeus and stuff. I still think they managed to find, new, interesting ways to interpret them.
Yeah. No, I like it a lot. I think it's okay, let's go for Athena, yeah. I think it's I think it's interesting. It's a fun little spin on the mythos. Because it doesn't really it's not the whole modern retelling kind of thing. It's more they're just playing a little bit with the building blocks.
Mm-hmm.
And I think picking a less well-known figure in Zagreus was probably a really good move.
No, I completely
that
agree.
Made them have more wiggle room to do something original, and I like it a lot.
Yeah, Zagreus is effectively a super giant OC.
Yeah.
Oh, I might not make it out of this.
I do have some gripes with how the plot regarding Zagreus' father was done. Personally, I think that I'm just kind of tired of the whole thing with the parent who sucks is actually so they feel bad about it, they have issues and problems, and let's make up, kisses. I think that's a little but let's see.
Yeah, what do we think?
Sure. I think that let's take a Divine Dash.
Okay.
Let's make you a defensive bulwark with that and the other one.
Okay, I think I'm gonna stop with Karen because I need some help.
Oh, fairsies.
dealing with the Hydra is gonna be interesting.
Oh yeah, you're almost there, huh?
I'll take it.
Yeah, you gotta take the health.
Yeah, we're gonna see how this goes.
I believe in you. I think you can do it.
Good morning, Arctic Feet and Toes.
Good morning, Arctic Feet and Toes. Don't forget to do the special on the Hydra.
I actually, I've kind of forgotten. What is my special button again?
It's Q, right?
Oh, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can get out of that Nova.
Ooh.
Not yet.
Oof, I do for.
Yeah,
Come on,
I think I would have been doing a lot better if I remembered what my fucking special button was earlier.
Right. Did you just like forget it this whole time?
I did. I just forgot it.
And you didn't ask?
No.
My God, Austin.
Oh, it's impervious. That's right. I gotta kill all the heads first.
You gotta kill the heads first. Well, you know, I'll cut you some slack because you've been working on basically none sleep.
Yeah.
You've been up for like pretty much the whole day at this point. So honestly, you're like pretty cohesive, all things considered.
Yeah. Also, unfortunate, but I had a feeling it would probably happen.
Oh well, we got pretty far. We got pretty
that
far.
wasn't bad.
I hate that Hydra.
Good problem.
Oh, by the way, someone asked if we've posted everything from the stream yet. I believe so, with the exception of like a few of the last music previews. I'm gonna have to ask Eddie to do that after I go to bed.
Yeah, we'll get to it at some point. Don't worry, guys.
And like over the next couple weeks or so, we will you know, continue to get a lot of the like post-stream stuff that we promised out.
Yeah. So keep your eyes peeled on your socials. We will be doing all of those. I'm like super excited for the dating sim, actually.
No, I am too. We will open like a general like fandom poll for that, and whoever is the most popular on that poll will be the character we write about.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very fun.
Zardo Zap with the $10 final stretch and less 10 in my bank. Oh, you didn't have to do that. But thank you for 13 years. I wasn't able to finish reading the message, but I appreciate it. It's very
thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Let's see. Gumi's asking, Miss Dose, did y'all get through all of mine? I think so, right? We did post some.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got through all of Gumi's.
Wait, Austin, come back. Come back, Austin. Get back in that room. You missed the. You gotta look at your prophecies. You dummy.
I guess this came to pass. Exegriff, you and I have been through a lot.
There we go.
Am I missing anything else? I don't think so.
No, that was the one, yeah.
That is true. Exegriff and I have been through a lot. And we will continue to, because we still have about 20 minutes until we stop.
One more time.
Ooh, this is good.
Oh.
Okay, I typically use triple bomb or hazard bomb, but
let's see.
I'll take your pick on it.
Let's see.
I think cluster bomb is kind of weak.
Yeah, I don't really like that one either. Let's go with hazard bomb.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, cuz like you do have to avoid the area of attack. However, if you have enough health and you're far enough away, it's really not that big of a deal.
Yeah, no, it's a good like boss nuke.
I'm not using it on this guy.
Reloading.
No.
3, 2, 2,
Bakudandan again with the $10. She adamant on
She
my
adamant-
rail until I came where I was going with that. Yeah,
Good
me neither.
attempt.
All right.
Good attempt. Good attempt.
Do I need
It's
to go
that
see?
time of
do I need to go see the
Yes,
next
of
Chaos?
course, of course. Just don't even ask me next time. Just jump in the hole. Let's see. Hi, Chaos.
I think you just choose Chaos because you like to look at them.
Well, what if that's true? So what? Maybe I do like looking at them. Let's see. Okay, no.
I kind of like the sound of Popper's soul.
I think no, we'll take halting affluence.
Okay.
It's gonna be worth it.
All right. I think
Let's-
we should maybe go Demeter, but that's just me.
Yeah, I think let's go Demeter.
Yeah, because I typically like to go for health, but we definitely need like a boon.
Yeah. Oof.
I just kind of went right into a trap.
Right into those spikes, man. Just fully impaled yourself. Let me take a look at the chat real quick.
Oh.
Murd and or Dismas dating sim. Yeah, I mean, honestly, every single character would be a lot of fun, I think.
Yeah.
I think Murd would be hilarious to write a dating sim for.
But as for you, I have a plethora to offer.
Let's see. Let's do.
I like the sound of Frost Strike. We used Frost first last time, and I do think that was pretty good, but I think Frost Strike would be better overall. But I wouldn't say no to Crystal Beam either. They're all pretty good.
Let's go with Frost Strike.
Okay.
I think that generally, like, when you're doing the gun, if you taking, like, attack boons that, like, add effects on top of your regular attack are very good, just because you do so many attacks in a row. So, like, it jives very well. Let's see. Do we just ignore Mert being married in the dating sim? Well, I guess you guys will just have to wait and see what we do about it. Because all of the characters in Vestir are in relationships. Except Calder. But, you know. We
Well,
will
actually,
see.
actually, no. Arcjack's not in a relationship either. He just has many
Well-
prospects.
Okay, I guess that's true. I mean, that doesn't even register to me because he's so obviously, like, with Taz and Laven. But
He's
you're
with Taz and Laven in everything but officiality.
yeah, so, like, but in spirit, you know. Let's see. I love Elsie, but I think Mert will be worse and funnier. True, extremely true. I think it would be hilarious. Calder dating sim, it's super out of character, and you become his sugar babe. That sounds horrible. I don't want to do that to you guys.
Yeah. I think
a Calder
Calder
dating
dating
sim.
sim, like that would be one of the hardest ones to write.
It would
I
be.
think.
It would be hard.
It would be a nice challenge, I think.
It would be. It would be very hard to pull off, but also potentially interesting.
Yeah.
I think the idea is to, like, see, because we said that, like, our goal was to make, like, a genuine, heartfelt dating sim. So, like, we're not gonna go, like, be silly with it. Like,
Yeah.
I think the idea is to try our best to, like, stay as plausible and in character as possible through it. So it would be it would for sure be, like, a
I'll
very
be right
good
back, by the
challenge
way.
with. Okay. It would for sure be, like, a very interesting, like, writing exercise for some characters, like. But yeah. Let's see. I think the way that, like, there are 2 marriage slots is a very funny way to talk about bonding. Who do you have equipped in your marriage slot?
You
let's
cannot
see.
unequip.
You cannot unequip it ever. Let's see. If Mert wins, can the dating sim feature the Kid Cuisine Furby? Oh, you know we're gonna include that Furby at some point, somewhere. Don't worry. Don't worry. Jokes aside, I think an OCS dating sim could be funny because he's so socially awkward, and it could be a lore accurate if the player is Elsie. Yeah, that's for sure an interesting one. We have no concrete ideas on the like how exactly we're gonna like write this dating sim. Like if you're gonna be one of the canon characters, if you're gonna be like a spoof on MSPA Reader, if you're gonna be like playing as a troll, a random troll on Rapiton. But you know, we have a lot of options. We'll see when we have time to like sit down and plan this.
I think it does depend on who gets selected too, because
I think so too. I think that could like different things could work better for different characters. We'll have to see who wins the poll.
Either way, it'll be fun. I think
it will be very fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I think we'll try to like be as economic in terms of assets as possible. But still, you know, try to make it look nice. We have a lot of stuff from Snowbound Blood that can be useful here.
Yeah.
And especially also with the walkarounds maybe. But we'll see what we do. Let's see.
3, 2, 2.
Who was that? Algian Canumbra. I'm sorry, I totally botched that. Donated $5. Thank you for the $5. Happy 13th anniversary. Hope you. Oh, sorry, that went by so fast. But yeah, free Palestine. Let's fucking go, guys. We're now. Let's see. $225 away from the reruns bonus archive. If we can just push it a little bit more, you guys are gonna be able to see so much cool shit that we have locked in our vaults, and that was never posted ever before we discontinued it. There's like a lot of good work there. That we had to unfortunately sunset. But yeah, thank you guys for the donations, for everything that you've done so far. We honestly, this has been blown my expectations out of the water. Holy shit.
Yeah, for real.
So thank you. Eddie, how do you feel about B12? I am not sure what B12 is. Heather, help me.
I don't think you want to know, honestly.
Okay. Then that's how I feel about it. Let's see. Will you guys keep streaming if I run to the bank and take out a 50? Yeah, we'll be streaming until it's time to stop streaming. So that means I think 1 more hour, roughly. Yeah.
Yeah, about 1 more hour.
1 more hour. So you have 1 hour to do that. Let me go back to scrolling through this chat. Oh, I'm way behind. Well, expectedly, a lot of people seem excited about the prospect of a Murat dating sim.
Yeah.
Which is, that's just about what we thought would happen. Pandora Keiki, can we stop simping over the gender fish people? No, actually, I think I think we should do that more. I think that is correct.
It's allowed.
It's allowed. It's because they all suck. No, we can't. Eddie, would you just ignore the character's canon romantic relationship for this sim? Yeah, like I said before, I'm not sure. We'll see what ideas we have when it's time to write that. But yeah, we don't know at the moment. We haven't done any planning for this yet because we weren't sure we were gonna hit the goal. So we'll have a sit down and think about it once, and also just once we know which character is the winner of the poll.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, another one coming in. Avid Corvids has just donated $15. Thank you, Avid Corvids. Very good name, also. OC's dating sim is just a really unethical doctor's appointment. Yeah. Yeah, you go to the doctor. That's what happens. Can you let me date White Noise? That would actually be extremely funny.
I want to do that. I would love that.
I would love that also. I think that would be hilarious to write.
Also, he deserves it.
He deserves it. Get Grandpa some action. He's been toiling in the mines for like thousands and thousands of years. He deserves to have to find love, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see. Need a Monday sim. Calder gets no bitches. Yeah, that's the truth. That is canonical.
Three, two,
Calder dating route is making him woke and half pronounced. Yim lad. Thanks for the $5. Oh god, that's so tiny, I can't read it.
No.
I'm so sorry I could not read your message. But thank you for the donation. Genta Blathonic dating sim where you watch over the hedge together. Honestly, that's fantastic. I would love to watch Over the Hedge with Genta. Mert is the closest thing to a sexy man in this community. You know, incorrect, Scary T. Mert is not the Tumblr sexy man of Astera. That's Edelon.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunately, like Mert really isn't. Like Edelon hits all the like the checklist. Like that's unfortunately that's the truth. It is simply the truth. People are unwell about that man.
Including me.
Including Heather. So, you know.
What did I miss?
We're talking about how Edelon is the Tumblr sexy man of Astera.
Oh yeah, no, I didn't even think that there was a bait on that topic.
Yeah, no, it's not Murid, I'm afraid.
No, I mean, like, Mert is the fan favorite, but Edelon is absolutely the Tumblr sexy man. There is a clear distinction between those two. Gaion is Tumblr sexy man material. I think you are true about this in a sense, but less true about it in another sense.
I don't think so. I think I mean I think he's husband material. Because a Tumblr sexy man is like an extremely specific thing. Which Edelon fits that spot. Not Gaion though.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, like, I think there's only like a half-truth in there. There's like a specific way in which I can view Gaion as a Tumblr sexy man, but he does not really fit the bill. He's like an offshoot Tumblr sexy man. He's Tumblr sexy man adjacent.
Yeah. Okay, let's get back to this game.
Sorry, I had to go do something really important for a second, but choose my boon.
Let me see.
You playing for what, like another 10-15 minutes, Austin?
Yeah, I think I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna let this run, take its course, and when I inevitably die, we'll end it there.
Okay. Let's take Crash Shot again, because you got it like an epic upgrade this time, and I think that's gonna be very worth it.
No, I completely agree. Also, you know what? Fuck it.
I'll take this one.
Okay, let me keep scrolling through the chat while you play this game.
Yeah, 1 hour left, guys. We're almost to 7,000.
We're almost there, so close. Mert has negative Riz, I think. I'm afraid that's incorrect.
No.
I mean, they did pull Dismas.
Not being the Tumblr sexy man doesn't mean you don't have Riz.
True. Mert has strange and unusual Riz.
Yeah.
Eddie, how did Mert pull Dismas? How did this happen? I mean, I guess you guys are just gonna have to wait and see until we show that in the comic.
Because I feel like one of the biggest Dismert questions is, why is Dismas actually interested in Mert? And,
In Mert, exactly.
There is a very clear answer to this, and I think you can find it if you actually, like, look inside yourself and, like, check the comic for what's currently there. Because, like, the answer is right in front of you. I just don't think a lot of you are ready to recognize it yet.
Are we all... I think I almost I think I thought of a very explicit joke, and that's not appropriate for this stream.
Oh.
I mean, we've made some pretty risque jokes so far.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Like, I mean, we're adults, but you know, let's try to keep it PG over here.
A PG-13. We're allowed to
PG-13.
we're allowed to make allusions to these things.
Illusion, exactly. Okay. Let's see. God, the chat is going so fast. I'm trying to catch up and not miss any good comments here. Oh, I forgot. I have to pick. You take Frost Strike.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I would have chose. So, that means that you're correct.
Okay, thanks, Austin.
Oh, we're gonna get an Ares boon after this. Sweet.
Hell yeah. I like Ares. You are Hamifi, Hecrix, and Turin. Kai is asking to be your Kosmesis. Yeah. Hamifi's worst nightmare, or is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really comment on, like, quote-unquote non-canon ships too much, just because, like, I don't want to give anybody, like, false hope or whatever, but, like, I don't know. Hamifi and Turnin got something going on.
Yeah, got something going on. Yeah.
What that something is, we don't know, but it's something.
We don't know. It's something. Let's see.
But lately she has channeled it in manners more agreeable to me.
I like how whenever you get an Ares boon, you just hear the fucking, like, scream.
Yeah, it's really good. Let's see.
I think Curse of Vengeance is
Ooh,
pretty
Curse
good.
of Vengeance, yeah. No, yeah, that Curse of that's like an insane one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Take it.
I also like Blood Frenzy, but not with Curse of Vengeance on the table.
No, yeah, that's the correct choice. Let's see. Another palm. Let's see. If someone flirts with Mert once and he starts whirring like an overheated CPU and breaks down crying, actually I think it would be kind of the opposite. I don't think Mert is like a delicate person in that way.
Yeah. You know, I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I don't think I've ever met anybody, like, there are people who have come close, and there are people that get certain isms of her correctly, but I don't think I've ever met someone who can, like, 100% accurately recreate, like, how Mert is in
it's
any
hard.
given situation.
Also, Mert, that's the guy who says the most, like, explicit shit for the entire comic. Like, I that's not someone who gets, like, easily flustered at all. Like,
So I do understand where people are coming from, because there was that one ask during the 2021 AMA where someone asked, like, if Mert has a 10-inch cock, and Mert is just like, what the fuck are you talking about? But
I mean,
I kind of like it, like, if you actually, like, ask Mert any, like, to, like, specify any fact of themselves, that is when they get kind of, like, weirded out.
yeah. So, like, it's not like they're, like, embarrassed about it. It's just like weirded out by it, you know?
I think we should maybe do Curse of Vengeance, but that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of damblage.
That's
you
a
can't
lot
pass
of
that up.
that is a lot of damblage. You're right.
You can't pass that up. Let's see. Love to wake up and rejoin the stream to the tune of Murd has a 10-inch cock.
Look,
Hey
it
guys,
was
hello.
relevant. It was relevant to the conversation.
It was relevant. We weren't just saying it. Let's see. Does she though? No comment.
Yeah, no. Like my answer is that I don't really care.
Let's see. What else are you guys saying? Senra dating sim. Now that would be fun.
That would be fun, but the secondary cast is not on the table though. It's only
Yeah.
12.
Unfortunately.
Arcalicious definition making Tazgo loco.
Holy, a Silva Gunner with $1,500.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
This webcomic is high quality. I didn't get to read the rest of it, but I fucking know. I know what they're about. Oh my fucking god.
Holy crap.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god, thank you so much.
Oh my
this
God.
is crazy.
Literally no one
Okay.
important, and then just Silva Gunner coming in. They've donated so fucking much.
Oh my
you so
god,
much.
Jesus Christ. Okay,
Alright,
I
so,
guess.
Yeah, not only have we smashed this goal, I don't even remember what the next couple goals are. Yeah,
It's
$8,000.
War-Torn Trails.
Yeah, the War-Torn Trails info dump.
Yeah, as we all know, we also sunsetted the idea for War-Torn Trails, which was going to be a sequel to... Oh god, I'm still reeling from that number. Jesus.
No, my god, that is the biggest donation, like, so far.
Holy
I
shit.
was not expecting literally anybody to do that.
Oh my god, okay. Yeah,
Yep.
so,
Someone clip that.
Duh, fuck. Okay. We decided that we weren't going to produce War-Torn Trails anymore because the ideas that Snowbound Blood is insane. I love it, but it also takes a lot of resources away from the comic, and we want to focus more on production in the comic to keep the pace good and don't overload the artists, the writers, and so and also the plot ideas that we had were so close to the main plot of the comic that we felt that it would feel better to just have that happen in the comic. That's what ended up happening. But was the idea to do that on stream? Talk about War-Torn
That's what it
Trails?
says, yeah.
Yeah, I think the original idea was to do it on stream. However, we are kind of running out of time. I don't know if we'd be able to get all of it done and do the Q&A. So how about this, chat? I'm gonna proffer this to you because, like I said, I'd like to finish this Hades run since Eddie just got here and part of it was just spent with me dicking around in Bart's Nightmare.
I mean, we can stop and get onto the other stuff. I don't mind.
Yeah, I want to make sure we have enough time to actually do the Q&A. We're already less than an hour, so.
Yeah, we can close the Hades.
Okay, yeah, if you're sure. But still, so we can do the Q&A because we're only gonna have 45 minutes because I am probably gonna want to pass out at noon.
Yeah.
How about this, chat? We have the reruns in the bonus archives. How do you guys feel about us just writing up a little summary for War-Torn Trails to put in the bonus archives as well? Does that sound like something that would suit you?
Obviously, we wouldn't get into any spoilers, because there are still elements of War-Torn Trails that will happen in the comic eventually. But yeah, we can talk about what we had in mind.
Yeah,
for
and
it.
I think we have very few pieces of concept art for War-Torn Trails exist. A lot of it is just kind of ideas that we had. that we can put into some sort of like coherent form, with the exception of like major spoilers. But
Yeah, so-
we can put all that together.
Yeah, we'll just do a combined reruns in War Torn Trails, like archive info, and have it up on the site at some point.
Yeah, hopefully we'll do that in the near future. I don't think it'd really take us that long to write either of them.
No.
Also, so I guess let's start this Q&A.
Yeah, okay, so let me give up on Hades real quick.
And also you have
Don't
to
laugh
put the
at
next goal. You have to put the next goal.
I highly doubt we're gonna make it, but sure.
What?
Well, yeah, I
Just
mean,
to be there.
yeah, you never know. Okay, so
You
the
never
next
know.
goal, I don't know what the next goal is actually.
Oh,
yeah,
that's-
yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah, if we hit 9,000, we will respond to Vast Error hate mail on stream.
Which is unfortunate to happen at the very end because there will be another one. then.
Another stream.
Yeah.
It is pretty funny.
No, I think this is just gonna be here taunting you.
It's
That-
extremely funny.
Ram God
Oh,
with the
hey.
$5. Thank you so much, Claudio.
Thank you, Claudio. Okay, I guess I think are you just gonna leave Zagreus there to look at us?
No, I was just talking to chat.
Smile at us saucily the whole
I mean,
time.
you could, but
You could. But I think just put yourself in the big screen again, Austin.
Yeah, actually, yeah, no, you know what? I'll just put myself in, in big screen. I was considering just putting on the backing video again, but it's the end of the stream. We started with big screen. Let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back. So, the live Q&A is officially open, I guess. So you guys can just let's talk. Let's have a sit down. Let's talk about Vestir. Let's talk about Snowbound Blood. What do you guys want to know?
Yeah,
that's what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, no, we are just gonna be doing this by ear in chat. What we see is what will be answered. So let your voice be heard. If it piques our interest, we'll talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we are not answering the Mert Balls question.
We are not.
What the fuck
We've
is
seen
Sir? What the fuck is Sir Pays' deal? I don't know. Read the comic.
Read the comic, yeah. We've seen a lot of the art process for Vestir on the Patreon, but what does the writing process look like? How much does it go from an outline? What does that outline look like to a more concrete plan and then actual written dialogue narration?
Okay, so I will answer this question real quick because there are two methods to this, and it depends on what is being written at the time. If it is just like a straight up like dialogue or narration, then I will think of like just a very vague like outline of what I want to say, and typically I will kind of wait until I want to get it put down, and I will just kind of marinate on my thoughts on it for a few days to a week until it's time for us to start writing. And I tend to kind of get to it late just because like I want to make sure that I have all my thoughts organized, that I have everything I want to say in mind, and that I don't just rush it. So writing tends to happen like last in the update process, which is very different than the typical of like writing first then art. I tend to visualize the panels and then think about what I want to say in those panels, and then I pass that off to the artists and write as they are working on the art. Now for stuff like Snowbound Blood or like bigger flashes with or like the walk around or the turn in phone game that need more text, I will do greater outlines. And for Snowbound Blood especially, we've needed to do outlines for every single route before we pass that off to the writers.
Yeah.
But otherwise, yeah, it's kind of touch and go. I pretty much just kind of do it as I feel is right.
Mm-hmm. And then I come in for the edits. We have like this fun back and forth where like sometimes we'll just like suggest like smaller like grammatical or sentence changes, or like me and Austin will talk about certain things, and I'll be like, oh, maybe we can clarify this a bit more, like, or I add some stuff in that I think is gonna be fun, or you know, that's going to add to the conversation, and we do this little thing, and then the writing is done. And also like we tend to like now I think or like development process is that like we think in like scene chunks. So we have like, for example, we know that we're gonna have this scene with Osius and Serpes. So like we have it everything planned out beforehand. Like, okay, this is what's gonna happen in this scene, and like in broad terms. And then once we get to the updates, like they start in production, we'll start going like Austin will start going like more granular and split the thing in panels, and then it eventually changes a little bit once we go to the boarding and the sketches stages. But yeah, that's more or less how it works. Let's see. When will Mert realize all the gender dysphoria? Read the comic. When will?
Yeah, sorry.
When will Gentha? Sorry, go ahead.
No, I have a few of these that are just like backlogged that I just want to like run through really.
Yeah,
quickly.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's see. Where was I? Blah 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 blah. When will we see Morsova? She's in the scene selection page, isn't she? Will we get a Genthmas playlist? There is one that exists. I don't know when it's gonna come out though.
Yeah. What inspired you guys to start SBB?
It was, I don't want to say it was spur of the moment, because me and Heather have talked about doing Vast Era Multimedia since the comic had started, and I believe even before Friendsim was a thing. Friendsim just kind of provided us a nice base, and me and Kate were talking about like a hypothetical story, and there were a lot of very prominent people who are our friends who created fan trolls in the community at the time, along with other trolls that me and Heather had made that we wanted to somehow introduce into the story, but hadn't really found a concrete way to do it. So we just kind of put all those ideas together in a big melting pot and decided to make a bona fide prequel out of the concept that we made. And it started as kind of a rough outline with like very vague ideas and nothing but like, you know, who would be in which volume and what it would lead to, and then it just kind of ballooned from there.
And I think over the course of the development that we ended up like expanding a lot on like Cecily specifically and her story with Sestro and Hamithi, which I think wasn't necessarily the idea to go that deep into it when Snowbound Blood was first being pitched, but I think it's something that added a lot of texture to all three of those characters, and it's like such an integral part of their development and their personal character arcs now that I really can't imagine like Sestro and Hamithi without Cecily, you know?
Yeah. Someone has asked, we've seen Weird Al talk a bit, but Hogan hasn't said anything. Is that going to change, or is he going to be silent? So, originally the reason why Weird Al and Hulk Hogan don't talk is just because I was a little uncomfortable with, like, writing real-world celebrities, like, in dialogue. And I think to some extent I am still a little uncomfortable about that. But, like, they do kind of speak in narration, and we know that Posel is going to be speaking with Hulk Hogan about the whole Harbinger betrayal situation as he sees it. So, who knows? Read the comic.
I think it's very fun to have the like celebrity characters never have like actual dialogue. I think just leaving them in narration is like a very fun, just like aesthetic, like writing decision. I like it.
Yeah.
What got you to involve wrestling so deeply in VE? Is it because of the big overlap between wrestling and ICP Juggalo culture?
That was, I believe back in the day, I believe that was actually my idea that I pitched to Heather, because I was very inspired by like the Juggalo backyard wrestling, and I thought we could use it in an interesting way with a remaking like Purple Blood culture on Repeton.
Yeah.
What's the biggest thing to keep in mind when writing character voices and making them sound like different people?
I think a really big thing about that is really just kind of like minor details like syntax and word choice, along with just like, you know, if they use shortenings, if they use emoticons, all of that other good stuff.
Yeah. Just as a quick little addition, that's actually a lot of what happens in the like editing passes. Because like first drafts usually, obviously there's like different characters are written differently from the get-go, but usually like you kind of refine that aspect of the writing when you're like you have like the thick of the info that you want to get out written down, and like once we go into the editing process, like that's something that I pay a lot of attention to. So a lot of like the suggestions that I make too are also to make sure that all the characters like sound very distinct. And yeah, it's like it's something that's a little hard to explain like in concrete terms, but you just like you get like a feel for how the characters talk, you know.
This is one of my favorite questions, just in general, because it gets asked a lot. Because I feel like people still are under the impression that these stories are separated. Will the side trolls ever have a more active role in the plot? I don't think this is a bad question at all. But I do still think it's kind of funny. It's the same plot. It has always been the same plot.
Yeah.
All of these stories are completely intertwined. We just have yet to see how far they go with it.
What's a secondary cast character you want to develop more?
Sabine. Just because I like
Sabine. I do like Sabine a lot. Personally, I think Yeshin is a side character that I'm very excited to maybe have something else to do in the comic and show up again.
I would say Voltel.
Voltel too, yeah.
Yeah, no, Voltel is actually also up there for me. And Cadlis as well.
What
No,
else?
it's not Sabine, it's Sabine. Sabine with a B.
With a B.
I want to know what happened to Yeshin so bad. Read the comic.
Read the comic, yeah.
I definitely know we missed some stuff up here. What's up with the
Yeah, there's a
sexy
lot.
white-haired space troll? Which one? Are you talking about?
I believe so.
Are you talking?
3, 2, 2,
C with the $10. Thank you so much. The message is
Thank
kind
you.
of small, so I can't read it, but thank you.
Keep up the good work, V.
Anything you can provide about Omzi? What inspired him, and will we learn more about him in the future? I am honestly very surprised at how many people have latched on to Omzi in particular. Which, like, again, not a bad thing. Like, you can be attached to whatever character you want. I just wasn't intending him to be so, like, I don't know, like, endearing to people in certain ways.
Yeah.
But he was very much inspired by, like, and I think Heather can talk more about this, but he was inspired by a specific game character from an indie horror game that Heather likes.
So.
Go ahead, Heather.
Yeah, just I'll be quick. Omsi was also part of an original, like, the horror characters little bundle. His whole thing I wanted based off of the Eye of Adam from the Cat Lady.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, which I love that game. It's awesome, and I just thought that was a fun kind of villain type to play around with. So.
What kind of inspiration went into making Gentha? I feel like she has such a potent and well done story. Really excited to see where she goes in the comic. Thank you.
Here is a fun fact about Gentha. Gentha is actually the character that has gone through, like, the most reworking out of the main 12, just in general. I feel back in the day, Gentha, when they used to just go by Jitters, was basically just, like, Sova, but worse. Because like,
I forgot about that.
yeah, like they had a lot of the same interests that they currently have, but like their whole thing was basically just like being anxiety and being anxious, and that was really all there was to it. And you know, something I've learned as a writer over time is that if you want to make your characters more endearing, you gotta make them kind of suck more. So
That's so true.
Instead of being a doormat, I decided to make Gentha a lot more like abrasive and with a backbone, and I decided that it was, you know, just an interesting direction to take this kind of character, because nobody makes like socially anxious like characters that are like just completely and utterly willing to tell you to like kill yourself live on camera.
And she's great for it.
I did have other inspirations for Gentha. I'm still revamping like their Funyun, so maybe you'll see that at some point. But yeah, no. I am very happy with Gentha's backstory. I'm excited to show more of them. I really like the way that they've developed over time.
Yeah, true. I also like Gentha a lot. Will we see more of Dream Surpace? Bruh, we haven't even started to see the beginning of Dream Surpace. You guys are in for some shit involving Dream Surpace. Just hold on tight. Just hang in there.
Yeah, also, yeah, like, again, this is, like, not a critique of the questions or anything. I just do think it's genuinely funny. Like, I don't know if people have just been, like, burned by other stories or, like, burned by the way Homestuck did things or what, but, like, I think it is just so funny. People are always asking, like, are we gonna see this again? Is this going to be relevant? Like, if it's in the story, it's going to be relevent.
Yeah, don't worry, guys.
It's important.
Don't worry, guys. We won't drop these things. Let's see. Oh, is Morit ever going to talk about her flushed feelings for Dismas? I don't know. Read the comic. Let's see.
Were there any inspirations to Perils of Probability? It's easily my favorite album. Perils of Probability was originally going to be an anthology album. And I guess like Terror Tales from the Hypothetical, I think is what we called it. I'm sorry, I haven't listened to the album in a while. I believe is going to be kind of like our like banner for when we do. Perry, thank you for the $10. I cannot read the message, but we appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
Like I think that's still going to be kind of like our banner for if we decide to do Halloween albums in the future, but originally we were very much inspired by The Simpsons Treehouse of Horror to do like 3 little short stories in the span of an album, and that didn't work, so we just took our most fleshed out story and like expanded it. But we really like the idea of just like telling a story with music, and just kind of decided to combine prose and song together as best we could into something cohesive, and you got a Halloween album.
I did manage to read one of the old like donations that came with a question. I don't remember what the name was, but they did ask us which of the main 12 would survive the longest in the back rooms.
Yeah, so I think I know, like, not the person, but like this is a question that has been proffered to me several times, and I'm just gonna be real. I have no idea what the Backrooms like is. Like I have no idea. I have no idea what Backrooms lore is like. I just know it's
Me neither.
It's just
I feel like it's different every time I see something. Yeah.
Like it's just like a liminal space with like yellow hotel walls that goes on endlessly, and like sometimes there's a monster. I don't know anything else about it besides that.
It's just trapped in the empty dimension, but yeah, sometimes there's monsters. So
sometimes there's monsters. What's Calder's inspiration? I love to know more about the sea dwellers in this world.
Heather, you want to take point on that, or?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
What's Calder's inspiration? I love to know more about the sea dwellers in this world.
Oh, I had talked about that earlier on the stream. Actually, I had said I didn't have anything like super specific for Calder, other than in his early stages, it was sort of like wanting to do like the Narcissus sort of vibe for a character. But then obviously he just kind of developed on his own a lot from there, and it really sort of just kind of was what we needed from him for the story, I think.
Yeah.
In
Hey.
the same breath, someone asked, "What's Mert's inspiration?" Originally, like Beta Mert was like a Jersey Shore archetype, like kind of like a just kind of like a really like annoying, obnoxious, like fake Italian sort of sounding motherfucker. And I decided after a while that I was tired of making that kind of fuckboy because I knew Jersey Shore would be dated. You can tell that I made that concept in 2011, and I decided to make Mert into a very different kind of fuckboy. And then from there, my inspiration was, how can I make this character as obtuse and annoying as possible while still making people like them?
That, and I mean, I would say you've succeeded tremendously. And Mert is the type of fuckboy that's not even a boy.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know.
Is Mert still a fuckboy? Mert's a fuck whatever you want.
Which Vest era character is likeliest to survive Five Nights at Freddy's?
Arcjack.
Arcjack, really?
Yeah. I mean, if
Why? Explain.
If you've seen the movie, you know what's going on with
I haven't seen the fucking movie, Austin.
Yeah, okay, well then, are we prefacing, is it the movie or the games? Because
Well, the game, but
pretty different.
Well, the
Let's
games
talk
don't.
about the games.
The games don't have like any character to base anything off of.
Well,
it doesn't
which
have to be about
character do you think
character.
would survive this?
It has
like
to be about the
keeping
scenario.
The
Okay,
skills.
Well, if you don't like my answer, you tell me who you think would survive.
Keeping track of multiple like TV screens and doors and shit. It would be Mert. Sorry, Mert would sweep Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, I mean, I think also Gentha would probably know FNAF lore, so.
True.
Well, I think I'm thinking about this question in terms of if one of the main 12 were put in the like exact situation that the player character finds themselves in, of like having to survive these monsters, I think Mert would be the most likeliest to do that, because that's basically what they already do, is watch people on screens and keep track of multiple things happening. So I think they would be the best option there.
I think
say
Taz could
this-
punch them hard enough to neutralize them. as a
Also a good also a good answer. Yes, I agree. And I say this with the full confidence of someone who has never played Five Nights at Freddy's and has no idea what's going on with the lore in those games.
You aren't missing out on too much.
Great.
It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, like
It's fine.
It's fine. It's interesting, but like you know, it's FNAF. Where do I find the pins to donate help? It's at the top of stream chat and in the panels at like below. Look below. There's a big
Look
donate
below.
button.
What else do we have here?
Fuckboyism is a mindset, not a gender. True.
Exactly. Which character will make the best marketable plushie? Mimesis.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mimesis. Speaking of FNAF, we have this photo.
Speaking-
We have this photo of Mimesis, like Mimesis plushie design, which is literally just like a recolor of like that like Target Foxy plush. It lives in my brain.
Yeah. True. Let's see. Will we learn more about Altmurat, or is she too dead? I mean, she's very dead. But who knows? Like, you never know what happens with those wacky probability echoes. Maybe something's gonna. Maybe we'll feel the ripples of Altmurat in the future still.
Yeah, no, I definitely think Altmurat is extremely relevant to Vastera, regardless of whether or not we actively see them in the comic, and maybe we will. Maybe we'll learn a little bit more about how that probability went. We don't know. Read the comic.
Read the comic. Let's see what else. We've seen some Utena slip into Vestir at places. Just how much of it is going to be an inspiration in the future? Well, I would say that like Austin has never seen Utena.
I've not.
I'm the one who slips in the Utena stuff when I can. I think it's not going to be like a huge direct influence in like, but I think there's like we can I can draw certain things from it, like aesthetically, a little bit thematically, and I think it could be interesting for certain characters, and you might see some like visual nods here and there with characters like maybe Sova, you know. So yeah.
Are you worried that your deconstructions might not have that much of a punch now that time has moved on? Not really.
No.
I think if you were around in the age where it was happening, then yeah, it'll definitely mean a lot more to you. But I feel like Vast Error, even though it is chock full of a lot of ideas and references and concepts that were based off of old era Homestuck and its fan base and MSPFA as a whole, you can still just like enjoy it on its own merits without any of that other stuff. You might not get it as well as you absolutely possibly could, but it's not really a hindrance or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the way. Oh.
I just a quick comment that I think we've actually had several fans who have mentioned that like, oh, I've never read Homestuck, but I like Vestir, so I think it's like it's not something that stops you from being able to enjoy or keep up with the comic.
And I was just going to say, I definitely think the way Vestir has evolved over the years, too, and how the characters have developed have so much further surpassed those initial, ideas of the things we were kind of trying to play around with. So I think they stand pretty solidly on their own.
Yeah, like, Vestir is in conversation with Homestuck. Absolutely. It would not exist without Homestuck, but it also has, like, its own things to say, like... on its own, so.
Oh, also, because I know for a fact that unless someone like Silva Gunner is going to wind up coming in here again at the very last minute, we're not going to hit it. So we have one more stretch goal past this one that I didn't think we were going to hit. But it's mostly here as a joke, but I think you can see it.
Yeah, just show it off. Yeah.
Oh man.
It was on the dock.
Yeah, people are. I think some people are still really mad about that, and I'm sorry. I got permission to leave it. I got permission to leave it up there. They didn't want me to move it.
Yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. What other questions do we have here? Will there ever be VE plushies? That's something that I think we would love to do.
Yeah, that is absolutely something we've talked about doing, and we have ideas for it. It's kind of lower priority, especially because plushies are just like so expensive and time consuming to make, and you have to go through a bunch of different test phases for it. But I would like to.
Maybe eventually. Maybe when we're like a completely like a monopoly huge conglomerate who has sold out and we have tons of dollars.
We stand for.
Yeah, maybe we'll do that then. Let's see.
Why did you guys go with the alchemical symbols for sigils, and do they have symbolic meaning, or does it just depend on the character? Bit of both. I definitely do think alchemy plays a great role in Vast Error and its narrative in both a actual like narrative level with just like its concepts, but also a metatextual level, which I will not talk about as much. And I know that sounds pretentious when I say it, but it's true. It will continue to be relevant as we go on, I promise. But everyone's sigil is definitely picked out for them and relevant to them in their own way. Yeah, I think that's about all I had to say.
Claudio asks, when it came to making the first Flash of Vestir, how did that process go, and do you feel more confident in that now?
me actually go up and read that for myself. That process was actually like, I don't want to. Okay, so like when we say first flash, are we talking about like just the general first flash, or are we talking about the first like major flash? Because the first flash, which is the one with the static, where Arcjek sees white noise for a second, is something that I actually boarded in my spare time when I was at a community college. And I got that done in like a day, and then I did the assets by myself with Joy and Calicorn, and we just got that done, I think, in like a night.
Damn.
But if we're talking about Arcjek Enter, that was a lot more of a collaborative process. We had to bring on guest artists and stuff for it and really kind of like pull as many favors as we possibly could because we didn't have an art team at the time. So we were just kind of working off the good faith of others and telling them like trust in the plan. So it was like me, Heather, Joyful Dreams, Calicorn, even Captain Question, the Pixel Smith that we have for the Act 3, Act 1 walk around, did like some Dismas sprites, Patman DX, Radical Dude 42, Read Radical Dude, very good MSPFA, by the way. Yeah, we all just kind of like went as hard and as fast as we possibly could to just get it done in as quick of a time as possible. And I think in some ways that shows, but I still think, especially for the time, like, it was very much the best possible thing that we could have made. And Sortier by Husser was made especially for that. And originally, we were going to have all, like, end-of-act flashes have, like, music that was specifically scored for it. But over time, we've started to, like, kind of get away from that a bit. Like, the end-of-act 3 flash is already planned. Like, I've known what that track is for ages, and it wasn't originally planned to be the end of Act 3 track. It just so happens to really fit that bill. Some of you might be able to guess what it is, but I'm not gonna. I'll never tell.
Galritin asks, how much did you research the subjects of alchemy, Kabbalah, occult before writing VE?
Decent bit. I wouldn't say like it's like everything about these things that like is taken as like cold hard fact. Like we absolutely have to play it by the book and like take all of these influences at face value and just like translate them as such. But we definitely did our homework.
Any comments on Calder and Arcjek's relationship? Will we see more of them together? What does Calder think of Arcjek currently?
Poorly. We will continue to see more of them. Arcjek is very much intent of trying to dig Calder out of this hole. CGH for the $5. Thank you so much. I cannot read the message, but I'm sure it's heartfelt.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
Yeah, I know. It's just very small, and we're running out of time.
3, 2, 2,
I'll just go with the
another
$5. Thank you so much.
What's your favorite Fall Out Boy album and song?
Oh, that's actually a very easy question. My favorite Fall Out Boy album is Infinity on High. I'm not really sure what my favorite song from them are. I really like their first 4 albums, just in general. Maybe Carpal Tunnel of Love. I think that's probably one of my favorite singles of theirs.
Oh, hey, I agree with you. I also like that one a lot.
Yeah. I don't want to just gush about Fall Out Boy the entire time.
I also can't pick a favorite song specifically, but Infinity on High and Folie à Deux are definitely top.
Hell yeah.
Top tier ones.
Shift Gold Standard and Coffee for Closers off of Folie à Deux. 27 as well. Fantastic tracks.
Let's see. Mert and Dismas fight. Who wins?
Depends. Does Mert have prep time?
Let's see. In regards to the art style, are there any particular differences done that sets it apart from Homestuck's Bean mode?
Actually, yes. I think Heather and Eddie can give a bit more clarity on this, but Vast Era Trolls, and some people like this, some people don't, have very particular differences, even in their sprites and stuff, that I do think distinguishes them from Homestuck sprite style, Homestuck Bean style. I think the most noticeable one that you'll see is definitely, like, hair is different. Sometimes I'd even say that just like the way that we render bodies in Bean mode is pretty different. And but I think the most distinguishing feature of the main 12 in particular is their eyes. They all have very distinct eye shapes.
Yeah, and I also think just in general, I think Homestuck's art style, it tends to be a lot more angular.
Yeah.
Like we, and also I think it generally, we try to stay more consistent uh nowadays, than Homestuck did, even though we do like experiments with style and stuff. But like the way that we change like art styles in Vestair, it's always when we are trying to like it's an aesthetic change that reflects plot, I think. Like when we first see Altmerit, and Altmerit is drawn like in a completely different style than the regular comic. And Homestuck was a lot more loose in its art. It like the way that the characters were depicted changed based on the moment, which is not something that really happens like as much on the stylistic whim investor. Like when we see things when things are drawn differently, it's with like usually with a narrative intent when we do it. Which I
And
think is like the biggest difference, I think. And also just the way that we render like colors and lighting and that kind of stuff. Like Homestuck, since it was produced by a singular person and at a like crazy making pace, it was made so that it could be done very quickly in like a huge volume. And since now we're working with several artists that are like doing different things in the pipeline, we can like we can go like a bit more detailed with that kind of stuff because we have so many hands working on it at the same time.
yeah. And in the early days, like very beginning of Vestair, when the art was still like, mostly me and like a couple other people, and I was still a kid. Of course, I always wanted, like, my intention was always to try to have a little more body variety with the characters. It didn't quite show as much because it was still sort of in that weird in between of, okay, but I'm trying to do like the Homestuck style where they all look relatively the same, but I want to try to squeeze in some differences. And then, of course,
Yeah.
we just see how that developed better and better over time.
Yeah.
Speaking of body, I want to comment on this one because someone said it earlier. It's like, why is Dismas so like curvaceous in the early comic? And I think my question to you is, why are you spending so much time staring at their hips? Are you gay or something?
I wanted him to be a triangle, and
let's see.
Does the entire art team use the same art program? No.
Nope. I use Clip Studio Paint. I don't know what Heather uses.
Clip.
Clip.
I
Yeah,
used
I
to use
think.
Photoshop and Psy, now I use Clip.
Shan
Yeah.
with the $10 shout out to early Vastera panels. Yeah, early Vastera
Yeah.
panels are really good. I have a lot of fondness for them.
They are. I like them a lot too. I think Tyson also uses Clip? Question mark.
Yeah,
And Procreate
primarily.
too.
Yeah.
But yeah, it depends. It depends. Victoria it uses like some insane variation of an art program that's not the usual. I forget which one it is. But yeah, like it doesn't really make a difference as long as we all export the files as PSDs. Let's see. This might be a read the comic moment, but are you going to see more of LCS's backstory via flashback in the future? Unfortunately, read the comic. You were correct.
Yeah. Someone else also asked, does Act 3, Act 1 have any, like, planned endpoint? Yes. Yes, it does. I'd say we're, like, nearing, like, after scene selection is done, we might be, like, nearing a third of the way done with Act 3, Act 1. That might be a little charitable. It depends. But, definitely, Act 3, Act 1 is definitely going to be shorter than Act 3, Act 2, I can tell you that.
Here's an interesting one. Why did you choose Weird Al to be in the comic?
You know, I think if you asked me for, like, an exact reason, I probably wouldn't be able to give you one. I just thought it would be, like, I really like Weird Al, and I really like listening to his music when I was younger, so I just thought it would be cool to induct him as, like, you know, one of the, like, famous celebrities that takes a lot of space in the webcomic. But I don't exactly remember what my thought was for making him like the evil cult mascot. I'm pretty sure it was just to like sort of mimic the whole Guy Fieri thing from the Con vs. Earth, but I feel like it was also more than that. I feel like just having a celebrity villain, especially Weird Al, is just inherently funny, and so we just decided to take the concept as far as it could go.
Listen, I genuinely adore the fact that Weird Al is like a serious villain in Vestiaire, and the fact that he's like, I think, a good villain in the story. To me, that's like the best possible like direction you could have taken him. Like, he's not just like a joke like he is, but he's also like genuinely scary sometimes. Like we've shown Weird Al killing people in this comic, and I think that's great.
He's one of the most dangerous characters in the story, absolutely.
One of the most dangerous characters in the story, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, speaking of which, someone also asked, what was the thought between giving Weird Al 2 aspects? It made him scarier.
Made him scarier, yeah. Will we explain how that happens in the comic eventually? Maybe, probably.
Maybe if you read it.
If you read it. Let's see. Were the trans characters in the main 12 always planned, or was it retroactive? They weren't always planned.
No, they were not.
We eventually, like, I think there's some old asks in the Tumblr that say that, oh, we don't want to like specify it, you can just interpret them how you want, but like that's not as interesting. Like, we want to have like concrete like trans people in this comic, and like when we were this was like a lot of years ago when we were talking about this and deciding like what we wanted to do in terms of gender, like especially in the main characters, because like this comic is very old. Like, you know, these are characters that Austin and Heather made when they were like, you guys were like 13, right?
13.
Yeah.
So like it wasn't something that I think you thought about back then, but
Not
like
at all.
we like there are ways, like there's specific characters that when we were discussing this later, that it just felt so much sense to add that to them, and it like gels very well with their whole thing, like their narrative seems like with Albion and Dismas. And and also, you know, like Mert and Archek and Elsie, like characters, and maybe some characters that we haven't like really concretely shown exploring those things yet, but will over the course of the story. Like I think it's like it strikes a really good balance between like, okay, which characters do we want to address this and show like a gender journey over the course of the comic, which characters are already like comfortable in their identities, and there's also like characters that I think this isn't like really super relevant narratively, that you can read multiple ways and it's fine, and I think that works for like the main cast and what it is.
I want to add to that too, because I think initially, yeah, like you said, Eddie, we were younger, we didn't think about it initially, but I think as the characters developed, of course, just like with everything else in the story, I think figuring out who was trans as they grew with us felt really natural for all of those characters too, because we didn't make a character go, okay, here's my new character I'm making, this one's trans. It was like, no, I learned that this character is trans along with that character, and it just felt really natural and like a good progression for them. The only character I made that I can think of that was trans from the start was Senru.
Oh yeah. I mean, that's like baked into Senru, like you really can't do them any other way. And I also think it's nice just because like eventually like there's a lot of like trans non-binary people on the team, so I think that was also like a very natural way for it to go. Like, I mean, who is this on the team? I think Alien.
Yeah, I mean, there are like a few people, but yeah, it's grand majority trans non-binary people, and I think that's great. Everyone in here is trans non-binary.
Exactly. So, like, of course we're gonna want to add that to the story that we're making.
But yeah, I don't think I have anything that I could add that Eddie and Heather haven't already said for me. I share a lot of the same sentiments. Yeah. Also, we are about 7 minutes away from the top of the hour, and I'm kind of dying here, so we're probably gonna just leave at the top of the hour. But we still have a few minutes left. So let's get some lightning round stuff in. Let's just get some very quick one word, one sentence answers. Just
Yeah.
Throw some stuff at the wall. We'll see what sticks.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. Victoria's in the chat. And she says, for the record, the weird art program I used to use was Krita. I had a bunch of custom plugins and stuff, but I switched to Clip Studio Paint about 1.5 years ago. Thank you for clarifying, Victoria.
Will Calder and Mert talk again? Maybe. Favorite MCR album, please. It's the Black Parade. It's always the Black Parade.
Voltel Lucis, no, it is not a cat. Voltel just likes cats.
Well, Sir Pays and Mert's friend should be expanded on. Probably.
Who in Vast Air is best at ballin'? Sabine. Any possible chance in the future for more additions to the art team for the comic? Maybe. I don't know. Will Taz ever find out what happened to her pet rock? I think she'll find out sooner than you think. Will Sylvia and Albion kiss on screen? Maybe. When will Taz get the anime haircut moment? Read the comic. What is Mert thinking about Dismis's Lucis being prey to hers, and is it because she's queer? I don't know. Has Arcjek played Danganronpa? Probably. Why are you a furry? Why not?
Why not? Do you know how to have
More of a
fun?
me question, but yeah.
No, it is absolutely a Heather question, but also I'm defending you. Why?
Thank you.
Yeah, why not?
Is there a problem with that?
Yeah.
Why Bart? I don't know.
I don't know. Will Taz ever hold Arcjek with one arm? It is within her capabilities.
Yeah. Will Voltel play a larger role than people expect? All of the secondary characters will play a larger role than people expect. Would Murret show Gentha the Scary Maze game? I think Gentha would show Murret the Scary Maze game, but he's already seen it. Fun fact about Hamifi. I don't know, Heather. Do you have a fun fact about Hamifi?
No.
No.
Sorry.
No. The answer is no.
When will Pitch Taz Elsie happen? It won't.
Sorry, Chad.
When will Murret eat Gentha? I'm sure there's some probability where that happens.
Oh, God. Thoughts on Mercy? Fun, based, personally.
Interesting.
I thought that was just going to be another read the comic.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I am saying personally that I, Eddie, like it.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm personally giving no answer other than the vague.
Exactly.
Interesting. I was doing something else, but gender talk got me to drag myself back over here. Good.
Good.
We like a little bit of gender over here. Will you address the allegations? No, they're wrong.
Never. Will Elsie and Osius hold hands? Probably.
Are there any plans to fix the music app soon? We've been trying to. It's been a bit of a process. Vast Error, Sans, Undertale. I mean, White Noise is there. Maybe he's related to Sans in some way.
Maybe. Will Gentha get a gun? No. She would be too powerful with a gun. And she doesn't need a gun, actually. Gentha should get a gun. She is a walking gun, it's true. When will Vast Error come to Switch?
Now.
Summer 2028. Keep your eyes peeled.
Will Serpace get a better gun? Serpace will get a better gun after she gets a better saw. What's Albion's BMI?
That's a weird question.
Yeah, I don't know. I know that there are fat Albion enjoyers out there, and she is canonically fat, but if you think I put that much thought into it, you're wrong. Have you watched Serial Experiments Lane? Yes, it's based. You should watch it too.
I have also watched it. It is based. Will Silva get a gun? She deserves a gun.
When will you learn that your actions have consequences? I don't think they do. I think I'm above consequences.
Mm-hmm. Who would listen to Breakcore? Murat? Turnin?
Yeah, Murat, Turnin, Sabine.
Sabine, true.
Yeah. Opinions on Dungeon Meshi. Good, I love Senshi.
Good! I love Laios and Senshi and Chilchuk and Marcel and basically everyone. Also, Laios is Laven material. If we were remaking Laven's Skin Onion today, we would add Laios to it.
How would Karkat and Arcjack actually get along? I think there's a very simple answer to this. I think they would start out hating each other because they're similar but different. I think their differences would really get on each other's nerves and they would butt heads constantly, and then over time they would just grow this slow burn appreciation of each other until they both wind up crying in each other's arms.
Beautiful. Who cries in the shower?
I think Elsie would if she could shower.
Yeah, Elsie is solid option.
I'll go with that, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, whoa, okay, a lot of big questions there, driving everything off the screen.
How does that fucking tent work? Elsie knows how to put up a tent, and she also knows how to do magic. Figure it out. If Elsie doesn't shower, how bad does she smell? I don't know. Maybe she used magic to make her not smell.
Not at all. She has alternate methods.
Yeah.
She has alternate methods. Which character investor are most likely to be divorced 3 times consecutively? Cecily.
Cecily. Follow-up answer guy on. Why doesn't Austin pronounce the names of the trolls like I do? Is he stupid? No, I thought he was stupid. What's my favorite pro wrestler? The Cruncher.
The Cruncher? Is that a real pro wrestler?
No, but I think it would be funny if someone thought it was.
Okay.
24 hours live, we did it, Reddit? Yeah, almost. It says 2 minutes more for me, but after that hits, we're calling it.
When Lijek makeout scene? Sooner than you expect.
Yeah, I was about to
also
say,
read the comic.
Who's to say that it hasn't already happened? Maybe they shared a moment of passion in that alleyway and even just didn't tell Elsie. You don't know.
Yeah, maybe they already hooked up. Who knows?
Thoughts on the color green? I like it.
I like it also. Hey, guys, it has been 24 hours.
Woo.
You have been here for 24 hours, Austin.
Yeah, I'm tired.
24 hours.
God, it is incredible the amount of money that everyone helped raise. I am blown away. I am so happy for everyone that participated, who contributed, who was around. I hope I'm so happy that I was here for the tail end actually to close this thing off with you guys.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm super glad that you got to be here. I'm very, very happy. Ooh, sorry. That was like a conjoined burp yawn. That was terrible.
Stay strong, Kink.
If you guys wouldn't mind, I think I'm gonna go ahead and close us out now.
Yep. Well,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Go to fucking sleep, you two. You guys deserve it.
Bedtime.
All right. So guys, we have ended the Vast Error 13th anniversary charity live stream with a grand total of $8,350.65. That is absolutely fucking spectacular. Heather and Eddie already said it. They said it so much more coherently than I'm going to, but seriously, you guys did an amazing job, not just for making this the best 322 that we've had so far, but also just donating to this incredible cause for the people in Palestine, for the people in Gaza who are suffering right now. We mentioned it earlier in the stream when a lot of people were already asleep, but the Deacon Reconstruction charity PayPal issue has been solved. PayPal got back to us faster than we expected, so we will be moving all of the donation money that you guys have sent into our main PayPal back into the charity PayPal, and we will be making those donations as soon as possible. The eSIMs might take us a little longer because they have to be done individually and sent in by email, but the Care for Gaza donation should be done in a lump sum as quick as we possibly can, along with the other music previews that we have not posted yet. And
we'll get to all the goals that we've unlocked over the course of the next weeks. There's a lot of stuff that we need to work on, but it will happen in increments. Oh god, last minute
Deathbot,
donation.
Last minute donation, $200. Deathbot, thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh wow, that's a lot. So correction. $8,550 actually.
Yeah. That's an even better number. I like that number even more.
Even better number. But yeah, like thank you guys so much. We'll keep you posted. I hope you all had fun. Free Palestine. Austin and Heather, go to fuck to sleep, and we will see you later on the other side eventually.
Yep.
Whenever we do some sort of live stream again in the future? Question mark.
Yes,
this was
I
fun.
would absolutely love to do more live streams and less 24-hour live streams.
Definitely less. Definitely shorter.
No, I think I handled the 24 hours just fine. I actually thought it was going to be worse than what it was.
You did!
I had a blast. I thought it was a fantastic idea, and obviously the ends justified the means because we raised a fuck ton of money.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we got to release a whole bunch of really cool shit while doing it. And like Eddie said, we will get back to that. All the stuff that we didn't get to do on stream, we will get that prepped over the next few weeks. We will be posting receipts for the charities once we get everything in, so stay tuned for that. Otherwise, Heather, Eddie, do you have any last things to say before I switch us off?
Well, I think we already said pretty much everything we wanted to say. Thanks, guys. Love you too. Love everyone out there who contributed.
We love you. I love you.
Yeah. Oh, lots of love going around. And yeah, thanks everyone for making this like a fantastic 13th anniversary, and happy fucking birthday, Austin. I know it's not your birthday anymore.
No, it still
but...
is. Until I turn off the stream, it's still my birthday.
Yeah, so happy birthday, dude. And that's it.
Yeah, no. All right, everybody. Well, as Eddie said, happy birthday to Vastair. Happy birthday to me. I'm egocentric. I'm allowed to say that. Happy birthday. Happy Wriggling Day. Happy Reduplication Day to ArcJack and Elsie. And thank you to all of the panel redraw artists, to all of the Vastair music team, to all of the guests, to all of the people from the Messages for Beyond, and all of you for donating to such a great cause. We will see you with more updates and more Vastair content throughout the rest of the year. Until then, everybody, I've been Ostinato, and that's it.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Dance a new sensation, grabbing the nation, doing the freak call now.